I'm Gabi Affair. It's a very sunny Saturday. It's May 30, 2026. It means one thing for two football clubs, Arsenal Football Club and Paris Saint-Germain. The two clubs are out the way in Budapest for the final of the UEFA Champions League, which kicks off later today at 4 p.m. We'll be getting into the preview, the build-up to the game, all of the talk around the two teams. Arsenal taking on Paris Saint-Germain. PSG and Arsenal will be facing each other for the 8th time in our competitions. Their head-to-head record is currently balanced at 2 wins and 3 draws. And Arsenal gets hold of their first Champions League title, or you think that Paris Saint-Germain will defend the title under Luis Enrique? It will be back-to-back titles for Luis Enrique. And just like we always do, it's an interactive show, so feel free to send me your thoughts. 0549 986 996 or 0539 986 996. Yeah, so the WhatsApp line is 0539 986 996. You can also send me your predictions. Who is winning this? We'll love to hear from the Arsenal fans, the Paris Saint-Germain fans. Are they really Paris Saint-Germain fans? I really want to know. So send me your predictions on 0539 986 996, 0539 986 996. Arsenal say they are pumped up. They have all the feel-good factor around them after winning the Prem the first time in 22 years. Let's see if Nik Amarteifio can guide his boys to another title this season. I'm Gabi Affair. We're on the part of Liverpool, not the best of news, because our man, Yao Eje-Mintez's man, Arne Slot, will no longer be Liverpool's manager next season. I mean, his position was always untenable after what Liverpool did under him this season. I mean, they just ended this season. The reports are that Andoni Iraola will be the man, or is the man, to take charge. We'll be getting into that, and then later at 3:30 we'll start a build up to Arsenal and Paris Saint-Germain at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. 0539 986 996. Let's hear from the Liverpool fans as well on what they make about Liverpool's top hierarchy, the decision to part ways with Arne Slot. If really you're excited about Andoni Iraola, the manager, on from now to when the Champions League game is over. Yeah, lots of football talk for you today. Yeah, Eje-Mintez is in studio with me. Coach Christopher Nimley will be joining pretty soon. Then you out there is also part of the show. Edwin Kwakofi is the man behind the YouTube display. Yeah, a big shout out to Edwin. If you know where Edwin Kwakofi belongs, right? I'm sure you'd understand why he would be hoping that Paris Saint-Germain keeps hold of the title. Yeah, big shout out to Edwin. If you're watching us on YouTube also, just leave your thoughts with me. Just if you're watching on YouTube, leave your thoughts with me and I'll read it. But just in case you've missed out or you've not been reading, let me just bring you the updates around Liverpool. So the news broke around, I think 12 p.m.ish, that way. It's about Arne Slot, who is the head coach. He's been sacked by Liverpool after 2 seasons in charge. Slot is 47 years old, right? And he guided the rest to their 20th league title in his debut season. But they have actually struggled during his second year, finishing 5th in the Prem. Now, recently departed Bournemouth boss Andoni Iraola is the leading contender to replace Slot, according to reports. And the club have also approached the Spaniard to discuss their role. But I mean, I'm sure you'll be asking yourself why Liverpool decided to part ways, because they qualified for the Champions League, finishing with 60 points, and that was their lowest tally since the 2015-2016 campaign, and 25 points behind champions Arsenal. This same season under Slot, they lost a lot of games. I think 10 games and counting. Yeah, so I mean, people were not too happy with what Slot had done. If you look at his win rate percentage, he had 55.3%, just behind Jurgen Klopp, who did 62.6%. Or if you want to round it up, 63%. But Klopp actually did a lot of games. Because in there he had 209 wins, 78 draws, and 47 losses. For Slot, he did 42 wins, 18 draws, and 16 losses. And the other some managers, there's Rafael Benitez, Brendan Rodgers, Gerard Houllier, Roy Evans, Kenny Dalglish, Grimson, and Roy Hodgson. And these are some of the managers with the numbers attached to what they did at Liverpool at the time they were coaching. Let me get your thoughts real quick on that Slot, and then we'll look ahead to if Andoni Raiola is the perfect fit for Liverpool. I know Yao is a huge fan of Andoni, especially what he's done at Liverpool. Yao, I think Bournemouth have lost Marco Senesi, right?
Yeah.
To Spurs.
To Spurs, yeah.
Charlie, they keep on losing all their top stars. But we'll get into that.
Yeah.
Just initial thoughts. I mean, were you surprised that when you saw the news from, I think Fabrizio broke it, and then the other tabloids began to pick it up, developing the story. Yeah. Liverpool parting ways with Slot.
Yeah, I like the fact that they handled the dismissal quite well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because when the Football Insiders broke the story, within 2 minutes, 3 minutes, the statement was off on the Liverpool website.
Yeah.
Officially that they had parted ways with Arne Slot. And so for me, I like that bit, because for the most part, a lot of Football Insiders would put out a report, and it will take maybe like an hour, 2 hours, sometimes half the entire day before the official communique comes through. And I like the fact that they were able to maintain communication quite well. There weren't too many leaks. As soon as the story broke per report, within 2-3 minutes, the official statement was out. So I like the way they handled it. They didn't make it look embarrassing, because I've seen it happen way too many times. Man United, for instance, Louis van Gaal, after winning the FA Cup, then there were reports, he will get sacked, he will do this. Then before the club released the announcement. And so for me, I like the way Liverpool handled it, and I honestly believe that it was coming. Ideally, would Andoni Raiola have been the best candidate in terms of checking all the boxes? I don't think so. Ideally, I'm pretty sure they would have loved to have Xabi Alonso in there. But at the end of the day, what they've done, whether they intentionally did it or they intentionally meant to do it or they didn't intentionally mean to do it, they've pulled off a good move, in the sense that because of Xabi Alonso's status at Liverpool, once you bring him in and things do not work necessarily well, sacking him becomes a bit dodgy or a bit touchy, of a touchy subject, because he's a club legend. So go like, why are you treating him this way? Why aren't you giving him enough time? Those kind of situations. But because you are bringing in Andoni Raiola, if things do not go well, you can easily let things go and start afresh or restart that whole process. But once you bring in Xabi Alonso, emotional connections to the club, all of those things, it makes things a bit complicated.
It reminds me of the Chelsea situation with Lampard.
It makes things a bit complicated. So, and if you sack him, if it's not handled in a particular way, the personality will feel aggrieved. and his relationship with the club will become a bit distorted. So in order to avoid all those issues, Charlie, let's just go in for an quote unquote an outsider. And if you go in for Iraola, trust me, Liverpool have gone in for a very, very good coach. And I'm so happy that he didn't go to AC Milan or Crystal Palace.
Yeah, because I saw
as the reports initially suggested.
The AC Milan report.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, the kind of style he plays or his system requires the players to play. No, AC Milan, players they can't play that.
Okay,
that kind of system.
Just let me understand this. I've seen some people who also say that Iraola knew that the Liverpool job was his.
Yeah,
that's why he quickly announced that he was stepping down as Bournemouth boss. Is there any substance to that?
Well, there's bound to be substance to it.
The Liverpool top hierarchy began some talks behind the scenes that
I don't know. That I don't think
because
so.
I found the Iraola say that he was stepping down. I thought it was real premature.
I think he realized that he was coming to the end of his journey with Bournemouth.
Okay.
His contract was coming to an end, and he felt that he had gotten the best out of this team as much as he could. So
he's taking them to the level.
Yeah, at some point
somebody should continue.
Yeah, once you reach that peak, declining returns naturally sets in, and so he didn't want to be in the hot seat when those declining returns started or started coming in, and so he decided to just end that whole process once his contract ended, because there's only so much you can do with a small sample size of quality. And this guy managed to squeeze every bit of quality, every ounce of quality from his players to be able to get this far, get them to qualify to the Europa League.
Before the start of this season, he lost in centre back four. Right?
Practically the back four. Yeah. Then he midway through the season,
and the goalkeeper.
Yeah, midway through the season, he lost Antoine Semenyo, Justin Kluivert. One of last season, he was the best player for AFC Bournemouth. He also lost him because of injury. All of those things, and so at some point, how long can you keep on working miracles? At some point, you need a little bit of help, and Bournemouth weren't. No, I wouldn't say they weren't eager, but the thing is, they are run well. So they are not in a position where they can go spend a lot of money to bring in the players, all of those things. So you need to step up a little bit to get to a club where they have more resources and they can bring in players who can help your cause. And at the end of the day, I mean, it's just a natural progression. If you coach Rayo Vallecano in the Spanish Segunda, you get them to qualify to the La Liga. You get them to be one of the top performers, pound for pound, in the La Liga. Then you move over to AFC Bournemouth, and you continue to deliver. Yeah, it is only
overachieved.
It is only about time that he stepped up to potentially pick up a club like Liverpool. And a bit about the question you asked, that did he know that there was something like this in the pipeline, and that's the reason why he decided to end his time with the AFC Bournemouth. I mean, you're always on the lookout. That's why you have a management. That's why you have an agent.
Yeah, so they should be smart.
They will definitely be telling you, okay, your contract is coming, is running down at the end of this month. But when we look at the landscape, Man United have an opening, because Michael Carrick was initially an interim manager. His contract was to end at the end of this season. So technically, Man United had an opening. Per the way the season was going or had gone up to that point, it was clear that Liverpool was bound to have serious discussions about the future of Arne Slot. The Chelsea job was open, because around that time, Rosinho had already been sacked or was getting close to getting sacked. So you knew that there were some rumors in there that the Chelsea job could potentially be available.
Yeah.
So if you are Iraola and you've done all you could to get AFC Bournemouth to be very competitive and pushing for European qualification, European football qualification at that time, yeah, definitely. And your contract was running down. or running out, yes, you definitely have a good look at the opposite side and think that, oh, okay, when I put all these factors together, I think this is the right time to leave.
To leave, okay.
And so I don't think they had prior discussion, but I do honestly believe that his management, his agents definitely scouted and found out that this was the perfect time for him to move if he wanted to take that next step. And what a perfect club to be able to take that next step if you are Iraola than Liverpool. Because this one is not like you are moving from AFC Bournemouth to Real Madrid. No.
It's a perfect jump for him.
It's just a perfect jump. And it's about time that he made that move. So I think everything aligned perfectly for him to make a move. And for him to make that move. And honestly, I'll be very shocked if he does not get the job. And I think once he gets the job, he will do a very, very good job at it. He'll do very well. I honestly do believe he'll do very well. Even if Liverpool decide not to sign any players.
Oh, you think he'll be fine?
Oh, he'll be fine. Because they have centre-back issues.
Yeah.
And last season, they signed Leone. He tore his ACL. He's coming back. Then they signed that French boy.
There's another defender.
They signed the French boy.
Jean-Jacques.
Yeah.
He was on Chelsea's radar too.
Yeah, so...
And then Liverpool
looks on Chelsea's radar.
Yeah, so... By next season, those guys are coming back.
Konaté is leaving, right?
Yeah, he's leaving at this point. He's leaving.
Finally.
So... Even if you don't bring in any central defenders, you have 4 because Van Dijk is there, Joe Gomez is there.
Yeah,
I think it's workable.
Okay, Kwanse, let's talk about. I like the way y'all ended his submission. The quality that Raiola would be dealing with. The last summer transfer window, they brought in several high-profile signings. Isak, Jeremy Frimpong, who will not be at the World Cup. Hugo Ekitike, and all of that. How much did they spend? Almost
450 million.
Yeah, exactly.
If he had gone through, that would have been maybe 500
exactly.
million.
And then they started the season very good, winning their first 5 league games. Then the poor run started under slot.
They lost 6 in a row.
6 in a row. For the first time in Liverpool's history, they had lost many games, 10 plus. You think it was at that start that his position at the club was untenable?
I mean,
why are you smiling with it? Because I know where you stand on slots. You've always been a big advocate for him that we should stick with him and
really?
Yes. Or you're not the one. Or you?
I said we should stick with him throughout the season. I didn't see the point in changing him midpoint through the season because I didn't think.
So were you surprised with the news when you saw it? Where were you when you saw the news? I'm sure you were preparing to come.
Yes, please. I was getting ready to come and do the Republic of Football.
I see.
I'm surprised because of how they moved with him throughout the season. The communication that he's been given, or at least the way he's been spoken to, he made it seem as if that they had full confidence in him. Obviously, we know in football sometimes that when the management says they have full confidence in you, that's almost the kiss of death, and you are probably on the verge of being sacked. And unfortunately, it proves to be for Arne Slot. But I think beyond the results, and the results have been bad. Let's not avoid the fact that the results have been bad. Liverpool lost 12 league games, but they lost to Galatasaray twice this season in one Champions League campaign. Probably 20 plus games throughout the season. They haven't looked anything like the Liverpool of last season that won the league. In fact, they haven't looked like anything of the Liverpool that before they won the league. Because after they won the league, that's when their form also started dropping. In the Champions League, he hasn't been able to get past PSG twice. He's been very praised. He's been very praising of them and saying how good they play football. But I think if you've been able to observe a team over 2 seasons and still not manage to come up with a different game plan, have a game plan that almost looks the same. Obviously, in the second leg, they were slightly closer. But they themselves this season have not looked anything like the Liverpool that they looked like last season. And although a lot of credit went to Klopp because of when Slot won the league, and I thought that was unfair because you don't just walk into a team and win the league. There's still things you have to do tactically. There's still man management that you have to do. Yeah. There's still a lot that you have to do in order to get the team to win the league. So I think he deserves credit for winning the league. But after winning the league, their performances have been poor. Ever since he's been backed more than Klopp has ever been backed in a window. And ever since he was given that spend ability, I don't think he's been able to justify why some of the players that he spent money on. I think it was only until the Atletico Madrid game, the second leg, the one that Ekitike got injured. I think that was the first time that Liverpool had been able to start all 5 of their signings in one game, which also, and that would even exclude Leone. So I mean, there's never been a point this season where all of the signings that he's had have been able to play together. So to Arne Slot defense, you can probably say that. But I think he's been given control to a certain extent. That means that he should be able to produce results. And even if you look at some of the players who have been left out, especially if you look like someone like Darwin Núñez, players like Harvey Elliott, they're definitely players that wanted to probably stay at Liverpool, but maybe because of the way Arne Slot explained how they would fit within their role within the team, they probably realized that they would have better chances elsewhere. Just to put everything short, he's had a lot of influence in this team, and I don't think the result, and I don't think his posture especially, I don't think the way he's responded to certain points in the press conference. Obviously, I think people are arguing that the Klopp was about the same, that when he also lost, he could get very touchy, and sometimes he could respond very angrily to questions. But I don't think it's ever been the same as Slot. Slot almost likes to deflect in a way that makes it uncharacteristic of Liverpool, if I can say that, because I think that as a big team manager, once you go into a game with all the control that you have over the game, if you're able to lose a game, you should be able to raise your hands up and say, "Oh, we tried this doesn't work." And I felt that every time throughout the season, he kept finding one excuse to another.
Okay.
From saying the teams were aware of his tactics, and he started criticizing the Premier League as a whole about the type of football that they play and how football has changed so much. And
criticizing set pieces and how he struggled to find solutions to set pieces and playing Titans.
And even when Arsenal won the league, he said he gave them credit, but he said that the first time in Premier League history that a team has scored 40% of their goals from set pieces. And he said he agreed with Luis Enrique that Arsenal are the best team off the ball in England and maybe even in Europe. And maybe he thinks that that's a compliment, but it's a very backhanded compliment. And when you speak like that, and especially when the results are not backing you up, I think it's only a matter of time before your job is in jeopardy. And credit to Liverpool for how they've handled the situation, because I think they've shown him a lot of respect throughout the season. There have been a lot of rumours, there's been a lot of talk around him. I think they gave him support up until the end of the season. They gave him everything he could do to make sure that the campaign in itself can still be regarded as a success. And on the last day, they managed to seal Champions League qualification, so they can go again next season with the same with more revenue, getting more revenue. Because if they had missed out on Champions League football, and after winning the league and then coming to finish in maybe 6th or 7th, it would have affected how much they would have been able to spend, especially given how much they've already spent in the previous window. But now that they've been able to get Champions League qualification, they can still invest in a couple more players. Some of the players that maybe will be moved out should be moved out. I didn't like Arne Slot's comment when he said that next season we'll sell some of the players and buy better players. I thought that was also an indictment on what he's saying about the squad, especially, like I keep saying, he's one of the people who helped build the squad. Yeah. So, but for me, it was just a matter of time before this relationship, tore apart. And I think this is a good point for Liverpool. They can reset. I'm slightly disappointed about the Xabi Alonso one, but I think I agree in the point. You
missed out on him.
No, I mean not missed out.
Chelsea acted real quick.
I mean, well done to Chelsea, but the emotional connection is always there.
Yeah, but
if he goes on to be
successful, you would have sacked him early if he came in.
If he goes on to be successful, I mean, I think he would have been back longer than than Arne Slot if he had been in a similar position. But then again, he also hadn't won the league the season before, so I don't know how the dynamics would have played. But I think that if he goes to Chelsea and he still performs, there's a chance that he comes back to Liverpool eventually as a successful Premier League winning manager to come and maybe, I don't know, win the next Champions League, or there's always going to be a narrative that's going to drive him back to the club, I feel. So I don't think they've necessarily missed out on him. I think it would have been a good opportunity to maybe see what he can do with the squad, but maybe the squad also needs to develop to a point before he can then come over, and maybe from afar FSG and John Lewis needs to see what he can also do with the Premier League team before they then give him the big job at Liverpool.
Okay. Yeah.
August 14, 2025. I wrote an article titled "Coaches Under the Most Pressure in the 2025-2026 Premier League Season."
Slot was part in,
Slot was part of it. People call me crazy. Why I would include the manager who won the English Premier League title in his first season in an article like this. The coaches under the most pressure in the 2025-2026 season, Premier League season.
En route to the new season.
Yes, this was August 14, 2025, before the season started.
Okay.
And I put, guess what? All the coaches I mentioned in this article, all of them got sacked.
Except one. Can you run us through the coaches?
Except one.
For those who didn't read.
And guess what? That one who wasn't sacked, he is now on the verge of becoming the Liverpool manager.
Andoni Iraola.
Yes.
I see.
So August 14, 2025. Coaches under the most pressure in 2025-2026 Premier League season. Is that right? Number 1, Enzo Maresca.
Sacked. Chelsea.
Number 2, Thomas Frank.
Thomas Frank sacked. Spurs.
Number 3, Ruben Amorim.
Sacked. Manchester United.
Number 4, Arne Slot.
Oh, Charlie, sacked.
And then there was Andoni Iraola.
He has a new job.
All 4. So out of the 5, just 1 didn't get sacked. And the one who didn't get sacked ends up getting the Liverpool job.
I see.
So I looked at this. So my crystal ball was clear and didn't deceive me.
You predicted into the future.
Oh yeah. Coaches under the most pressure. You can go check it out on Citi Sports online.com.
Please go and
I've also put it out on my Twitter page.
Yeah.
All of them, they got sacked. Enzo Maresca, sacked. Thomas Frank, sacked. Ruben Amorim, he got sacked.
Yeah.
Then there's Arne Slot, he got sacked.
Yeah.
And so what that tells me is, again, expectations. When he came in, there wasn't any expectation on him for him to win the league title.
Yeah.
No, there
and
wasn't any expectation.
Isn't that an expectation for Maresca to at least win the league title when he comes in at City?
No, I'm saying.
No, I'm asking.
He wants to. No, he will get into that point, but he wants to stick to Slot taking over.
I'll get to the others.
As Liverpool boss.
As Liverpool boss,
Club
when he came in,
Club did 9 years.
He wasn't expected to win the title.
Yeah.
After Klopp did 9 years.
Yeah, that's why I'm making a similar point
a charismatic figure like Klopp, he leaves, and you could tell that some of the players, were a little bit fatigued from all the gang pressing game and all. The fact that Sadio Mane wasn't there. Did you expect Arne Slot to win the league in his first season? Of course not. Of course not. When Pep Guardiola was still in his pomp with Man City, after Man City had won the league 4 times in 4 straight years
because
in a row,
the top
no one expected Arne Slot to win the league title.
The top hierarchy of Liverpool, what I read from the Athletic were that it was this season that they were expecting him to deliver.
No one expected him to win the league, and then he won the league based off the great work done by Jurgen Klopp and the fact that after winning 4 straight Premier League titles in a row, Man City they capitulated a little bit, and then Arne Slot managed to sneak in there and win it. And that's why a lot of people were pissed with Arteta last season, that it was there for the taking and he couldn't get his team to take it. So this was the year for him, like you said, to win the Premier League title, especially after you spent over £400 million.
Yeah.
So the expectations were raised because per the trajectory of your contract and the expectations, the trophy expectations, it was this season that you were supposed to win the league title. And it was this season that you were supposed to win the league title after you have spent over £400 million to recruit players. Because you came into this season, into your first season, and there were quite a number of players who had left, particularly a key player in Sadio Mane. You get my point?
Yeah.
So it was all building up. He could not fail this season. Even if he did not win the Premier League title, the worst he could have done was to finish in second place, especially with Man City in transition. The worst he could have done was to finish in second place.
Do you think one of the
or
metrics,
even finish third?
Yeah. Do you think one of the metrics that the top hierarchy stood on to sack him had to do with the style of football played or we saw under him?
No, I think he alienated a lot of players in the dressing room.
Okay.
And so a lot of the players tuned him out. They tuned him out, and on top of that, if you can, so first things first, the results weren't coming in. Winning cures all ills.
Yeah.
So that's one. Secondly, you could not get the players to even perform the way they are supposed to perform. So if you combine these two factors, then what are you doing? And especially when you lose a game, you draw a game, you draw points, you lose games, and the comments you make, it sounds so tone deaf. Like it sounds so far-fetched from the reality that we can see that your midfield pair, your tactics that you play, it always has a gaping hole in there.
Yeah.
But then you go ahead and you say stuff like, the team, the opposing team was supposed to moving forward. So when you put all those factors together, he had to go.
Okay.
Yeah,
especially when there were good options out there.
Yeah, to go for.
I think we'll circle back to the Mo Salah incident, because if you looking at the timeline that you people established, if Raiola was aware that he was possibly going to get the Liverpool job when he handed in, he told Bournemouth that he won't be the manager next season. Yeah. It's quite likely that Salah and his exit probably knew that Slot might not also be the. I mean, he could have maybe speculating, but it's maybe likely that if you look back at some of the comments Salah made, especially the last post that he made, the one that was liked by all the players, where he was saying that the standards of this club can't change, and I think it was very keen of him when he used the word, we need to go back to that heavy metal football. I think him using that phrase in particular was very, especially when you look at the context of the situation, I think he was trying to give a message, and I wouldn't be surprised if in his exit, Salah has definitely had talks with the ownership. They've probably asked him his opinion on Arne Slot, and if it going all the way back to the way he handled the situation and different comments he's made since, I'm definitely certain that Mo Salah probably did not. He gave his honest opinion of Arne Slot, and I don't think it was a positive one. And I think that also had an impact on what the hierarchy, as well as other players within the squad, had an impact on what the hierarchy, the decision that they took.
Okay. Well, so that's the update on Arne Slot. He will no longer be Liverpool's manager for next season. The reports are that Liverpool will pay a compensation package of around £9.4 million because he was brought in for a 3-year period, and he's in the second year. So Slot will be taking that money. Don't worry, Slot to get a job soon.
He will.
The
Ajax job.
He should go there. So then.
But I don't think I'd be surprised if I don't think he comes back to the top level that quickly.
Oh really?
Yeah, just like you said, it's not even.
You don't think that the success he had with Liverpool in the first season would give him some credit in the bank, that clubs look at him and say, okay.
I mean, if he's willing to drop a level, if he's willing to go to maybe the level, I don't know, the level that Glasner is out right now, just pushing for a Champions League, but not at a club that's maybe an established club, I'd be surprised.
I think he should go to Germany. If he doesn't go back to the Netherlands, I think he should go back to Germany. I think he should go to Germany. Yeah, I think the style of playing, the way he wants to set up, I think it will set. I think it will suit his style best.
Yeah, maybe Leverkusen are looking for a manager. That was one of the jobs that Raiola was linked with, I think. Yeah. So,
okay. 053996 986 that's the WhatsApp line. You can also send me your predictions. The Champions League final, Paris Saint-Germain taking on Arsenal later 4 p.m. at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. Budapest is in Hungary. So we'll be getting into that conversation around 3:30. I have a lot of people asking me why the Champions League is being played early. We'll run you through that update.
Because of commercial purposes.
Yes. And one of the other things has to do with security reasons. According to the reports coming from Budapest is that, the game will end, so let's say it would end around 7. They want to prevent all that late night mini chaos that could happen, so that there's enough time for people to.
It's because of the money.
Jubilate.
It's that simple. It's because of the money.
But I mean,
you can deploy a lot of stewards and police people to check all those things. It's just the money, because you don't want to alienate the Asian market.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I want to be in a position where
that was another. Too,
they will also be able to watch it at a good time, quite comfortable. And now, knowing very well that you're about to have the World Cup in North America, you also want to place it in a time zone where it is comfortable to those guys in those countries. Okay,
guys, let's quickly Donkomi and Donny Raiola. I don't know how. What the ratings would be? 10 over 10 for you?
10 over 10.
Wow.
I don't come in.
You tip him to succeed at Liverpool?
Oh, yeah. I tip him to succeed very much at Liverpool.
First season with a trophy?
That I'm not sure. No.
Not from the Prem, though, but other competitions.
That I'm not sure. I think with him, it takes at least a year before
to build.
Everything kicks in. Mind you, he was on the verge of getting sacked when he got the job.
Yeah.
His first 9 games in the Premier League, he didn't have a win.
Yeah.
He did not have a win in his first 9 games in the Premier League. It was his 10th game that he managed to avoid losing that particular game.
Yeah.
And so it will take a while. And looking at all the chaos at Liverpool with Slot's exits, how the season went, Andy Robertson is leaving, Salah is leaving, per the reports Konate is also leaving. It's quite a huge transition. So in that sense, give him a year.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't stick my neck out for him to win a title in his first season. It might happen in the cup competitions, maybe the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup, you never know. But realistically, I don't see him winning a title in his first season.
I see.
Second season, oh yeah, that's when I see it happen.
Okay, Kwanshi, what do you think? What's the rating for him, and what are expectations for him in the first season? Or you want to see the signings that will come in?
Not necessarily. I think possibly 8 over 10, and I think as it relates more to the point that I was making, expectations slightly matter as well, because they also give the. Obviously, sometimes if it's too much, it puts the manager under pressure. But at certain clubs, you're always going to be under pressure just because of the nature of the club. And I think someone like Iraola coming in as opposed to maybe someone like Glasner, even though it's from a similar level, just because of Glasner's recent history of winning, I think it puts a more, it puts a little emphasis on him having to win something at Liverpool. And it's not necessarily that winning should be the only measure of success. But a club like Liverpool, to actually show that they've made the right decision and going from a manager like Arne Slot to maybe, how do you call it, not promoting, but like giving someone like Iraola or someone like Glasner a big job to see what they can do with the job. I think it's, as much as any appointment is a risk, I think it's still a risk. And I think it's easier to, I would prefer if they brought someone who had a history of winning. And not just, I mean, obviously, I think he's going to bring a wonderful style of football. It will be incredible to see what he can do with this, with this level of players. And you've seen it even with someone like Maresca when he was with Leicester. But then again, he won at that level. Even though it's a lower level, he won at that level. He was able to win the championship before he was able to get the Chelsea job, and then win the Club World Cup and the Conference League. It's a given they were Chelsea, but he still managed to get the habit of winning. And that's just something that I don't want us to lose sight of in the post-Klopp years, because there was a lot of faffing before just going through certain managers who were not there necessarily because they could win for us, but just because they were placeholders. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. I want a manager who's either come to build a team that's trying to win something, or a manager who's here to win now. And Iraola looks like a manager who's building to win something. And like I said, within appointments at risk, I'd say 8 over 10. I hope everything, if he gets the job, everything goes well for him. But I don't think it's a given that he becomes a success at Liverpool.
One of the things I realized under him at Bournemouth was the fast pace football on the break, more like with the way Bournemouth were playing. The way he plays, do you think it suits the way Liverpool would do? I mean, the personnel in there.
That's what he needs to work on.
Okay.
And that's where maybe if there's a possibility of bringing in players, that's what he will look out for.
Yeah.
And I think to an extent, that's why even Liverpool lost a bit in the second season under Slot. You know, you need players who have that dog.
I think
mentality.
we saw that style of play more under Klopp.
Yeah. Who have?
It was very swift and effective.
Yeah, you need players who have that dog mentality, who are quality but do not care too much about finesse. They are guys who want to more or less, quote unquote, dirty themselves or be able to get the job done. They are blue collar guys.
Yeah,
guys who have the quality but are ready to do anything possible to get a win. Do the dirty job more or less. Okay. You know, there are some players, they are quality, but they see themselves as, you know, finesse players, so they won't do quote unquote dirty job. That's why when you have a star player or a top player who is quality and at the end of the day is willing to do the so-called dirty job, that's where you know that you have a good player. Like let's say Luis Diaz. That's why I love him so much. He is that kind of guy. He's quality, top level player. But at the end of the day, he plays with the mentality of, let's say, like an average player.
Okay.
Someone who run, and make up for his lack of quality. But in his case, he has a quality. But he has the mindset of someone who is more or less like playing as if his rent is due. That's the guys say these days. That's the kind of player that you need. And those are the kind of players that Andoni Iraola has worked with throughout his career to this point. And that's what I think he will be looking out to get in the off season, should he get a job officially. And once he gets that, I think he'll be able to play his style and get Liverpool to start winning again.
Okay. Let me take some messages. You can also send yours through this number 0539986996. 0539986996. After taking the messages, we'll come back and talk about Mikel Arteta, because he was named Premier League Manager of the Year after returning Arsenal to the top after 22 years. He faced some competition though. From Andoni Iraola was part of the people he had to come up. There was Pep in the Keith Andrews, United's Michael Carrick, Sunderland's Regis Lebris, and all of that. Let me know if he deserves that award. But let me take this message. Let me start off from Danilo. He says, why did Liverpool cut the water supply to investors by sacking slots? Okay. Patrick Patron says he's predicting the UCL final. He says PSG 1, Arsenal 3. Okay. Samuel Edu Bequin, Kofrodia Osabene Junction 5. He says, good afternoon, Citi FM. I'm so happy that Slot has finally been sacked. Our best smile performance all season. And as always, Klopp won us the EPL last season. Not Slot.
Jose Mourinho for also winning the Champions League title with Real Madrid. Because it was after him that he started winning.
Okay. Raymond Decoder inside Terminal 24 says, good afternoon, Republic of Football. I can beat my chest that Arsenal is not going to win a Champions League. Okay, no doubt. Okay, he says Arsenal is going to win. Okay. So you can also send your thoughts 0539969996. Let me go to YouTube and take some messages there. Richard Amponsan says Glasner would have been better. Okay, I think for Liverpool. Sweet Kwame says Pep is gone and the title is open to every coach. He says Chelsea, City, United, Liverpool, Arsenal always expected to win trophies. Okay, he goes on to say that Slot won the league last season, so he'll be expected to win something this season. Okay, he says will jinx the Iraola like he did with De Zerbi.
How did I jinx De Zerbi?
Yes, I'm sure. What did you say about De Zerbi?
I didn't say anything about De Zerbi.
Did you say anything like he wouldn't be able to?
No, I was even surprised that he took the Spurs job.
Yeah, I think you said he was going to say.
I expected him to do it after they were safe in the Premier League.
Okay.
That's when I expected. I didn't jinx anything.
Maybe if Sweet Kwame, you can remind me. I don't know. Maybe you can add more to what you said. Reginald Nettie says, Charlie, I go do my coaching badges though, because manager they cash out. I think is in relation to
the
severance compensation which I read out.
Then you see
Rosine.
Rosinia's
heavy rough.
Then you see Jose Mourinho's pay package.
Yeah.
I mean, he's made over 100 million pounds in severance pay.
Okay, so Kwame is asking us a question. He says, so if Arteta doesn't win the league next season, is he a bad champion?
No, it's the manner in which he done. That's why I think people
context.
It's not that binary. Like if you look at the way Slot performed this season, and it's also his inability to change things in games. There were so many times where the same problems kept happening. And granted, I think one of his biggest problems was the defense. Van Dijk played every single minute in the Premier League this season. That shouldn't happen. He probably played all of the games in the Champions League as well, maybe except the last two Crusade games. But that's just the level of consistency that he and Konate, and obviously Konate's form has fallen off a cliff. But I also think that him having to play the whole season, even though even when he's fit, even when he even when he's not fully fit, I think that also affected his performances. I'm seeing a people are comparing him a bit to where Upamecano is also struggling a little bit at Bayern sometimes. But I think it's like different level. I think Upamecano is still able, when he needs to, I think he can still perform at a high level. And with Konate, because the talk around him was Real Madrid before the contract was ending. Now it looks like I don't think Real Madrid are going to necessarily come back in for him. So it just shows you that I think his level has dropped off entirely. I don't know whether that's, like you said, due to fatigue for given how long he's played this season.
Okay. 053996 I'm Gabiofe here with Yao Jiminta and also Manuel Angelo Kwache. Send me your predictions for the Champions League final on the WhatsApp line 053996. We are here to run you through all the updates that would come from the Puskás Arena in Budapest. The game kicks off at 4 p.m. So at 3:30, we'll start a build-up. We're running through all the starting 11. We'll take if we get some reactions from the managers, we'll bring that to you as well. As Boadino says, the meltdown on Republic of Football after Arsenal wins is what I'm relishing. Come on, you Gunners. But who says that we'll have a meltdown?
Sure.
Well, maybe I yet to do our work. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I yet to bring you there.
The best team will win, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you say that, Boadino. Yeah, we are just here to bring you all the updates. Guys, let's quickly do this. Mikel Arteta was named the Premier League Manager of the Year after guiding Arsenal to the Prem for the first time in 22 years. He had to stand up against some top managers in the Pep Guardiola, who's leaving or has left City, and Donny Raiola, who's Liverpool's incoming boss, Keith Andrews of Brentford, Michael Carrick, United boss, Regis Lebris, Sunderland. Yeah, let me start off with you. Deserved?
Yes, deserved. I mean,
once
you win the Premier League title, you already have an advantage over the rest because you all competed, and at the end of the day, you won. So you already have an advantage over the rest, and then you have to look at the context. This is Arsenal's first league title win in 22 years. So you being able to do it after such a long period, it has to mean or count for something.
Okay.
And so when you put those two together, yeah, he was always going to win it, and it was always going to be his to lose. And so in that sense, yeah, very, very deserving for Arteta to win the Manager of the Year award.
Yeah. And
also, it's not surprising at all. What was the surprise to me was Unai Emery not making the short list. That for me was
Unai
the biggest
Emery,
surprise. He didn't make it.
Europa champion, guiding Villa to UCL.
He didn't make it.
I mean, it's
that's a very interesting pick too.
It's Premier League related, but at the end of the day, you have to. It's not in isolation. You can't look at it in isolation, in the sense that, for the most part, teams that have Aston Villa's level or of Aston Villa's level, when they manage to qualify to Europe, they end up performing terrible in the league. We saw Girona. They were competing in the Champions League last season. This year, they've been relegated. We've seen Newcastle twice in the Champions League. They competed in the Champions League. The season they competed in the Champions League, they were poor in the league, including this season where they competed in the Champions League. Where did they rank? They ranked outside the top 10. But Unai Emery has been competing in Europe, guided Aston Villa to win the Europa League, and guided Aston Villa to finish 4th in the Premier League. How do you... Yes, I know that the Premier League Manager of the season is based on what you do in the Premier League, but it cannot be viewed only in isolation. You have to factor in the other issues surrounding their campaign overall. And even if you want to look at it in isolation, the guy finished 4th with Aston Villa that had issues with injuries. At some point, their midfielders were all injured, and you have to be dealing with Tyrone Mings and co. This man has been able to turn John McGinn into a proper productive midfielder. And how did he not make the shortlist? I know he wouldn't win because at the end of the day, Arteta won the league for Arsenal. For the first time in 22 years, Arsenal are league champions. So he was bound to win it. But the fact that you had Michael Carrick making the shortlist and Unai Emery didn't make the shortlist.
So
that for me,
why is Carrick there? That he beats the top 5 or the top 4?
That he managed to move Man United from 7th to 3rd place to Champions League. He had the best record
because
from January 15, the time he was appointed, till the end of the season. So I get it. He did well, but when you look at the sample size, that was what, 16 games, and you compare that to Unai Emery, who lasted the entire season, and what Unai Emery had to work with, and what he was able to achieve. Michael Carrick, how many games was he playing in a week? Was it once?
Yeah. Always resting.
Once a week.
Played 40 games
and waiting for the Prem.
Just once a week. At the time he came,
but he didn't even start the season.
No, he didn't start the season. At the time he came, Man United had been kicked out of all the competitions.
They played 40 games the whole season.
Yeah, they had been kicked out of all the competitions. So it was just one game per week, more or less, league game. That's all. But Aston Villa, they had to be doing Europa League,
Jago Europa and
Thursday football
and
Premier League football. And this man still managed to finish in 4th place, and he did not make the short list. That for me was very disappointing. But as to who won, that's very deserving.
You give it to Arteta?
Yeah, very deserving.
Kwachi, where do you stand on this?
Yeah, I mean, same. I think Arteta definitely deserves manager of the season. The Emery one, I think, is just one of the Premier League things where there's always a recency bias, and I think you see that with something like Bruno Fernandes and Michael Carrick, because they didn't start the season too well. They ended the season hard, then Fernandes gets player of the season, Carrick is nominated for manager of the season. The start of the season, Aston Villa were being considered title challengers to Arsenal and Man City. I mean, I think because of the way their season dropped off, although I think Emery was just trying to send more focus onto the Premier League, it means that less people remember how good Aston Villa have actually been this season. People are losing for granted the fact that, like you said, it's an incredible achievement for him to guarantee Champions League football, because they narrowly missed out last season to Newcastle, and it could have been really easy for their season to unravel. But I think if you look at how their season has gone compared to Newcastle, who got into the Champions League, Aston Villa have been able to build on that strength. Whereas you can say that probably the Newcastle have probably gone back a bit, even though they made all those signings. So I think credit deserves to go to Unai Emery. I think the other candidate who probably has the best shout is probably Reggie Lebré of Sunderland, yeah. Again, what he's also done shouldn't be taken for granted, to take a club from the Championship, especially when we had 2 seasons in a row where clubs had come from the Championship but immediately been relegated.
Yeah.
To navigate the promotion, the playoffs first, to then, get as many signings as they had. And I like the way, I think their most expensive signing was 17 million, but they brought in over 10 players. So you can clearly tell that they were trying to get value for money with everyone that they signed. And if you look at some of the performances that they've put up, he's also been able to make them understand the system and play in a certain way. And that's been able to get them results. They also had an incredible start to the season. They went down a bit, but I think they were able to finish the season strongly, especially with the win against Chelsea. And that's that's helped solidify their position in the Premier League, and it's helped get them European football. But I think deservedly will probably be Arteta. It's been an incredible season. It's an incredible achievement, and I think he deserves to be manager of the season.
Okay, let me know what you think. 0539986 996 0539986 The starting 11 for Arsenal's game against Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League. So the two teams do have their starting 11 out. We'll be taking a very quick break. When we come back, we'll start the Champions League talk right here on 97.3 on the Republic of Football, and we'll be bringing you all the updates from minute 1 to whenever the game ends, and who'll be crowned champions of Europe, with the game happening all the way at the Puskás Arena. 97.3. We're taking a quick break. When I come back, I'll take your messages, and then we'll do some Champions League talk. Stay with us. Republic of Football 97.3. I'm Gabi Affair here with Yao Jiminta, Manuel Angelo Kwache. Coach Christopher Nimley will be joining us a bit later. 0539986996. That's the WhatsApp line. Send us your thoughts. Build up to the Champions League final happening at the Pushkash Arena. It's over 4 p.m. That's now facing Paris Saint-Germain. Champions League final later this afternoon. What promises to be a colossal showdown in Budapest. Ghanaians have made it to their first final in this competition since 2006. PSG, on the other hand, are the defending champions, looking to become the second team in the Champions League era to successfully win back-to-back titles. Yeah. But PSG actually boasts the most goals in the competition. They've done 44, while Arsenal have also conceded the fewest goals. That's 6. So we have a battle in store. Arsenal's resolute defense, can it be the difference for them, for Mikel Arteta and his boys? Because their success this season actually has been built on an impenetrable defense. Ghana has just considered 27 goals across 38 games in the Premier League on their way to winning the title. Let me run you through the starting 11 for the two teams. Let's start off with Arsenal. Yes, their manager is Mikel Arteta. It's a 4-3-3 formation. David Raya is starting. A back four of Mosquera, William Saliba, Gabriel Magalhaes, and then Hincapié as completing the back four. There's Martin Odegaard, Declan Rice, and Miles Lewis Kelly, who's playing midfield. Bukayo Saka, Kai Havertz leading the attack for Arsenal, and then Leandro Trossard completing the front three. On the part of Paris Saint-Germain, their manager is Luis Enrique. It's a 4-3-3 formation from Enrique to Sofonov as imposed a back four of Achraf Hakimi, Marquinhos, Pacho, and then Nuno Mendes. And then Fabian Ruiz, Vitinha, João Neves. A front three of Desiree Doué, Ousmane Dembele, and then Kivisha Kvaratskhelia. So, yeah, that's some really good attacking threat from Paris Saint-Germain. Let's see who would win it today. The game is happening at the Pushkash Arena. It's a 67,000 capacity stadium. Yeah, in Hungary. It's one of the biggest stadiums in Hungary, and that's where the final will be happening today. The referee for today is Daniel Siebert. He will be taking in charge. He'll be the center man for the two teams, Paris Saint-Germain taking on Arsenal. And the Arsenal fans say that they are very hopeful because the last time Kai Havertz led a team in a Champions League final and he played as a false nine was Chelsea in 2021 under Thomas Tuchel when they beat Manchester City by 1-0. In fact, it was Havertz who scored the goal. Yeah, Havertz who gave Chelsea the lead when they beat City by 1-0. Today he's leading the line for Arsenal again against Paris Saint-Germain. Can that magic come to fruition for Arsenal? Let me bring Yao in. Let me take Yao's initial thoughts on the starting 11. Yao, let's start off with Arsenal. Not so many changes on the part from Mikel Arteta. Stuck to the guys that he's trusted the entire season. It's one big job to do, and then the Barton season. Your thoughts?
Well, he's made some big calls actually.
Yeah.
Bringing in Miles Lewis Kelly ahead of Zubimendi. Starting Kai Havertz ahead of Gyökeres. Those are some big calls. Those are some big calls. I understand. I mean, Mosquera starting ahead as the right full back, Hincapié starting as a left full back. It's understandable, not too surprising because of the health levels of Jurgen Timber and Calafiori.
Okay.
So I mean, they just more or less got back from injury. So you don't want to rush them or put them in a situation or intense situation like this.
Yeah.
So very understandable. And besides, Mosquera and Hincapie have done very well in their first season at Arsenal. And so, yeah, he making that call, not surprised. Saliba, my guys, yes, the usual suspects. But Zubimendi getting dropped or benched for Lewis Kelly, and he starting Kai Havertz ahead of Gyökeres. Those are some ballsy calls. I'm okay with the Lewis Kelly bit because at the end of the day, you need a bit of aggressiveness and physicality and
in the middle,
and
right?
speed
in
the middle alongside Declan Rice, because you need to track the runs of these very mobile PSG players, the Joao Neveses and the Vitinhas.
Yeah.
Desiree too. So you need that bit of speed. And so he making that call to start Lewis Kelly ahead of Zubimendi, I'm okay with it. The Gyökeres bit, I'm not so okay with it.
But why do you think Arteta has gone with that? I mean,
Kai Havertz has a history of scoring and winning in the Champions League final. So
I mean,
he's hoping
that.
Going to repeat the
I
trick.
mean, there's that. I'll give it to him.
History,
but
he's experience.
You're coming up against Marquinhos and William Pacho.
the physicality there.
Both guys do not necessarily, aren't necessarily like adventurous in terms of the way they move high up the line, as other defenders in this modern day tend to do. And so they are likely going to be able to shackle Kai Havertz because space-wise, he's not going to be able to have enough space them, right? In that sense. And it's going to be quite a physical battle in that sense. And do you want Kai Havertz being the one going up against these guys? I'd rather have Victor Gyökeres do that job, especially when Victor Gyökeres ended the club season in the league or the domestic side on a strong note, and his performances were one of the best in the Arsenal camp. I honestly would have gone in for Victor Gyökeres. So that for me is a bit of a big call, a bit of a controversial call, dodgy call, in the sense that I wouldn't have started Odegaard. I would have started Kai Havertz in place of Odegaard and played Victor Gyökeres ahead of Kai Havertz. So you look at the three man units playing immediately behind Kai Havertz is Leandro Trossard, Odegaard, and Bukayo Saka. With Odegaard playing in the middle, that's the spot for Kai Havertz. That's the spot where you can utilize Kai Havertz best.
Yeah.
Because his profile is one of number 8 who always arrives in the box. That's how best to utilize him in an attacking sense.
Okay.
And so once you have a guy manning that spot, leading the attack in Victor Gyökeres, then you can best utilize Kai Havertz's best attribute. So he being the one to lead the attack and knowing very well that Martin Odegaard isn't necessarily in the best of form. And on top of that, he's not the most mobile player. So if you play Kai Havertz in that position, there's no major drop-off. So, honestly, we would have wished Arteta started Kai Havertz in that hole behind the striker and started
so have
Victor Gyökeres leading the attack. For PSG, we'll come to PSG.
We'll come to PSG.
Okay, cool.
I'll come to you, Kwachi. I just want to run our listeners and viewers through the Arsenal's run in the Champions League. They actually remain the only team to have not lost in the Champions League this season. They finished top of the league phase with actually 8 wins from 8, and then they won 3, drew 3 of their knockout matches. So just in case you've been wondering, let me quickly just run with you and then I'll introduce one other guest. We have a big Arsenal fan among us today. You hear from him pretty soon. So the league phase, they beat Athletic Club away from home by 2-0. They beat Olympiacos by 2-0 at home. They beat Atletico Madrid by 4-0. They beat Slavia Prague away from home by 3-0. Bayern Munich at home by 3-1. Club Brugge away from home by 3-0. Inter Milan away by 3-1. Carrot Almaty by 3-2. And then they progress to the last 16. 3-1 on aggregate versus Bayer Leverkusen. So 1-1 at home, 2-0 away. Quarter-final clash against Sporting, 1-0 goalless. And they managed to progress to the semis. They beat Atletico 1-1. On aggregate was 2-1. And then here they are in the finals against Paris Saint-Germain. So that's Arsenal runs. A lot of people don't know that Arsenal, if they are able to go past PSG today, what it means for them is that they finish the champion. They crown their success unbeaten in the UCL. Yeah, so that's how big this is for Arsenal in the Champions League. Send me your thoughts. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Let me introduce another Arsenal fan, Mr. Oko.
Gavi, we are here today.
Yes, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You've been following from afar. You've been a big admirer of what we've been doing. Sports Panorama, the Republic of Football, and all of that. Clad in the Arsenal colours, the cap, the jersey. Charlie, you are ready.
Oh, Charlie, it's fine now.
Welcome to the show. How are you feeling about ahead of today's final against Paris Saint-Germain?
To start with, I want to thank this crew. If there's any sports event or program in the Sub-Saharan Africa, I keep saying it, Sports Panorama ranks the best.
Wow.
Thank you. I can say confidently, it's not by coincidence.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people who follow you globally. I'm one of them. So
I
make sure that every Friday during our program, I leave what I'm doing to make sure I turn into this program. So it's a great pleasure to be here. I want to thank the crew again.
Yeah.
Gabi, coming to the game, I mean, you've done the analysis quite in details and all that. I mean, going into these finals, unbeaten run, you understand? What an incredible run. But as you know, the finals is a 90 minutes game.
Yeah.
There's no option. You have to take risk. For us, I think we are very motivated. Coming from the fact that this is about 20 years that we played our last final.
Yeah.
We lost to Barcelona.
Yes.
So, and on the back of them winning the EPL, you can see the guys are even more motivated. I think they needed more than PSG, and we are ready for them.
Hey, you've seen the lineup?
I've seen the lineup.
My colleague Yai Jeminta is not too happy with Arteta's decision to go with Kai Havertz, bench Gyökeres.
I also think the same, but I mean the coach knows better. We are here seeing, trying to make our own analysis, but the reality is that he sees this player. Yeah. He knows what he wants to play. He knows the tactics he wants to play. He knows who fits into the tactics.
Okay.
Kai has a Champions League experience. Yeah. As you are aware.
He's done it for Chelsea in the finals against City.
Yeah. So it could be an advantage as well. But let's say as we go, the coach knows his tactics, as I said, and whoever starts the game, it's a win-win for us.
I see. Very confident.
Absolutely.
Kwache, let me bring you in. I wanted to take your thought real quick before Mr. Oko joined us. On the Arsenal bit, the lineup though. Well, what are your thoughts about it? Confident. Mikel Arteta, if you look at the back line, speaks about one thing he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, and if you look at the inclusion of Lewis Kelly, I get that he's trying to play him as a midfielder, but it looks, from where I'm sitting, looks like a very defensive lineup, and it's surprising because I think he's built a consistent formula this season when he's played with Rice and Zubimendi, and even with Odegaard sometimes. I think Odegaard, his form has been better at the end of the season. He was quite crucial in the West Ham game. But looking at the lineup, I'm not entirely sure where I'm not entirely sure how he's going to. I'm not entirely sure how he's going to line them up because although Hincapié and Mosquera are both, I think Hincapié in particular can play as a fullback. I think those are 4 centre backs.
That's 4 centre backs. Yeah.
With the left back playing in front of them.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Lewis Kelly. Why are you
I thought maybe there was a way in which Eze could probably get into this starting
into the team,
lineup. Yeah, definitely.
You feel it's too defensive it has a lot of defensive approach.
And even him using Trossard, I think while Trossard does have a goal threat, I think you can also appreciate that his work ethic, his work ethic and pressing up will also be very rise up for them. And I'm just wondering if maybe he's thinking in the second half he can bring in, like, some managers are now cautioning some of them want finishers and starters, and I'm wondering if he's thinking maybe someone like Eze, if Madueke on the bench. These are players who can definitely come in and definitely change the game for him. I think he has a fully fit squad, if I'm right. With Timber is back. That's another surprise in the team, because even though maybe he's now regaining his fitness, that's probably why he doesn't start. But I think Timber probably offers them something different from the fullback option.
So the only player injured is Ben White. He has Victor Gyökeres, he has Noni Madueke, Gabi Martinelli, Gabi Jesus, Mikel Merino, Max Daumann, Martin Zubimendi, Borucci Eze, Christian Norgard, Ricardo Calafiori. Who again? Uren Timber. And then Kepa Arrizabalaga.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of attacking options.
Yeah, yes, and that's what I'm saying. So fullback wise, I thought maybe obviously
because if you really want to look at the squad carefully, and you'll correct me if I'm wrong, if he wants to rely on creativity, he's getting it from Odegaard and Saka. I'm not too sure what Havertz will be doing. Dropping.
I mean, Havertz gives them a physical presence in both boxes. He can probably finish as well. But you're right, if you're looking at creativity, it's probably either Odegaard or Saka. And even the people they are creating for are not necessarily instant, how do I say it? I mean, they can finish really well, but they're not natural finishers, if you ask me, in terms of their consistency and their being prolific in front of goal. So it's, like I said, I think big game experience also counts for something. That's why if I look at this squad, there's a lot of players, maybe bar Saka, but even Saka has been at Arsenal long enough now that he's played a very vital game for them. I think there's a lot of players there who are mentally, who are mentally psyched for this final. I just think there are a lot of players. Maybe Eze would be Mendy, Gyökeres. I think there's a way they can also find themselves into the starting, like in his best starting lineup. But then again, this is a final. He doesn't necessarily need to use his best lineup. He needs to use a lineup that can do a job against PSG. Maybe he's also spotted something that he can take advantage of. And if I may point that Arsenal's proficiency this season has been from set pieces. If he has 4 centre backs in the box at any point in time, he has twice the number of threats as compared to if he had someone like Lewis Kelly and and Timber. Obviously, Timber has scored from a set piece this season, but I think they gave them a bigger presence in defending and in attacking set pieces, and that could also be something that's played a key for Arteta. And like I said, the second half, depending on how the game goes, he has players he can bring on.
Okay.
Even someone like Martinelli, who I think is also that kind of spark player who can also come and immediately change the game. He has enough options off the bench if things aren't going well. So I think you need to give him credit. He's got them this far. Let's see what the game plan is in the first half.
Well,
Gabi, just a quick one. I completely ignored this earlier when I spoke. Martinelli Trossard. I understand Trossard has come in big with some crucial goals. When you're coming up against Hakimi,
you need someone
honestly, I need someone who can affect the game both ways. Someone who can affect the game both ways, in the sense that his raw speed is a threat to PSG. It's a threat to be able to hit PSG on the counter attack, and it's a plus for us now to be able to contain Hakimi's threat. Then on the defensive side, he is not a lazy player. He's a workaholic. He will drop deep and help the defense to deal again with the threat of Hakimi if he advances on the pitch or he advances upfield. So Trossard. Man, I again, it's a difficult call. It's a difficult call.
Well, I mean, there's that saying: if it goes well, the manager is a genius.
But for this game, you're looking at the profile of the players you are going up against. You see, it's not about the quality of the player. That this one is inferior, this one is better. Sometimes, for the most part, it is. But sometimes you have to look at the opposing team that you are going to play, the profile of the players that you are going to play against. And in that sense, or in that breath, I think Martinelli would have been my pick. Because on that side, aside Hakimi, you have Desiree Doué to deal with. Honestly, I would hedge my bets on Martinelli, making this starting lineup ahead of Trossard, because I think the speed is too much. If they weren't that blistering fast, Trossard can keep up and handle that situation.
Okay.
But the guys are just too quick, especially on that flank.
Yeah.
Hakimi and Desiree.
He plays like a winger.
I think it's a bit too much speed for Trossard to handle, and PSG will be looking at that spot and trying to use that as a weak spot to be able to get at Arsenal. That would have been something that I would have done.
Okay. Let me take some messages. 05399696. 05399696. Send me your predictions as well. Arsenal taking on Paris Saint-Germain in the UEFA Champions League final happening at the Puskás Arena in Budapest, all the way in Hungary. From Raymond Decoder says, here we come. Budapest Arsenal 4, Paris Saint-Germain 2. Manaf Joel Bouncer Samuel says, good afternoon, Citi Sports. I'm DJ Pope listening from a light fuel station at Belengpe. I'm happy Slots is gone. In fact, more green bottles in my crib after Arsenal lose tonight. More joy. Greetings to all Allied Fuel attendants. Okay. Inside our Belengpe, using our platform to Bernard Inside Senteshi come to says Paris Saint-Germain will win Arsenal by 2-1. Okay. MC Jerry from Tema says Arsenal is losing this match hands down with a fire emoji. Raymond Decoder inside Tema Community 4 says Paris Saint-Germain 2, Arsenal the Gunners 5. So Raymond, he keeps on increasing the prediction. First he says 4-2 Daniel, so and then now he says 5-2. Okay. Dr. Cole, I mean, a lot of people are pretty excited to see you join us. There's one message that says, great seeing Mr. Cole. Congrats on Arsenal winning the league. Wish Arsenal the best and best wishes. Dex Comtel Technology says, he says we should go easy on you. That's if you guys lose, I'm sure. But talk to me about what you make about the Paris Saint-Germain team. Looking to defend the title.
Yeah, Gabi, if you look at the PSG team, solid team. If you ask me, solid team, very attacking team. They've got a lot of attacking flair in their team. But defensively, I don't think they are up there when you compare them to Arsenal over the season. And I was looking at their records, some few days back. This team have lost a lot of games in the French League One. I mean, they lost about 7 games or so, with almost about 8 draws, if I'm not mistaken. And if you compare the quality of French League One and the EPL, you see there's a big gap.
Yeah.
You understand? But that's not taking anything away from PSG. They're quite an attacking team. And if you look at the UCL, the group stages of the match, you see that they also lost about 2 to 3 games as well. So if the records of the group stage is anything to go by, on paper this match should go to Europe, but it doesn't end that way. We're going to see a very attacking team against a very solid defensive team again, who can also break as well. So it's going to be interesting, but overall, this is a match we should win.
Can you guys deal with Kvaratskhelia, Doué, Dembele? A front three that is very mobile and you really cannot predict. Kvaratskhelia can move too.
Gabi, let me take you back. During the Club World Cup last year, before they played Chelsea, we all gave it to them. I was one of them. I said, no, this is a walkover. But what happened? First half,
Chelsea just did the job for it.
Exactly. That's to tell this team is beatable. This team is beatable. In fact, it could have been worse, in the second half. So you see the way Chelsea play with them. So for us to win this game, it depends on how we start the game. The first 20 minutes
it's very crucial.
It's very crucial. It tells you where the pendulum might likely swing to, even though it won't be won until the last minute. But it's good. The coach is trying to be a bit cautious. That's why he wanted to go with this sort of defensive formation a bit. Then later bring in, like he mentioned, a lot of the options on the bench to get the job done.
If we were to swap some of the Paris Saint-Germain players with your players, which of the players would you like? Kvaratskhelia is there, Dembele, Doué, Kiwisha.
I'll put Kiwisha. It's a very top player.
I see.
Maybe
Kiwisha for who in the Arsenal team?
Kitcher for maybe for Trossard or Martinelli because they play from. I mean, they play for, and that is one wing that Arsenal has struggled in the EPL. You see, we didn't have more goals coming from there. Yeah, Trossard did his best in the first half, but second half you can see he only scored 1 goal, even though he produced some assists. Yeah. So that's a top quality player that I would like to have in our team. Then of course Hakimi. Hakimi another top player in that lineup.
So Kivisha and Hakimi.
Yes.
Hakimi taking the place of Ben White.
Yes, Ben White. Ben White. Mascara.
So Hakimi, Ben White understudying Hakimi.
Yes. but you also know that in Arsenal we got a Urin Timber, who is also very solid.
Wait, did I mention his name?
Yeah, we mentioned him. So he's on the bench.
He's on the bench.
He wasn't fit until just before the final. I think him and Merino only started training.
Exactly. So you can understand the coach wanted to maybe put him on the bench, later introduce him, just to make sure he hasn't gotten much fitness in the last couple of the Arsenal's match, if I'm not mistaken, against Everton. So we are very confident that the team that is there will get the job done.
Okay.
But yeah, I look at the Arsenal team. Let's say Urin Timber and Calafiori, everyone is fit.
You think you'll pick them over, or you stick with them over the players?
Raya will definitely be my pick for goalkeeper.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The Sofonov guy, he's not convincing like that. He's got.
He's a backup to Chevalier, but
Chevalier hasn't even impressed this season. And so
you see, this is where it's going to be interesting. If you watch the game we lost to PSG semi-finals last
year.
That's it. You know, Donnarumma was the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
Would have been like 2-3 goals or in the first 30 minutes.
He's very prone to mistakes and all of
Absolutely.
that.
And his handling of the ball is not even sure. The way he parries the ball, the way he commands his balls, not too confident. Then I look at the defenders. I mean, definitely William Saliba will start ahead of Pacho. Marquinhos. At this point,
top Geo.
But yeah, this season even he hasn't excelled the way he did last season. So I'll pick Magalhaes and William Saliba over the PSG central defenders. Then I look at right back. Wow, Hakimi. Is Urin Timber even a right back? Because he's centre back, right back.
But I'll pick that place.
But I'll pick Hakimi over Urin Timber
because of his speed.
Yeah, because of his speed. Okay. I'll pick Hakimi over Urin Timber. Then I look at the left fullback. That one is a no context. I mean, Nuno Mendes is practically the best left fullback in the world.
I agree with you.
Then you look at the middle. The middle, aside Declan Rice, I'm picking all the PSG players over every Arsenal player. Yeah, aside Declan Rice. Yes, I'm picking PSG. Yeah. I'm picking Rice. Fabian Ruiz in the Spanish team ranks ahead of Zubimendi.
That guy is very unassuming.
Yeah, so I'll pick, aside Declan Rice, I'm picking the PSG midfield over anything that or anyone that Arsenal will give me. Then you look at
proper ball jugglers and techniques.
Yeah, then you look at the wing position.
Yeah, Kvaratskhelia, Doué.
Yeah, Vichak Kvaratskhelia. True. Doué, Saka is ahead of Doué, so there's no competition in there. And Dembele will definitely start to the middle. So if we are playing this game, that's how I will pick it between the two teams. If I'm to do a combined 11, more or less, that's how I would do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I.
Interesting.
I mean,
what your take on that?
Now, just quickly, the PSG team, I think, is almost the same lineup that they used in the last final. The only difference would probably be Donnarumma,
the goalkeeper,
and Dembele wasn't fit in that final, to start the game. So this is consistency, and I think that will probably help them more. Arsenal have thrown a new team together. They've had a week to work on it. Maybe they have their game plan set, but there will be more consistency from PSG.
Okay, the Rabbi has joined us. Coach, some bold calls from Mikel Arteta. Miles Lewis Kelly in the middle. Relying on the 19-year-old. I mean, the guys have expressed their concerns. Noah Berechi is gone with Kai Havertz. Mr. Oko believes that Mikel Arteta probably has watched that final against City when Havertz scored the only goal for Chelsea in 2021. Probably want to rely on that. Hopefully that happens again. But I mean, from the coaching perspective, I don't know what your thoughts are on the part of Arteta's decision to drop certain players. Know your Keres.
I think the Havertz one I can understand, and I can understand because today Arsenal, per the way PSG as a team tend to press the ball, may not be more or less trying to pass through the press a lot. And I think they will be going long, and once they go long, Havertz, in my view, will have to go towards the Brazilian defender.
Yeah,
he should be targeted. He should be with him. So if the pass is right, I think he will do a better aerial battle than Gyökeres will do. Gyökeres will not win the area battle, but he will make his physical presence felt. He will engage in the physical battle and try and see whether he can use that to make the call. And Havertz is the only Champions League winner in this Arsenal team. No other player has won the Champions League.
Odegaard, wasn't he around Roma?
No. My peripheral player.
No, he was a peripheral player at the time.
Yeah.
He wasn't closer to the to that Real Madrid setup. So if there's any player in the Arsenal team that has been here before,
it's he, Kai Havertz.
So I can understand it's a very big day, but the biggest call in my view is the Eberichi Eze. Because to be honest, I've been thinking about it. You remember yesterday I said that I would go Eberichi, Zubimendi, and then Declan Rice.
Yeah.
Now he's gone with Odegaard. Odegaard, in my view, would have been more profitable, more influential if they're going to be playing against a team that is going to sit back, and therefore you need the player to exploit those spaces in between the very tight, compact defense of the opponent. Because PSG themselves don't fancy sitting back, and therefore they want to press high up the pitch. If Arsenal win the ball on the transition, I think Eberichi Eze would have been the better protector of the ball and turning and then setting the guy loose.
Yeah.
Arteta has done otherwise. And I believe it has to do with the fact that he wants to trust his captain on the biggest day
in Odegaard
in his coaching career. So that, in my view, might have influenced the call. Then on the Skelly call, ahead of Zubimendi, again another big surprise. Zubimendi has won the Euros with Spain. He was in that. You remember in that final? Rodri got injured. So Zubimendi came on in the first half, and then against England in the second half, we saw Zubimendi's impact in that Spanish victory. Again, you compare Zubimendi to Skelly, which of them have seen an equivalent bigger occasion and has experienced it. It has to be Zubimendi. It's a call I disagree with. I'm trying to understand the call of Kai Havertz and Odegaard. The Odegaard one I can understand. Arteta made him captain. He's been with this man. He's stuck with them. So normally coaches, you see, what coaches would do is to show faith in their leader. If there's any day that he want his leader to step out and lead his team,
it's games like this.
So I can understand the Odegaard inclusion ahead of Eberichi Eze. If it works, Arteta is a genius. But the biggest call to me is that Skelly call ahead of Zubimendi. Especially if you look at the profile of Skelly and Zubimendi, which of them is better suited against such an opponent that will win the ball and try to tease you of it. I don't know Skelly to be a proper midfielder who fancy winning the ball. He's not accustomed to winning the ball.
I think he thrives in chaos.
He
likes those
when he's on the ball. He's a bit, but Zubimendi
will give
will give you a combination of both. He will not drive the ball forward though, but he will win it, and then he's very capable of picking the pass. So I think the Skelly call is a big call. Did I see that coming? No. I saw it. I knew it was a possibility. But tactically, in analyzing the game myself, I didn't see that as an option at all from Mikel Arteta. I thought it is not something he would consider because of the opposition. Because in the midfield of Vitinha and then Neves and
Fabian Ruiz
and Fabian Ruiz, there is a lot of physicality.
Proper ball.
I mean, it's likely they were Skelly against Vitinha if you look at the 6th position for them. And
there's a proper
gap.
physicality there. Look, Vitinha is not only good, he's got a presence.
Yeah.
The other boy, what's the name? Neves.
Neves, yeah.
Neves is not
Neves.
only good. He may look very short.
He went headers.
But he's got a. And then Fabian Ruiz. I think he's.
That's the guy who.
See, so I would have gone a Berici and then at least Zubimendi. I would have gone there. Okay, I would have opted for these two. I would have opted for these two.
Yeah.
But let me say that. Do I expect Arsenal to? Maybe Arteta wants to go toe to toe. From the lineup, it looks like he wants to go toe to toe with them.
I see.
And I think that is going to be a big risk to take. Because in games like this, you want to stay in there for as long as you can.
Yeah.
We don't want to go back to what we saw last season when PSG just went past Inter Milan as if they were not there.
Yeah.
We don't want that. We just don't want that at all. We don't want that to happen. Okay? So I can only hope. Like I've said, I'm all Arsenal today. I want them to win. My boss is in the studio.
Yeah, man.
Everything will have to point to
Charlie,
the fact that
as soon as he dropped and I announced that he's here, the people on YouTube say, Mr. Oko has arrived.
Mr. Oko has arrived.
You know, last week he texted.
Yes.
On Panorama.
Yes.
So the YouTube guys noted your presence in there. So as soon as I announced, they were like, yeah, they asked now.
I have to be here.
Yeah.
This is where to be.
Of course. You understand? So, look, I think it's going to be difficult for the two teams. But I'm a bit worried because of the contest in the middle of the pack. And the fact that is Hakimi starting.
Yeah, Hakimi starting. He had a lot of people.
I'm a bit worried again.
That, yeah.
I'm a bit.
You don't think it's match fit, or you think it's a rush?
Yeah,
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about who Arsenal has on his side.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly what Gabi said.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried of who Arsenal has in front of him. It's Trossard. So when Hakimi decides to go, what Trossard cannot afford to do is to transfer him to anybody. He has to go with them. So I would have preferred a Martinelli who will go with him.
The same choice y'all picked.
Yeah, who would have gone with him.
Yeah.
And then that back foot. Then in the last 20 minutes, if Arsenal is still in the game, then you can throw on a Trossard to come and see whether those nimble-footed dribbles of his can be brought to bear. But look, the decision has been made. We respect the decision. And I want to believe that Mikel Arteta knows why he's done what he's done.
Okay, let me read some messages. A lot of them on YouTube. And then I'll come here and take some on our WhatsApp console. 0539969996 97.3 the Republic of Football. Don't worry, if it's raining, just listen to us. We'll bring you all the updates. I know when it rains too, the other people will be doing their thing. So, but don't worry, we'll be keeping you with all the updates. Let me see. Okay, Sweet Kwame says Chelsea and Spurs fans are not supporting us now. United and Liverpool fans are supporting us now. Okay. Gideon Debra says Arsenal wins this game. There is no way they will lose this trophy as they make their second UCL final after losing the first one. That's the hidden mystery of the UCL. It won't even be about tactics.
Look at the quality of
Damn, man. They can't get it wrong. Pushkash Arena. They can't get it wrong with the.
I'm looking at the quality of the players on the pitch as well, because they went from Kvaratskhelia to Dembele, and it's like from Vitinha to Kvaratskhelia to Dembele, and there's a lot of quality in this PSG team.
Look at the man's eyes.
You know, the thing is that once we're able to contain the PSG team in the midfield, you understand? Because
you think it'll be okay.
Defensively, we are very solid.
Yeah.
So you see, the coach knows that Hakimi is going to be there.
Yeah.
So that's why he put in Hincapi.
Yeah.
He knows Hincapi can, contain that threat.
Yeah.
Coming from Hakimi.
But coach, should we expect anything from Hincapi to bump forward and answer any?
No.
He's just going to sit.
He has
and
to
wait
see.
for...
You see, the problem is that he has to see Hakimi when he's coming, because you see, Hakimi, watch you when Vitinha, Reese, and those guys are playing with the ball. He doesn't come closer to them. He just takes off.
Yeah.
He just takes off. And once he's coming to whoever is there as the winger, tend to drift in and allow him to see the space. So if the fullback follows the winger, then whoever the winger of Arsenal is will have to follow Hakimi. That is the battle I want to see. That is what I want to see, how Trossard will handle. But look, on such occasions, players are naturally willing to do what they have never done before. They are naturally willing to do what they will never do on any ordinary day. This is not an ordinary day. This is a special day in the history of Arsenal Football Club. So every player on the pitch there, you can tell, you will see as a manager, you don't need to motivate anybody to step out today. They will be yearning for the opportunity. So if you have been given the nod to start in this game, look, you are ready to do what you've never done before. And I want to believe that players like Bukayo Saka, let me highlight him. A lot is going to depend on the young man today. You see, if he's of age, this is the day to show.
Show us
that he's come of age.
I agree with you.
Okay, this is the. You see, he cannot go missing.
Today, and especially when
he cannot go missing.
In the middle of the season, he wasn't contributing a lot more. I think it was just at the tail end of the season.
In the last 3 seasons, this has been his worst season in terms of goals, contribution, and everything. Hey, this is the day he needs to remind every Arsenal faithful that he's come of age. The likes of Toto, Alote, Tuchel is all there. They are watching. England watching. Okay, so something that the team you play for has never done before. These guys can write the best ever history in the Arsenal book. But Saka will have to show up. Maybe that could be one of the reasons why they've put Odegaard ahead of Eberechi. Because Odegaard and Saka have got that telepathic understanding in teasing and building up and trying to draw rings in and around the opponent and finding the space. So if that's Charlie, look at the stadium. Goodness me.
A lot of Arsenal fans, red, white,
paint everywhere in Budapest. Red.
I'm sure they would outnumber the Paris Saint-Germain fans.
You see the English contingent. Goodness me, these people. Wow. Look, football is beautiful, right? Football is beautiful. If you love football, I mean, this is what you want to see. Everybody's ready. We are just like 14 minutes away from kickoff.
Wow. Game kicks off at 4 p.m. Puskás Arena in Budapest.
I was wondering the Havertz lineup. I mean, if you go back to the Champions League that he won in 2021, I'd say that Chelsea probably executed a similar game plan to what Arsenal will be trying to do against Manchester
in terms
City.
of the personnel they use.
And they were also able to block out the quality of Man City, because Man City had a lot of stuff. They had Mahrez, they had, that was pre-Haaland, but they still had a lot of good players technically, and De Bruyne, and they were still not able to break down that team. So I don't know. I'm just.
You think a similar thing would happen
in his first Champions League final? More of the narrative is you learn from your mistake and come again. And I said, looking at the quality on the pitch, emotionally, I think Arsenal should. This is probably the year they should win it. But I look at the quality on the pitch, and I'd say that's not usually, the game isn't played on paper. On paper,
I agree with you.
PSG have the advantage in terms of experience and quality.
Okay, let me take some messages. I'll come to Mr. Oko after that. Kobe from Akwetiman says, I think Arteta wants Kelly to be making that Nico Riley kind of late runs into the box. Since Martin Odegaard is not athletic. Okay.
They could be overwhelmed.
Danny is always
like before they get a chance to do that, they could be overwhelmed.
I was running in the middle.
And
Danilo says, is Coach aware Arsenal fans hitting on his United on social media?
Today I'm supporting Arsenal.
But what has that got?
You can't tell me
what has that got to do with?
What's your problem?
The coach is for me today.
Yes.
Nana
So I'm
Coach says
supporting Arsenal.
today there go be ta. Oh, Charlie. Raymond Decoder inside Tema Committee 4 says, if all odds stand against Arsenal, we believe in ourselves. It's our season. The Gunners 5, Paris Saint-Germain 2. You can also send your prediction 0539986996. That's the WhatsApp line. When the game ends, we would activate the phone line to hear from the Arsenal, the Paris Saint-Germain fans, and all the fans. This is the last football game you want to watch to end the European season. All the leagues are done. The final game is the UEFA Champions League. Mr. Go, talk to me about Mikel Arteta. I picked the guy's rating for Arteta. You know, he's won the Premier League Manager of the Year. He came up against Pep, Keith Andrews of Brentford, Regis Lebris of Sunderland, Michael Carrick, United. You think he deserved it?
Yeah, Gabi, there's no doubt about it that Arteta deserved the Coach of the Year. And if you look at when he joined Arsenal, he had a blueprint. Okay, he told the board that, look, he has a plan for this team.
Okay.
He pleaded for time. Because if you recall, at the time he came, they were the likes of Mesut Ozil, Aubameyang, Mustafi. Socrates. Name all of them.
Yeah.
You could predict when Arsenal step out, what will be the outcome of the game. Because even if they are leading, they have some good creative around Ozil. You see that defensively they were not there. So what did he do? He started building his
from
defense.
The defense.
Exactly. Then he built the defense and he got the backing of the board in the stand. So people like Ozil, before the contract ended, they paid them off. Aubameyang, and people were saying, are we heading in the right direction? What did he say? He said, trust the process. So that is what we are seeing today. So I think in a way he's built this team, the confidence around the player, the trust around the players and the board. So he is connected to every one of them, including the fans. So today, you can say Arsenal now ranks one of the best in Europe.
Yeah.
We are there. Consecutively in the last 3-4 seasons, we'll be there from quarterfinals to semi-finals, and here is today.
To semi-finals.
So I think a lot of credit needs to go to Arteta and his crew, and it can only get better.
What do you think about people who say that now that Arteta is gone, Pep is gone, he is the next person to boss the league? People also think that it's a level playing ground for the rest of the managers next season.
I think it's going to. A lot is going to change in EPL next season. I'm watching it for Man United. That's a team to watch out for next season. If you look at what they've done this season, attacking wise, I think they're one of the best. And Bruno is there creating. I'm sure they're going to bring in, fortify some of the teams.
Yeah.
But I think Man will be a threat next season. But on the success of what Arsenal have done this season, they're going to also inject so it's going to be interesting. Today we heard that Slot is gone. So that's another setback for Liverpool. After spending half a billion pounds, you're going to start again. So new coach is going to come. He's going to introduce his own system, tactics, and all that. Players understanding. Before you know that, the guys who are already on ground are up there. So
that's us now.
Exactly.
You take advantage of the teams.
Of course, I think if I'm not mistaken, coach, I think Arteta should rank one of the longest serving. Coach now after the departure of
Pep. I think so.
Yes.
Because Pep did 10 years. Arteta is heading to 7.
Yes, go to 7. Yeah. If you look at all of that in the other 2 years, Chelsea.
Xabi Alonso is not come to start.
Exactly, it's going to start
again. And Doriwela, if confirmed, will now start.
Exactly.
I think McKenna at Ipswich. Technically.
McKenna. Okay. They went to the Championship.
They're not in the Premier League, but in terms of being the Premier League, it's definitely.
So it's going to be interesting next season. I know a lot of things are going to fortify, but I think the team to watch that will be very, very close will be Manchester United. But I think we are up there to handle the pressure.
Arsenal.
I'll be your coach.
They say right now you can't chat Arsenal fans. You can't chat them.
No, we are there. Gabi will be sitting at the back. Yeah. Now we are there.
I see.
Now we are there. So it can only get better.
You tell them that you're world champions. What
the Chelsea people too are there. Edwin Kakofi. That's what they've been hitting their chest with. that they are the world champions. Yeah, but 054996996. Let me hear from the Arsenal fans on rating your season so far under Mikel Arteta, and if you can go on and defend the title. We're still talking some Champions League football, and we'll be running you through all the updates. Let me bring Yao in. Yao's been listening and watching a lot on the phone. Now, just a word on Mikel Arteta's success only. I mean, the run in the Champions League only, unbeaten. It was a clear statement that they won this and they are here in the finals.
Oh yeah, they've been very, very impressive in the Champions League. I think the one game that they played that didn't convince me was that second leg,
the Sporting
game against Sporting Lisbon
at
the Emirates Stadium.
That's a goalless, eh?
No, goalless. Yeah, that was a goalless. The 1-0 was at Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal.
It was in Portugal. The second leg in London at the Emirates, that for me was I think their worst performance.
It was part of the games they played in April.
Yeah, I think that was their worst performance in this competition. That one game where they didn't play well, but the rest of the game they've been very impressive, and it's come to a head. I mean, being able to get to this point, that's what having a season like the one that Arsenal have had, it should get to. It's quite painful to be able to go through what Arsenal have gone through, build themselves up to this point, and not be able to win a trophy, not be able to be competing in the UEFA Champions League final. Yes, it is quite sad if it happens that way. And so for Arsenal to be able to fully enjoy this kind of run, I think it's testament to what Arteta has done, the work Arteta has put in, and it has been consistent. It hasn't been all over the place. It hasn't been a situation where it's a touch and go kind of thing. They have been at this, they have been at it, they've come back over and over again, season after season, and the best part of it is that they redefine themselves. They reject something. So you look at Arteta early in his tenure, more or less properly a Pep acolyte, do everything like Pep, attacking wise, doing everything, the shuffling, the playing out from the back, everything, emphasis on attack. That's why he brought in earlier on in his career, he brought in the likes of Zinchenko, he brought in Gabriel Jesus, all of those Man City, Pep Guardiola connected players. Then at some point he realized that he had to do something different if he was going to beat Pep Guardiola to it. And so that's when he started focusing a bit more on his defense. And we saw the results coming. It needed a little bit more for him to be able to get over the hump. And this time around, everything that he had been building over the past 3 years, it all came together. So initially, there was the bit about the goalkeeper. We brought him David Raya. There was the bit about they being able to shut teams out. Then he started shoring up the defense. Then there was a bit about they having enough depth. He brought in more top level quality players. Then there was the bit about, you need a striker to lead the forward, to lead the line. Then he brought in Gyökeres. It wasn't the smoothest bit of integration, but at the end of the day, they brought him in, and it worked to a large extent. So he put it all together over the years, and like I said, it worked because they had been building steadily towards it, and every step of the way they added something. And that's why this season, a lot of people believe that if he couldn't get it this season, then he should be sacked. Because if you've been building over the years, you've been consistent. Your owners, the higher ups, they are backing you, and you are not able to put it all together in the fourth season after finishing second for 3 straight seasons. Then you should be sacked. But at the end of the day, he managed to make it work, and so they making it this far in the Champions League. It is very, very deserved, and they should be in this competition. There's no doubt that this these two teams shouldn't or aren't worthy of being
where they are.
Okay. No, they are definitely deserve finalists in this competition. So yeah, we'll see how things go. But irrespective of how the season goes, yeah, I think Arsenal and Arteta, they've done very well. But I'll pick PSG to win the title.
PSG to win the title. Dr. Ko is smiling. Mr. Ko is smiling and says, "Why would y'all do this?"
Yeah, I'm sitting. Yeah. This one I disagree with you. I know you are speaking. You are not trying to be sentimental. I agree with you. But I mean, if you speak to everybody on the streets of Accra, I think they will differ with you. As I said, I mean, we saw this team, beaten by Chelsea, just about a year ago. Same team. I mean, I don't. This is the same PSG team. Yeah.
Haven't Arsenal won against PSG already this season? If I'm right, I think they beat them in the group phase.
No. We didn't play PSG.
It was Bayern Munich who beat them.
Yeah.
They lost about 3 games.
Bayern had met this season. Bayern had met them about 4 or 3 times.
Yeah.
It's Bayern that met PSG a lot. Well, kickoff is in the next 1 minute. The players are out of the tunnel. If you missed the starting 11, let me just quickly run you through that. And then we'll be bringing you up the update from minutes 1 to 90. The goalkeepers, Sofanov is imposed. Back 4 of Nuno Mendes, Pacho, Marquinhos. Midfield 3, Fabian, Vitinha, João Neves in the front 3, Kvaratskhelia, Ousmane Dembele, Desiree Doué leading the attack for Paris Saint-Germain. So Hakimi, that had lots of people talking about that he was not going to start. He's starting. Marquinhos is the captain for Paris Saint-Germain. On the part of Arsenal, I'll get to the lineup pretty soon. Yeah, so Arsenal starting with David Raya, a back 4 of Mosquera, William Saliba, Gabriel Magalhaes, Pierre Nkapie, midfield 3 of Martin Odegaard, Declan Rice, Miles Lewis Skelly. There is Bukayo Saka, Kai Havertz leading the attack for Arsenal, and then Leandro Trossard is in there. Odegaard is the skipper. Referee for today is Daniel Siebert. He's from Germany. The game is happening at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. It's a beautiful edifice, coach. I hear it's one of the biggest stadium in Hungary.
It's an absolutely beautiful edifice. Yeah. You see, this is where you want such games to be played.
Yeah.
Look, Gabi, everything is set. At this stage, the adrenaline level is more or less now completely settled, and it is time to go for it.
All the chatter will end.
I believe strongly that every form of speech that needs to be given is now done. As a player, you walk into such game at this current moment, and you begin to ask yourself, now look, when am I going to get a chance to be here again? When? So what you don't want to happen is the fact that you will look at this game after the game is completed and say, damn man, I should have done this. I wish I could have done this. That opportunity is not going to come.
It's too late.
So this is just going to be one at a go.
Yeah.
Look, this is a big call by Mikel Arteta. You see, Declan Rice
talking to Miles Lewis Skelly.
He's gone to Skelly. Say, look, guy, this is it. This is it. Let everybody know you've arrived. It doesn't come bigger and better than this. This is the biggest club football game in the world, and I don't think anything comes better than this when it comes to world club football anywhere. So if you are a player and you've been given the opportunity, you go and showcase yourself. So Gabi, I mean, we are ready. The whole world is ready. We've been talking about this, going back and forth on this, and the kickoff has just begun.
Yeah, so it started. Daniel Siebert is blowing a whistle. Arsenal taking on Paris Saint-Germain.
That was a little strange technique. I don't know if you saw what they did.
What did they do?
Pass the ball to Rice. He scooped the ball up and just kicked it straight in the air. And then he completed for.
That's the message. They are not going to bother themselves to build from the back, do anything. They will most often go long.
Yes, it started. Luis Enrique up against Mikel Arteta. The two sides meeting for the 8th time in all competitions.
The comfortable lead man.
Yeah. Will be seeing how the two teams played. But I mean, it will be big for us now to end the season with a UCL champion. And what a way to do it, to end the season unbeaten in the UCL. Mikel Arteta would be the man to... There's been talks about if this team will go down as the Invincibles.
No, I think if they win this,
of course.
They surpass what
if they win this,
if they win this, they surpass what
obviously.
Why? Quite you disagree?
No,
even one of the players who were part of that squad has even acknowledged that if this team wins, they should give the title to them.
Yes.
That's Patrick Vieira.
Yeah.
That's
why did
the Invisibles themselves, I've always been slightly skeptical of the record itself, just because of how many games they do in that season. But I still think to win the league unbeaten, regardless of which league you find yourself, is still an incredible achievement. It takes a span of 9 months to have that mental.
You see, they won the league unbeaten, right?
Yeah, they won unbeaten. Yeah.
These guys have won the league.
Yeah,
and if this guy were to win the Champions League
unbeaten. Exactly.
That's the context.
It's a trophy they've never won before.
Yeah,
I agree
and what the way to do it?
I say they'd be the Immortals.
They'll do it unbeaten on the back of winning a Prem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they would be like, maybe there'd be a different type, maybe the Immortals. Maybe they'd find something else that would arguably depict. I don't think these things they'd. I mean, because they never won the Champions League before. They haven't. And if this is the team that wins the Champions League, they are definitely going to be remembered forever. So whether or not they surpass the Invincibles, that's a different discussion. They were also going up against a peak Man United team at that time. Like, there are different contexts to it. But I agree. I mean, in terms of being remembered in history, I think they'll have as much significance as Arsenal's Invincibles.
Well, let's see if Arsenal can etch their name. The current crop of players can etch their name into the history books.
I think one thing that
Arsenal
Kai Havertz will have to do to help this Arsenal team
is
to make sure that when PSG are in possession of the ball like this, he's in and around Vitinha. He has to force him backwards. He cannot allow him to have the and then be detained in the temple of the game, controlling, or else that is going to be disastrous.
I agree with you.
Yeah, he has to be with them.
He has to stay with them. A lot of running, a lot of man marking.
Yeah,
and then you can see Arteta shouting from the sideline to the same thing to get a bit closer, because it looks like PSG are leaving the ball for PSG, and that's one of the reasons why I think Skelly was played ahead of Zubimendi. I get that Zubimendi probably in terms of being combative is probably equally as combative, but I think Lewis Skelly still has a bit more mobility, and I think he can be able to tackle, maybe not necessarily standing tackle, but in terms of sliding tackles and having to position yourself without the ball. I think Lewis Skelly will be more adept to doing that than Zubimendi. But the thing is, if they had Zubimendi, I think it would also give them more impetus to hold on to the ball more and be able to build, and not necessarily have to always look to go long.
Yeah. You see the press from the Arsenal midfield when the ball is being given to Vitinha and Neves, not allowing them enough time on the ball, and just to regain possession real quick. And just like I said, a lot will depend on Bukayo Saka today.
Because the thing is, how are they going to hold on to possession? Like you said, if the midfield is not necessarily going to be playing at a quick tempo, that means that they now need their wingers to be able to beat their men one-on-one.
Yeah,
that makes sense. He needs Saka and Trossard to be able to hold on to the ball and go past their man, and not necessarily always have to wait for someone else to find them. And that's just where we'll see with the game plan, but that's just where some of the starting players, the lineup is surprising. Okay,
well, 4 minutes done already at the Puskás Arena. Goalless between the two sides. That's the 8th meeting between the two sides in all competitions. Arsenal taking on Paris Saint-Germain, English champions, up against the French champions. Referee for today is Daniel Sieber from Germany, and he will be handling this from now to somewhere 90 plus. I mean, if Arsenal are able to, or any side is able to get the win, I'm not sure we'll see any extra time here. Well, let's see what will happen. It's been pretty scrappy so far. Arsenal have taken the lead.
Wow.
Come on! It's come on! Giving Arsenal the lead. Come on! In the 5th minute.
Wow.
What a way to start. Come on! My goodness.
Finish.
And Mr. Okoye cannot control himself.
This game is going to be 2-0. This is what we wanted.
Finish.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted.
It was a very tight angle to.
Yes, I never knew him.
I think he was going to score the pass to.
Exactly.
To who was that? Was it Trossard?
It was Trossard.
But he went for it, and Kai Havertz done it for Arsenal.
Done it for Chelsea.
Did it for Chelsea. But for the Chelsea one, came very late. I think came in
the second half.
Yeah, I think 64 minutes.
Yes,
Yes, and look at it again. It was a
it's a lucky ricochet. They tried to clear the ball off.
Took a ricochet of the defenders.
Havertz ran with the ball. He got there. Didn't look anywhere else.
Then
good finish.
And I don't think the keeper was expecting him to shoot from that angle.
Good finish.
So it took but
you can see that the hand was
on the body. So I'm not sure it will be this.
No, the hand was on the body.
Look at the execution from Kai Havertz. Bro,
and
that was really tight.
Where's the keeper? Was he not expecting a shot at his near post?
Yeah.
He did not react at all to that.
But he didn't even put his hand up.
We spoke about this keeper. That is it's not one of the best. I mean, you mentioned it.
I've seen Aguero do a similar finish against De Gea, but even De Gea tried to get to them. He made
your hand up.
Yeah.
At least put your hand up. This guy,
he's scared of the power.
And goals change games.
We
this
spoke
is
about
exactly what Arsenal needs.
We spoke about this yesterday that if Arsenal get the goal real early, it will be very difficult for PSG to break them down because of the defense.
Yeah, because that's why you need PSG so they'll be under pressure.
Yeah,
and they will open up.
Arsenal's last time they played in the Champions League final, they took the lead at half. I mean, they were going into the lead at halftime. They had a 1-0 break, but they still lost 2-1. So
there's a lot of time.
That's an incredible.
That was a fantastic,
good finish.
I wasn't expecting.
Because you see, the goalkeeper, I'm shocked at the quality of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Because normally when such balls are coming, keeper, you read, he could clearly see that Havertz had no option.
I agree with you.
So that was he was going to come at him.
Yeah.
As to why was it kneeling down or what? I don't know.
Sorry.
I
think he's expecting a shot across. I think he was focused on making sure that the ball wouldn't get through his legs.
Or it doesn't go across. It doesn't go across and go into the far post. That's when he can then get down.
That's a really smart play from Havertz.
And that's where.
Or maybe was it because of the proximity between he and Havertz?
He had no choice.
And it goes back to the point we made earlier. He has the experience.
Because Trossard and the Saka has been closed down, so he has no choice. That's what coach was saying. What was the keeper thinking about?
Yeah.
But you have to cover that angle because that's the only option he has.
That's it.
I mean, I still think he would have scored regardless.
But
he was going down and not even
and making himself smaller, and he didn't even extend his arm in the air. That for me was very.
I don't think he would have saved it anyway, but still.
Yeah, but at least make sure that you check all the boxes, the basics.
At least make yourself big.
Make yourself big in that position.
Arsenal's game plan easily.
Yeah, make yourself big in that position or in that situation. And try as much as possible to, at least close down the angle. But in this sense, you just stood there and, rather you made yourself smaller.
Yeah.
By going a bit down and not even putting your hand up.
His position probably gave Havertz the idea to take the shot through that angle.
Mm-hmm. And Havertz could see him come down, so let me go for the rooftop.
And again,
so
Havertz has just
fan of the
you already mentioned the deficiency of this. You mentioned it at the start of the analysis.
Well, Arsenal won't care what a start for the Gunners.
I mean, Havertz has justified his inclusion.
Yeah, he scored the winner for Chelsea.
He's
when Chelsea won the competition in 2021, he's opened the scoring for Arsenal. He had a Puskás Arena. I mean, Trossard.
That's not a foul.
Yeah,
that's not a foul.
That's not a foul.
Is Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0?
Arsenal will, I think the start of the game and just the way the game started just means that Arsenal will get used to not being with the ball, and that's why I think it can get dangerous. But when the PSG then equalize, they then have the momentum. I think they don't need to get comfortable or start getting too deep too quick. It's only we're not even 10 minutes in. Okay, they have the lead, but they still need to make sure that they are taking part in the game.
Stay focused.
Not just assume that they've already won it.
Okay. Well, 9 minutes into the game, Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0. Kai Havertz with a goal. Trossard didn't know much about that assist, but you want to give it to him as an assist because the ball
was he still giving it as an assist?
Anyway, he was giving it to him.
It was an assist.
No, he's been giving it to him.
The defender tried clearing the ball and
ricochets off Trossard. So
it was the last Arsenal player touched the ball before Havertz scored. So.
The Arsenal fans don't care.
So, of course. I mean,
all that matters is that you taking the lead is the goal. I mean, this puts the PSG team under pressure.
Yeah. And I think so. What does this mean for the Arsenal? Arteta and what he'll be doing, because the PSG team will commit more bodies up front.
Of course. I mean, that's what they want, because look at the entire Arsenal team. They're all in their half. Kai Havertz is there, Odegaard is there, Bukayo Saka. All of them are deep in their house.
Yeah.
And once it gets to this point, it will take something special or brilliant for PSG to be able to break this Arsenal side at this point, because
what are they doing? What are you doing in the box?
Because that's what they've done all this season.
That was a quality defending, Gabriel.
As in being defensively stout and solid. That's what they've done all season. And so they having the goal this early, it just plays into their advantage and it plays into their strength. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's going to take something special from PSG to be able to get past this Arsenal defense now that they have the lead.
Yeah. Seeing him play, I wonder whether Lewis Kelly is also going to be doing a man marking job. If that's also one of those rules.
He can do a man marking job on this Neves.
On Neves, I think and a pattern has been established on the right hand side of the PSG attack. That is where Arsenal need to pay attention.
Absolutely.
They need to pay. Come on, don't be doing this. Come on, push them up. Push everybody up. Yeah. Don't do this.
But why would they want to start?
Let's go long. That's right. Let's go long. Let's go long.
They've got the threat up front to deal with, right? I mean, Havertz can.
Yes.
He tries to make himself
quite busy.
And quite big, and sometimes even though he mostly doesn't win, so
he just lost out to Marquinhos in this world.
But at the end of the day,
by the end of the day, you've kept them upfield. That is better outfield, and now you've committed bodies a little bit outfield, and now you're trying to contain them. Just manage the game, just manage the situation, rather than playing from the back. Soaking pressure.
Because I think PSG are good at rather doing that. Because
they'll suffocate you.
This is a typical Ligue 1 game for them, playing against a team that's a deep block that thinks that we're going to stop PSG from scoring and hit them on the counter.
Well, 12 minutes into the game, Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0. Just in case you missed. Leandro Trossard with the assist, Kai Havertz with a goal for the Gunners. Let's see if Paris Saint-Germain can respond. And in responding, Fabian Ruiz had a chance, but he's missed that. Not too much of a trouble for Raya.
Yeah, he read it very well.
Yeah, he knew it was off target.
Yeah, again, a long time to go, but Kai Havertz, technically the winning goal, the goal that won in the Premier League was his goal against Burnley, and still a long time to go, but he could.
If he ends like this, Havertz is a hero.
I mean, bro, because he was a waste. When they signed him from Chelsea, everybody was asking why were they signing him from Chelsea for 65 million euros after he had. I think he performed well at Chelsea, but I think his form had dipped a bit. People were questioning why Arteta spent so much money on him, and I think credit to Arteta, a lot of the players that he signed at different points of the season have come good for him. In different roles or in specific moments when he needed them. Talk about Eze against the North London derby, he's had different impact. Even Trossard, the goal against West Ham is quite important, because without that they probably don't sustain the City challenge, and it's just the whole squad. I think that's been a credit of Arteta this season. The whole squad has been able to contribute towards what they're trying to achieve.
Charlie, someone's comment is cracking me up here. It says Benjamin Asari is better than so far.
This shot, Benjamin Asari will save it.
Oh, really?
Benjamin Asari will save it. Asari will save it.
Boys.
This shot.
But Charlie, the so far guy has still come fast for me. What is he doing?
Run the post. Make yourself big, and you will do the opposite, making yourself smaller.
Two of you. Come on, guys.
Asari won't do this.
I see.
Asari, no. Well, Asari, if he requires maybe moving quickly along the goal line, making a point blank save and getting right back up to make another save. Those reflexes, those moments where his reflexes are tested and needed. That's when he falls a bit short, because he naturally is a bit slow, because he's a bit advanced in it. So those moments you fall short. Then you have to look at the tactical aspect, where the press trap like we saw against Mexico, those things. But when it comes to making point blank saves like the situation that Sofano was presented,
you think he'll do better?
Oh, Asari will do better than Sofano.
We will see.
Well, actually, smiling.
Harry Kane will go one-on-one with Ghana.
And Harry Kane too thrives in those positions.
That type of finish.
Very, very tight angles.
I think we are sitting too deep. I don't like it.
After you took
we are sitting too deep. I need us to contend with them in the midfield.
I think.
So Rice needs to come in more into the game and Odegaard.
Yeah, the goalkeeper. I think this is the ball that Arsenal. Let's watch this.
Well, so it's a corner kick, right? Arsenal cleared their line.
This is the ball that they gave up. It's on the goal kick.
You see,
don't attempt to build from the back. Push everybody into the arc.
Exactly.
Into the center, and then go long and let them battle for the second ball. I think, like I believe the goal came as a result of the second ball, right?
Yeah, it is.
Good. Let's go.
So something like this. Arsenal on attack again. Odegaard tries to lob the ball into the defense, but I mean, it won't trouble PSG.
I mean, if you look at the penalty, Bayern should have had a similar penalty against PSG when Vitinha cleared the major.
Today, no such penalty for anybody.
If that wasn't a penalty, I don't think it's a penalty.
The ball was kicked to him, and he didn't control it. There was no PSG player there. It was not going to end of the. Today, no such penalty for anybody.
Well, Parkway CPK says he's enjoying the vibe in studio and also at the same time watching the game. We thought the updates you're bringing 97.3, the Republic of Football. Gabi Ofe here with Coach Christopher Nimlia, Jementa, Manola Angelo Kwachen. The biggest Arsenal fan we have in studio today is Mr. Cole, clad in his Arsenal colours, and he was in super jubilant mood after Arsenal took the lead as early as the 4th or 5th minute, thanks to Kai Havertz giving the Gunners the lead. Kai Havertz did the same against Chelsea in 2021
against Man City.
Sorry, against Man
City.
City. For Chelsea against Man City in the UCL final. Yeah, Varaskelia, the player Dr. Oko admires so much.
Yeah, I mean, I started watching him from his days in Napoli.
Yeah,
I mean, you between him and Victor Osimhen, you can see what they did to win that league for.
The Napoli fan said his name was too heavy to mention, so they named him Varadona. He's now playing for Paris Saint-Germain.
Even though he left halfway through the season, I think he's the only man Napoli says used to win. Not one, but to win 2 league titles.
Yeah,
and that's regardless of who you are. That's a.
I think Guissard also achieved something similar.
Who?
The Crystal Palace player.
Guessant. Yeah.
With the Palace and Conference League thing.
Yeah, the Conference League thing. Yeah, he was at Crystal Palace. Then he left to
Villa.
No, I think it was at Villa.
Villa rather and left to I saw him play a few games for Villa. Yeah,
2 trophies, European trophies in one season.
That's hard.
Yeah. I mean, moving to Crystal Palace, no one thought they would be able to win the Conference League. So that was quite a bit of a lucky stroke.
Well, 80 minutes played.
Saliba on ball rough
at the Pushkash Arena.
Arsenal with the lead. Hold on to the ball.
Yeah, I think the approach from Arsenal after they took the they had the lead is not too good.
You see, anytime they decide to go long, I understand. Under press, these guys are mad in their pressing. They could force the error out of you. So under pressure, but if they decide to go long, then they should push up and compete for the second ball, because that is where they can do their transition. Their transition cannot start from their half because of the incessant pressing of the PSG team.
Yeah. Well, let's see if PSG can get the equalizer. Arsenal taking the lead very early in the game. As a throw-in for Arsenal. 97.3, it's the Republic of Football watch along of the UEFA Champions League final. Arsenal taking on Paris Saint-Germain at the Pushkash Arena in Budapest. Yeah,
you can see that all the PSG attack is coming from that right flank. Coach, you
highlighted that.
You mentioned it, where Hakimi and Dembele is operating. But I think what we're saying that in the middle of the pack, Saliba and Gabriel is able to handle things, either coming from Dembele and all that.
Why is Fabian Ruiz rushing? For someone who is practically one of the most experienced players on the pitch, he looks the most rattled.
Yeah.
Because remember that chance that he got where he dragged the shot wide?
That should have been a cutback.
It should have been a cutback. Or just hold on to the ball and wait for your teammates to move into position. That for me would have been the characteristic of a PSG side under Luis Enrique. And he's had 2 moments where he's rushed the situation. There was no need for him to balloon that ball.
And you see why he's operating. When PSG do have the ball, he's operating more like a false 9. I'm very closer to the D.
Now push up.
So
hold it down, cool it.
Exactly.
Cool it right.
Exactly.
Cool it right.
That is it.
Cool it right. Yes, now push up. Push. Push up.
Well, 20 minutes played. Arsenal still holding on to the lead. Kai Havertz with a goal. PSG are searching for an equalizer. Who is most likely to grab one?
Go on to the line. Go long to the line. Go there. What's wrong?
Exactly. Go to the line. Don't waste.
To the line.
Don't waste.
You see the way they are pressing?
Yeah, the press is so intense.
See the way they are pressing?
Is that Skelly with the ball? Yeah. Okay, that's a really good pass to find Kai Havertz. That's a really good pass to find Kai Havertz.
Oh.
Arsenal still holding on to the ball real quick.
I think
They're showing in favor for PSG though.
But I like the way their fullbacks have taken to the league or to the team in general. I mean, it's quite difficult for a team to be just set defensively, and they bring in new guys, and it's like they haven't even missed a beat or skipped a beat. When you plug in those two guys, Mosquera and Hincapie, they've been very, very good additions to this Arsenal side, because looking at the way they had some injury issues midway through the season, had they not been able to settle in properly, it could have been a bit problematic for Arsenal, honestly, defensively, because that's how they built their team to be defensively strong, and anything that comes out of it after or beyond it, then that's more or less a bonus.
Okay.
And so if they hadn't been able to play well or adapt well, that would have been compromised, and that would have gone a long way to affect Arsenal's chances of winning the league and making it this far in the Champions League.
Well, 22 minutes played at the Puskás Arena. It's Paris Saint-Germain 0, Arsenal 1.
I think the guys are
cooling break.
I think it's a bit hot in
Hungary.
In Hungary.
Budapest.
Cooling break.
Yeah, Charlie, Arsenal fans then go stadium power.
Oh, Charlie,
this is your second Champions League final.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In 20 years.
Your second Champions League ever.
In 20 years.
You want it more than
and on top of that,
that's what I said. We are more motivated to win this one than PSG. I mean, from the fans to the coach to the players, because this is our second Champions League ever in our history as a club.
Yeah,
we missed to Barcelona in 2006.
Yes.
Can we compare that to a similar one Chelsea had against City in 2021? I mean, Chelsea's last round before that was in 2012.
Yeah.
They had gone what?
So you see,
10
we
years.
are watching the goal again. You see, Kai Havertz, when he picked the ball, he watched. And he realized that there was no option, and then he just.
Sofano was more focused on preventing the ball from going through his legs. So you see, that's how come he got a bit lower.
Yeah.
So he bent his knee to ensure that spot or that space was closed. But if you are bending, at least throw your hands up in the air. I'm pretty sure he would have been able to deflect it with maybe a finger.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, there was nothing. The goal was coming.
Sure, no problem. But do what you are supposed to do at the basics. But to be able to do this, for a goalkeeper at this level,
Charlie,
that for me was disappointing.
You should see Naisar Khalifi's face.
Yeah,
he's not too happy with the stats.
They should sack Sofano if they don't win the title.
The goalkeeping after they lost Donnarumma, I don't think he's been.
Yeah, the guy they banged on their hopes on didn't deliver. Chevalier, and he also has some injury issues. And now they've resorted to the backup goalkeeper. That's
go long, go to the touch.
But then I think it comes down to the risk Enrique himself made. Even after winning the Champions League last season,
I'm not satisfied with Donnarumma.
And I think you've seen for Donnarumma at City that he's not as how to call it, with the ball. I don't think he's as much of a risk as people try and make it seem. Obviously, he hasn't been as good as maybe the top level keepers, but even you saw it with Alisson at a period in time when Klopp was there. Like, sometimes playing out from the back, it depends on the form you are in and the confidence you are in to try certain things. And just like any midfielder or any player who passes the ball regularly, sometimes the options are more there. Sometimes you take risks that you don't.
This is what this guy brings to the game. This is what he brings to the game.
He's good. He's carrying the ball, driving the ball. Saka, you have arrived.
Yeah, man. Coach, with the commentary.
Go!
Can Arsenal get a second goal now? Sofanov has some fingertips to it.
Sofanov.
I think he got kicked in the head. It was Trossard, right, who was closer to connecting to Saka's.
Havertz in the box.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at that.
I think he was straight
cross again. Yeah, so he had.
Well, I think it was his player that even collided with him. He missed it already.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it.
He got a save to it.
He got his hand to it.
Yeah.
But if he had not gotten there, I think Havertz would have scored a second.
Havertz would have scored.
Yeah. But he would have gotten to the ball first ahead of Marquinhos.
Charlie Luis Enrique. Sergeant Lee.
When the party is comfortable leading.
And Giovanni is now getting ready on the bench.
He wants to change him already. Oh, okay, because of the
it was the head injury. Except it's not severe.
Yeah. I think he could.
I don't think it's something serious. I don't think it's something serious.
Substitutions.
Say that again?
Yeah. Concussion substitution.
Yeah, if it is.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, so it's.
Well, there's just a quick update regarding Kai Havertz's goal for us now. So the stat says that only 3 players have scored in a Champions League final for 2 different teams. Ronaldo did it for United and Madrid. Mario Mandzukic for Juve and Bayern. And now Havertz for Chelsea and Arsenal.
That's a good start.
Yeah, so that's historic Havertz.
So you see what we said, that we were not so sure why the coach chose Havertz ahead of Eucharist.
It's worked.
You understand? I think it's worked for it. Like you mentioned, if it worked, then he's
that's Travis Scott.
Yeah,
he could have a very good choice.
Oh, wow.
Monster one guy.
The man himself.
That's Luis Enrique. That's Luis Figo.
Yeah, and then Wenger too.
Yeah. Benitez.
Charlie, the guys are out there.
I'm telling you.
Benitez, Rafael, Roberto Martinez,
and Benitez.
Rafael Benitez.
I mean, earlier on today showed Florentino Perez. I don't know if he's.
What's he doing there?
He's scouting for a defender for Real Madrid.
I think it's a presidential election season, so he's also doing
some politics around. But they've given Mourinho 3-year deal. Is that confirmed?
I mean, they say it'll be confirmed after the elections.
After the elections.
Yeah.
But I think
if he wins, Jose gets the job.
Yeah,
Perez will win.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, of course.
Perez is very influential.
Yeah,
we expect very influential.
We hope Sofanos is okay.
I hope he doesn't do a Los Carriers in the.
I can't see.
Which country is he from? Sofanos.
I just even dropped mine. Let me check real quick for you.
Russia enclave.
Probably Russia or Belarus.
Yeah, USSR. You know.
All of a sudden he's. Oh yeah, Russia.
Yeah.
He's 27 years old.
But prior to joining PSG, where did he come from?
So Matvey Sofanov, that's his full name.
Okay.
Let me see, get you all the details about him.
I mean,
he's 27 years old, from Russia. He came from. Okay. Let me see. Interesting pick by Paris Saint-Germain. Well, he's okay, so the player started.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of the, like, a bit like what happened with Martinez when he was at Arsenal. He was a backup goalkeeper. It's a good gig, and you don't necessarily need to all the time. But then if you different to Martinez, I think when Martinez played, he showed his quality.
Yeah, so he came from FC Krasnodar. Yeah,
I mean, back in the day, that used to be a destination of some Ghanaian players. I think I remember Rabiu Mohammed played there, and another Ghana player also. But there was a time where the Russian league
they actually finished second.
Yeah, I mean, when Anzi Machakala had some money.
So Krasnodar finished second behind Zenit St. Petersburg. Yeah. 66 points. Yeah, so that's Sofanov's former team.
Tijaba. If you don't stop the ball and Arsenal get the ball, they will not stop.
Let them not stop.
Put the ball out of touch.
If they don't stop and Arsenal wins it, Arsenal will not stop.
They're still playing. Dembele is still on the pitch, on the ground.
I'm saying that's Nuno.
Oh, Nuno, okay.
They should probably stop.
Oh, really? This is getting interesting.
Arsenal will not stop. They are lucky that Arsenal cannot find
because your players on the turf just kick it out of play.
I think they know he's not really injured.
But the guys
been there for almost 2 minutes.
Yeah,
they're still playing. Interesting.
So in this sense, if another PSG player goes down and Arsenal have the ball,
they will not put it out.
Of course they will not put it out.
You will not.
Because even your teammates didn't put the ball out when you got injured. So why would they put the
but what
ball
happened
out?
to him?
I think
he just got
an accident.
Yeah, it just clashed.
Oh, that's not a penalty.
No. There was no.
It was a clean block. He's fine.
So that's my
point. Like they know he's not really injured. They know
why
he
did
can
he
get
have to
up.
sit
So
lined up for almost 2
I
minutes?
think you see in the immediate impact, he couldn't get up, but now he can get up. You see, he's hobbling a little bit.
I mean,
because I think someone stepped on his feet, on his foot. So initially it will hurt a little bit, but for his teammates to totally ignore it, for me, that I found it a little bit strange.
Well, the rules are
in the
clear.
sense that when Arsenal, now you set the template, you set the precedence. If when Arsenal gets the ball, honestly, there's nothing like any moral situation for them to be able to just put the ball out of play and restart play for your teammate to get a bit of medical help or attention. Now you set the template, so I think it's a dangerous precedent.
They'll do same too.
They'll do the same. I mean, if your teammates they even put the ball out of play when you were injured, why would I?
Exactly.
When I'm in possession.
Well, with 32 minutes played at the Puskás Arena, Arsenal still with the lead against Paris Saint-Germain. Goal from Kai Havertz, assist from Leandro Trossard. PSG are still searching for an equalizer. They've asked a few questions.
No penetration.
Zero penetration, just like Yao says. Look at the shape of the Arsenal team.
You can keep playing like this till the end of the World Cup. No goal will come out of it against Arsenal.
You mean to the end of July 19?
Yeah,
don't get any.
No penetration.
Yeah, but look at the shape of the Arsenal.
I think this is where I will want the coach to look at this game. Maybe second half bring in Martinelli.
Yes, because they need an outlet.
Exactly.
Proper.
You can see that they
outlet.
open. Exactly, they open everywhere. So you get the Martinelli, train one ball for him, then off he goes.
Yeah, because look at the PSG shape. They even have Hakimi joining the attack, right? So they've left
the counter press. So
they've
also
left Marquinhos and Pacho, and there's only 2 CBs behind. Nuno Mendes, very high up the pitch as we speak in the box of Arsenal's.
What's he doing? Are you shooting or are you crossing? Oh, he was caught up in 2 minds.
Yeah,
so he didn't need that of the two. He didn't shoot.
Yeah.
He also didn't cross.
Hey, foul.
Your ref says play on.
No, but that's a foul, man.
Okay, man.
The PSG are attacking, it's still attacking.
No penetration.
Arsenal are prepared for this.
Because ever since the Arsenal scored, I mean, it's just PSG.
No, but that's not good.
I think the Arsenal
so they can keep going on like this. If I'm the coach, like Arteta, if it's all about this, like you have just said,
bothered.
So be it. I'm not bothered. To and fro.
So far so good, right? Offensive shape. From
unless something like this happens and maybe he attempts a shot. I thought he was going to shoot.
Yeah, he was very relaxed on the ball. Very, very relaxed. 34 minutes played at the Puskás Arena. Paris Saint-Germain 0, Arsenal 1. In the finals of the UEFA Champions League.
Coach, I'm not seeing Odegaard's impact in this game.
I said I wouldn't have started him.
I'm not seeing his impact on this game.
Very quiet, right?
He's been very, very quiet.
Look at Saliba.
Yeah.
Bro.
First to the ball.
I'm not seeing Odegaard take control of the midfield. Yes, these guys are.
Is it because of the way Arsenal have set up after they took the equalizer?
Yeah, so this is where I might bring in a bit chasing.
You have Eze in this game, right? Because of the way you guys are playing now. Now Arsenal on the attack is just Kai Afronto.
Yeah, and Saka too is being a bit like he needs to move. That's what I'm saying with urgency. With the type of game they're playing, they need a player who's going to be able to beat his man. And he seems more willing to get the ball and then try and attract the foul rather than move the game on quickly. And it looks like the Arsenal game plan since they scored has been to disrupt PSG's game flow rather than focus on building their own. And it's all like that. This is all good until the other team is able to equalize. Obviously, given the PSG haven't been able to break through the Arsenal line, but all it takes is one moment of magic or brilliance. And
this is
then
the
you're
set
level.
piece. Where is Gabriel and Co?
Exactly.
This is our threat.
Yeah.
With Havertz up there too, now they have a lot of players who can compete for the ball.
I think it's Arsenal's first set piece, right?
Yeah, and they've definitely worked on it. If they had special set pieces for the Premier League season, they definitely cooked something up for the final as well.
So,
One,
Kai
two.
Havertz, Pierre
1, 2.
Hincapié in there, William Saliba. Rice whips in across.
Corner.
Not too much. I think it's a push, a foul against Arsenal. A foul on Fabian Ruiz.
He's feeling the sensation in his ribs. Okay, Havertz pushed.
Yeah. Well, Arsenal still do have the lead. 36 minutes played.
PSG needs to be careful too.
First half will be here soon.
I thought that's a foul.
It's now 3 versus 3. Declan Rice joins it to make it 3 versus 4. Dembele with the ball hits it, but good block on the part of Arsenal.
Now go deep.
Oh, Trossard with the final clearance. It's a restart again for Arsenal. Wow, interesting.
Trossard is struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling.
What the referee says play on?
Yes.
I thought it was a foul in there.
Actually, it was even a foul on the PSG player.
There's a foul on the PSG player, so I think what he was given was advantage.
Ah. Well, Arsenal still do have the lead. 37 minutes played here against Paris Saint-Germain at the Puskás Arena.
Saliba.
Hey, Charlie.
He got it.
Saliba. And the ball try rough.
What?
Saliba.
It's a shame he signed a contract because he's definitely one of the people Florentino Perez would have been there to watch.
Skelly.
I see. Well, PSG are still searching for the equalizer. The passes completed. PSG have done 222. Arsenal have done only 45.
But Arsenal have run more.
Yes, have run more.
That should tell you.
Yeah,
They're doing a lot of the ball. just
exactly.
like
Off
we
the ball
predicted.
runs and doing the most important things. After Charlie,
Yeah, Gabriel.
the two defenders, Gabriel and Saliba, coach.
Look, they remind me of Vidic.
Yeah,
Vidic. And Rio Ferdinand.
Yeah, that partnership.
That is it, the same style. One is very raw.
you can see we haven't seen more of Keita in this game.
Yeah,
He's been kept quiet.
yeah. I
you
think
know.
Mosquera is also doing a good job.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Good job on him.
on
Yeah.
that
He's
side.
been asked to stay with him. Don't do any unnatural overlapping.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just keep it tight. Keep it tight.
This Trossard, where is he? He leaving Hakimi. Oh, Charlie.
But Arsenal backline is very much in sync. Very, very much in sync. PSG struggling to break that wall. Whoa. 2 minutes to hit 40 minutes. The first half of the Champions League final between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. Kvaratskhelia with the ball takes it to Nuno Mendes, whips in across, good clearance from Gabriel Magalhaes.
Hey.
No, you don't need that, Hakimi. You
He's
don't need
frustrated.
that.
He's frustrated.
I
don't
mean,
need-
he
you
was
don't
trying
need-
to
you
go
don't
for the
need
ball.
that.
I don't think that he might get a yellow card, but I think he was trying to go for the ball and have it sort of run into his hand.
As for Arsenal, and Havertz, when it happens like that, they like it too. They are in the lead. They do have the lead, so
Okay,
Oh,
no, he did
so
that
there's no
that's
point.
not
Yeah,
good.
He did that intentionally.
yeah, there was no point in doing that.
Oh, that's intentional.
you've
That's
lost-
That's
intentional.
intentional.
You've
That's
lost the
intentional.
ball. What's that whole thing about? He's clearly frustrated.
It can't be easy all the time, right?
It really cannot be. Well, PSG are still trying to find an opening in Arsenal's defense, but Arteta has made it sure they are well drilled, if you want to put it. Much credit to the way he started building a team by first bringing in defenders. And people question that, but I mean, this is a perfect blueprint you present to the naysayers and say, look, investing in defense is
The
paying off.
tactical battle is huge.
Yeah.
I don't like the position of Saka at all. Come on, drop. You drop. The midfielders are there.
So they've been forced to go back.
He should drop to help Mosquera, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
You see.
See the way they've doubled on Kvaratskhelia.
What kind of pass is that?
Nope. Charlie.
Control.
Hakimi is not himself today.
Who is this? Odegaard. Charlie ball and you trouble, Charlie. Charlie. What?
I mentioned. I haven't seen his impact.
Arteta should probably yank him off after.
And bring Eze quick, because this is a good advantage. He has space. Control this ball.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if he still stick with him in the first half.
He'll stick with him in the second half, but I think you give him like 60 minutes as his
minutes.
captain, and then he comes on the bench and tries to give them morale from there.
What if he's ruthless?
I haven't seen him.
I don't think
him control or put in, some 1 or 2 passes.
Odegaard struggles. Sometimes he can struggle in games like this.
But you see that you have a Saka
you have a limited number of balls.
good chemistry with Saka. So I haven't seen anything.
He's even far off Saka.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, tactically, like I said, he's not the type of player that you want in your team when you are going to be doing a lot of defending or a lot of chasing of the ball.
Yeah.
Because
He doesn't have the motive.
if you are playing against a team that sits deep, that is where now
You need him.
you need him. You
You
understand?
are going to see deep.
You are going to sit deep
To unlock the defense.
He's not quick. He's not strong.
Yeah.
He cannot push. You see?
He's now like a -1 on what Arsenal trying to do, right?
Watch him there.
Yeah. Very close to Kvaratskhelia. You've allowed him into the box. That could be very dangerous.
Wow.
Is it a corner kick?
No, it's a goal. It's a goal.
Oh, goal kick. Okay.
He's there. Brilliant work from Nuno Mendes.
Yeah. Charlie, but Mosquera is not allowing crowd. None at all. Oh, Fabian Ruiz. Another chance wasted.
Yeah. Relax. He's not. I don't know why he's not relaxed. Because there was Richard.
As for this one, everybody that's
instinctive.
yeah, but
Kvaratskhelia was closer to him.
Yeah, and he was angling
that's
towards
right. Push them up.
tracking the ball.
This is what I've been calling for.
In mid-air.
Push them up. Now let's go. Up, compete for the second ball. Go, challenge. Boom. Go. Challenge.
Follow
Go.
him.
Now,
Well, the Arsenal fans will say so far so good.
Yeah, so far so good.
Mr. Ko, right?
Yeah, so far so good.
so good.
I mean, Cote them.
the keeper hasn't made a save.
Cote
there.
them. Yeah, he hasn't.
There's no shot on target.
Yeah,
from
he
PSG.
hasn't been tested.
Close to almost 45 minutes.
Follow up with him.
Let me see if I can chip in some messages in our WhatsApp console. 053-996-996 053-996-996. Send us your thoughts. If you're not watching the game and you're following the update,
Don't allow
to
him.
you.
Kvaratskhelia.
Let's hear from
Captain,
you
shoot.
on what you make. PSG now with the ball. Kvaratskhelia goes past two Arsenal players.
Defending.
Yes, they didn't allow him. They
Lays it
closed
to
that space.
Marquinhos finds Dembele. Dembele hits it, but it's the holidaying on the part of David Raya will continue. 44 minutes, Arsenal 1.
The legend.
Paris Saint-Germain 0.
The legend.
And speaking of the legend, you're talking about Thierry
He can't sit.
Henry.
He can't sit down.
Yeah, who is watching? I remember his
The
submission.
cameraman has done a good job, man,
Yeah.
to pick him up.
Well, just a few seconds to end the first stuff. Just a few seconds.
I mean, I think the injury to
Yeah, there may be some
Yeah,
3
some
minutes.
few-
Yeah, some 3 minutes thereabout.
Okay.
The water break.
Yeah, let's see how many minutes to add it.
That is it.
Actually, Rice.
Declan Rice.
Bro.
To say a pass. It was sad, man.
Okay. Raymond Decoder inside Terminal Community 4 says, if you're a player like Nuno Mendes and you want to fake injury, the referee will ignore you.
Oh, the guy.
Get up, no faking. The Ghanaians will still win.
Come on, Charlie.
Brainer from Lungwa says, if Arsenal wins, this means the EPL teams have won all the European competitions
And that's where we're heading to.
this season, which makes the Premier League the best league on earth. Okay. Jay from Cove City says, pray for Arsenal. PSG 4, Arsenal 1. Hey, let's see if you get it right. Danilo says, Coach, we bet don't be the Judas of United. Okay, Yao from Achimota says, good evening, Citi Sports. Arsenal for one should put a smile on our faces. I think it's 6 going minutes. according to the plan. Okay, 053996 So 6 minutes added to the 45. Come closer to him.
Don't give him space.
Let's see. Varaskelia now with the ball. He's got Mascara to deal with. Finds Vitinha.
Hey, Mali.
Hey, yo, is it what you are doing there?
They cannot walk the ball into the net. That bet they should forget.
Hey, Charlie,
they can't walk the ball into the net. They should be thinking of crossing the ball as many times as possible and shooting the ball as many times as possible. Because this whole intricate trying to play through
sleek way of doing things,
it won't work. We've seen it for the past 20 minutes, 15 minutes. It's not working. There's no penetration. Attempt a shot or two.
Well, we'll find out why.
Keep going, because at the end of the day, there are so many bodies in that penalty box.
Yeah, see, the
action can happen.
They are excited about that shot from Due.
That's their best option of getting a goal.
Yeah. Wow. Charlie, look at that again. Hincapi. And
nobody is getting any one penalty yet.
David Magalhaes. Sergeant Lee,
This guy is a good player.
Guys, spot on from the referee so far.
Yeah, of course. I think everything.
So far, so
it's
good.
A clean game.
It's done a good job.
Well, let's see if PSG can get the answers they are looking for. The guys agree that Daniel Siebert from Germany. Can this be the second goal? And it's a very good block from Marquinhos. A very good. I think he took so much time on.
But that was a very good play. That was a very good play.
That would have been a second goal for us now.
Referee, how many minutes?
6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Okay.
So we just and all this thing. Yeah, we just have half of the.
I mean, Safonov was like 4 minutes.
Well, Arsenal still do have the lead. Arsenal 1, PSG 0. Varaskelia with the ball with
you can't dribble the guy.
He can't make any demonstration.
He's just gone past him once, No, it
was
Mendes.
It was Mendes. He hasn't.
He's yet to go past.
He hasn't been able to even cut in and get a shooting opportunity.
He's yet to go past Mosquera.
Yeah,
look at that timely. Did Havertz get a touch on the ball?
Yeah,
he did. So it's a corner kick for Paris Saint-Germain.
They don't mind. They know that corner, they can't head it. They will head it out.
Corner kick for Paris Saint-Germain. What's happening in the box? Siebert talking to Raya and
Gabi, why are PSG trying to crowd out David Raya?
David Raya,
That's not their style.
No, but at this point, that's what you have to, because Arsenal will do it to Safonov. When they get a corner kick, they will do it. So you should try as much as possible to.
And they are doing more of outswingers, right, Coach? They are doing more of outswingers.
Things a little bit rough for David Raya.
Sleeping.
Ooh, he saved that already, real quick. Fabian Ruiz.
That's their first on target.
Yes, a good hit, but
again, enough. He should not be attempting to score from there, right?
Well, it's Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0. Puskás Arena is the final. For you, PSG taking on Arsenal 05399696. If you are listening to us on radio, it's 97.3. If you're watching us on YouTube, Citi Sports GHA, here with Mr. Oko, staunch Arsenal fan, Manuel Angelo Kwachi, Yai Jeminta, and Coach Christopher Nimley.
I mean, Arsenal's game plan is working incredibly.
Yeah, the game plan
they've contained PSG much better than I thought they would be able to.
Yeah.
And I thought they would be waiting for maybe an opportunity for.
Don't you should have given that pass to Trossard.
I think in the form he's in and confidence he's in, he probably
he wants
to try something.
But yeah, Arsenal's game plan is working for them, and unless PSG also change something, I don't see how this will change in the second half, because they've limited them to 2-3 opportunities, and you are used to seeing PSG just running at teams and just creating. I'm going wild with Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, and Harikole Doué, and just creating opportunities. But it looks like Arsenal have been able to retain them. It also means that Arsenal themselves haven't been able to control the game as much. We saw the stats earlier. Arsenal had 45 passes. I don't think they'll be at 100 passes in the first half. PSG were already past 200 at that point. But it looks like they are willing to do the work off the ball and wait for the opportunities. And it looks like it so far is working for them.
Okay.
Come and get the ball.
The first half will end to another corner, right?
Yeah.
Another corner.
That should
for
be a
Arsenal.
corner.
Yeah. There's another corner for Arsenal. And this is what Arsenal like. They like this. They're able to unleash one of their weapons on PSG. Well, the WhatsApp text line is 0539969996. Arsenal fans, let me hear from you what you make about the first half.
One of Gabriel or Saliba. Kunyai!
Well, let's see if they can get that.
What's going on?
Really?
Well, he's ended it.
Really?
I'm sure he says that it took so much time on
No, man.
No.
This is a clear advantage for Arsenal. What is this referee thinking about?
This is unprofessional.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Are you serious?
Well,
Arteta should immediately register his displeasure to the referee. If I'm the coach, I'm going straight to him.
yeah, Daniel Silva says he's seen enough.
Yes, look at that. Some people, they are not happy with him at all.
Yeah.
What is that? Odegaard's not happy with him. What is that?
How can you?
Okay. It's halftime.
This is
Arsenal won.
unbelievable.
PSG.
You think it was a penalty?
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, at the Pushkar Arena. The Arsenal fans are excited. Let me take some messages. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back to get into the second half. Take some messages on YouTube, and I'll take quick thoughts from the guys too, and then we'll go for a quick break. A lot of messages on YouTube. Desmond Quinin says, Charlie, Arsenal take the carpool. Okay. Kobiapia 5902 says, solid refereeing throughout the first half. From Daniel Silva, who's from Germany. Parkway CPK says, Arsenal will score quickly after the break and close the shop. Kobna Moa 690 says, even if we play for 3 days, PSG won't score. Guys, just quick thoughts on a part of PSG, what they need to do in the second half. Coach, let me just take quick thoughts from you, and then we'll go for a quick break.
I think on the part of PSG, there have been times where they've had a chance to move the ball a bit quicker.
Yeah.
And they've dwelled on it unnecessarily. And then what I don't get is the tendency of everybody wanting to get involved in the build-up. Yeah, I spoke about they should up crossing the ball a bit more. But it has to do with the number of players they are committing in the box.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe they themselves don't fancy themselves that, look, if they put in 1,000 crosses, Saliba, Gabriel, and then the chap in the number 5, they will deal with it all day. So what then do you do? Aten Fabian Rees, who is a very good striker of the ball, should be brought a bit central. And Vitinha will have to push the ball high up, drive through the spaces as and when he sees the opening.
Yeah.
Because as and all that he's doing is to pick it and then giving it. And then there must be somebody. Maybe it would be better if they play with a proper number 9 to engage Saliba and Gabriel a bit more. Dembele is not standing there. He's stepping out. Now once he steps out, they are sensibly too, because it is a low block, they are not following him into into midfield. You go there, we have a low block, so after all, even if you go there, you have to come and pass through all of us.
Yeah.
And we'll stop you from doing that. On the part of Arsenal, I think they need to show a bit more intent going forward.
Okay.
And I think if I'm Mikel Arteta, look at what Odegaard has done. In recovery of the ball, one, he's been absolutely, completely zero. In Assad, when he's been given the ball to, he's not led with intent. He's not driven the ball through the middle. He's not seen the space. He's not drawn the foul from the PSG players to give Arsenal a bit of respite. He's virtually losing the ball at every attempt.
Okay.
That should be a concern, because you cannot afford to do that at this level. One of them may pay. One of them will be painful. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a lot to talk about. But look, tactically, it's not broken on the part of Arsenal.
Yeah.
So there's nothing to fix. The only thing they have to fix is the manner in which they attack. In the game of football, if you defend and defend and defend, there has to be a respite to that. Or else fatigue sets in, tired legs set in, and the attacking team conserve a bit more energy and will eventually find the space.
Okay.
But for now, I think it's going according to plan, because like I did say, it is a day, in my view, that belongs to Arsenal. So I'm happy it's going the way it's going.
Okay. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue the conversation around the Champions League. Is Arsenal with the lead against Paris Saint-Germain at the Puskás Arena, the UEFA Champions League final? I'm Gabby Affair here with Coach Christopher Nimley, Yao J. Minta, Manuel Angelo Kwache, Mr. Oko, the Arsenal fan. He's all smiles. His team is in the lead. Yeah, we're taking a quick break. We're back with more. 97.3. This is the Republic of Football. And I'm Gabi Ofe here with Coach Christopher Nimley, Yahweh J. Minta, Manuel Angelo Kwache, and Mr. Cole, an Arsenal, a big Arsenal fan joining us today. Let me get your thoughts. 053996 053996 Arsenal just need the next 45 minutes to be crowned champions. That's if PSG are unable to get answers in the second half. The Arsenal fans, how are you feeling? Are you okay with the first half performance? Let's hear from you. After the game, we would activate the phone lines as well. And you can also share your thoughts with me. Mr. Ko is here with me. Let me take quick thoughts from him. His thoughts on the first half and what he thinks Mikel Arteta can do or should do in the second half.
Gabi, so far so good. It's been a good first half.
Yeah.
Trying to curtail this PSG team. Very few teams can curtail PSG, and that's because of our defensive solidity. Mm-hmm. I think going into the second half, they need to maintain the same shape, but I think we need to rejig the midfield.
Okay.
I'm looking at the coach introducing a Martinelli, who has the speed, because you can see the whole PSG are pushing forward. Mm-hmm. So, Marquinhos is not one of the fastest players.
Yeah.
So, if you bring in a Martinelli, he's able to break that line on a counter. So, yeah. I see a Martinelli being introduced, just to push, the attack further. And in the midfield, I'm looking at Odegaard position is under threat. Maybe Eze can come. Because Eze is somebody who can hold on to the ball and he can look at the runs of Martinelli or Saka. So I see Eze coming in to orchestrate that midfield to give it more depth.
Okay. Let's see if those changes will be done by Mikel Arteta. On the part of PSG, we'll also see if they can make a change. But just in case you're wondering who is starting, or maybe you're driving, you've not been able to watch the game, and you're watching us and listening to us, just quickly want to run you through the starting 11 again for the two teams. So Safanov is the goalkeeper for Paris Saint-Germain, a back four of Hakimi, Marquinhos, Pacho, and Nuno Mendes. A midfield three of João Neves. Vitina is also in the Fabian Ruiz. Kivisha Kvaratskhelia, Ousmane Dembele, and Desiree Doué completing the front three. On the part of Arsenal, they have David Raya in post, Mosquera, William Saliba, Gabriel Magalhaes, Pierre Nkapie, Luis Kelly, Declan Rice, Trossard, who got the assist. There is Martin Odegaard, Bukayo Saka, and then Kai Havertz with the goal for Arsenal. Yeah. Kai Havertz is the man on everybody's lips. He got a very good goal against Safanov. Let's see if he can get the second goal. 05399696. The game is happening at the Pushkash Arena.
Yeah, so I wanted to just point out that if you look at what Arteta has been able to get from his team in the first half, I think that's a very cohesive team that's been able to at least carry out the game plan that they are trying to achieve. And I wonder if going into the second half, whether he wants to just trust in the players that he started with. I think if you ask me, there are a lot of players within that team who could possibly come in and make an impact. Like I think I heard Soho mention Eze and Martinelli. I think they are the two obvious picks. I think the other ones are jumping off the substitutions bench, and definitely I don't know if maybe there's an attempt to keep the ball more as they go on. Maybe with Mendy too can come in and play in that. But so far, like he said, he has a team that's working. He has a team that's
to give more control.
To give more control to the game, to the midfield. That's also going to be a stage where you know how football works. The later the game goes on, PSG are going to be constantly attacking, and Arsenal are going to be holding on to the margin remains 1-0. This way, Arsenal will probably be hoping that they can get a set piece or they can get an opportunity to extend that advantage. And then I think it will be sealed because PSG haven't been able to break them down once. So it will take a rapid change of momentum for them to be able to just override that and get on top of Arsenal if Arsenal are able to get a second goal. So I think that should be Arsenal's priority in the second half.
Yes.
Try and get the second goal that
real quick.
Seeks of the results and then just hold back and defend.
Charlie, the Arsenal fans are praying.
I mean, they've been here before, like I was saying.
The guy, the J. Ghanaian.
I almost said so.
They are so far.
I almost said so. This is also for.
The last time in the Champions League final, they were trailing. They were leading.
Yeah, they led.
Yes.
This is not.
I think it was Gilberto Silva.
Yeah, in the second minute.
It was Samuel Attah.
Samuel Attah.
You were also that equalized.
No, I'm trying to say. So
for Arsenal, for Silva, I think.
Silva
Silva
scored,
scored,
and then Eto'o equalized.
No. It was Sokamba.
So Kamba, right?
Yeah.
It was a header. Yeah, it was a header.
So Kamba scored it.
Yeah, it was a header. It was a header. I remember that game. Well, let's see if Arsenal's perfect game plan in the first half would also show again.
Neves was doing.
Yeah, in there. Well, the second half has actually started. Let's see if they can go on. I think the two teams have stuck with
starting lineups.
The starting lineups. No change yet in there.
If we can keep the game, keep the shape till the 75th minute, then we can tighten it everywhere.
Yeah, begin to make some changes.
Exactly.
Right? Coach, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say
the
that.
Second half started.
I think the next 15 minutes. No, come on, man. You can't do that.
We don't do
you
that.
can't do that.
Yellow card for
you
what?
Can't do that.
Time wasting?
What? No. Time wasting where? He can't just pick the ball up and throw the ball. What is that?
Just when we all started.
I mean, but it's one of the things that Arsenal have been.
I think the referee is beginning to miss it.
If you look at what he did at the end of that first half, you can't just come back and be booking people left, right. How many minutes have we played in the first half? In the second half, not even 2 minutes. Where was the time wasting? I mean, I completely disagree with him because now he's put the young man under intense pressure.
Yeah, so that's Mosquera.
Yes,
yellow card for Mosquera.
After an incredible first half, where he
just when I was saying
he
that,
managed to keep how to call
we're about to rate. I mean, we said he's done a very good.
No, he's messed it up. No, but where was the time? What?
But how long did he even?
But Arsenal, I mean, I don't know if this, but the set piece in particular, I know that's one of the things Arsenal have been criticized for. Apparently, it takes them at least 1 minute 30 seconds on average to prepare, from getting the corner awarded to them taking the corner.
I see.
And it's just get people in set. Someone blocks the keeper, someone stands.
So he's been given that note or what?
I don't know, but that's the only reason why I can assume why he didn't continue with the first half. But other than the strange decisions he made at the end of it, I think the referee had a solid game at least to begin.
Yeah.
Now Arsenal just needs to first. Now he keeps seeing if they can hold on to the ball. And like you said, I think Trossard needs to become a different kind of outlet.
Yes, he needs to.
If he's going to be a partner out there, then he needs to do that quicker. If he's going to give them run beyond the defender, then I think he needs to try and do that. But right now, I'm not beyond having a potential goal threat. I'm not exactly sure how
he can get that.
Yeah, no, exactly how he's in terms of his role within the game.
Defensively,
my
goodness.
Change him.
Yeah.
Defensively, I guess.
Oh my goodness! How can you miss that?
You should just change him.
How can you miss that?
Well, I'm sure Arteta would want to see him for the next few minutes, maybe yank him off around the 60th minute going, because to do that now probably would distort his game plan.
Follow him.
Yeah, but let's see. Maybe if Odegaard has a different performance as compared to.
No, but see, that's what I spoke about. You are not winning the ball. You are losing the ball necessarily.
Exactly.
You are putting pressure on the team.
Yeah.
If that is easy, come on, man.
Why they allow him to run?
No.
Saka.
No.
Referee foul.
He says play on.
That look like
is it serious? No, but what is he doing?
Yeah, he says play on. You won't fall for any slide.
You can see the PSG team are becoming desperate now. Yeah. Try to put the ball in the box, but that is where it will not work for them, because with Gabriel there, he will make sure everything is off.
Because no, don't do that. Everybody push up.
To hold on to the ball.
Don't do that. Because you eventually go long. Where is the competition? Saka,
what?
Was that a foul?
A foul on a player? On who?
I think he needs to be a bit strong. He's been brushed off the ball too many times.
And he's been very quiet.
And I'm surprised with Ryan. I don't think he's found Havertz specifically. I think most of the time he's tried to go long. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to at least pick him out. And like I think coach making them, whoever wins the second ball is not able to also hold on to the ball even when they win it, and they are not winning as much as they should.
Go on him.
Let's see, because PSG still are searching for the answer to Arsenal's lead in the first half. 50 minutes. Paris Saint-Germain 0, Arsenal 1. Paris Saint-Germain, Arsenal 1.
Good defense.
Yeah.
Good defense.
That was a smart play for
They are not holding on to the ball.
Well, no, that's the
they are going long. They are being speculative. They are not even trying.
Exactly. I mean, within the circle, we should be able to put in 2-3 passes and look at people at the wings.
Yeah.
That's why people like Saka is cut off. He's not getting the supply.
Oh no! I mean, Saka himself, I don't think he's been as impressive in this final. Like I said, his in this final, what you need to do is be able to hold on to the ball and bring others.
This is what this guy brings to the game. He can be very, very, pushful.
Yeah.
No, I think the earlier Arteta subs Odegaard, the better. Because we are talking about Arsenal going long. He's not strong enough in the middle. He's allowing Vitinha and then that short boy to just bully him.
Child never.
Hey.
Look at him.
Charlie.
He's on the ball now.
You allow the outs to just.
Now, Emma.
He's making him look like.
I mean,
I'm sure maybe if you take him off and bring Eze, at least it gives them.
He should hurry up because you cannot. You see, it is just a goal, not 2-0, but just a goal.
Exactly.
to be fair to Arsenal, in the latter part of the season, they have mastered the art of winning 1-0 and holding on to this kind of results. Usually, the problems in the Premier League is they had to not come from behind, but they had to come from being level to score the winner. And now it seems like rather they are trying to hold on to the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, behave yourself. I saw that tweet from your colleague journalist today. I don't know why you brought that video with me now. Yeah, but the 52 minutes, Arsenal and Paris Saint-Germain 0.
I'm wondering if Gyökeres can also come just for the hold-up play, because I'm not being impressed. As much as Havertz is.
You don't think Havertz is given that? He's not giving enough in terms of somebody they can rely on.
I don't think he's not a striker. As good as he is up for it, he's always played as almost like a second striker or like a 10. He's never been obviously there have been times where he's had to lead the line, but I don't think he's ever been that.
Yeah, I think that's another change that is likely to come.
The referee is not convincing me.
Yeah, I think this will come. I agree with you. I agree.
At all, he's not convincing me at all.
I agree with you.
Well, I mean, just when we thought he had a good game, that not allowing Arsenal to take the corner and also the yellow card handed to Mosquera has just not helped. Yeah. Well, let's see what will happen. 53 minutes, Arsenal still with the lead. Paris Saint-Germain still knocking.
Even Dembele has not been
very sharp enough, eh?
No.
Hey, Saka! Oh!
Hey!
Yes, control. Oh! I told you this referee now. I told you
he
now.
gave a foul for Arsenal, I think.
Yes, to Saka.
Wow.
But I thought he got fouled there. Oh?
He first got fouled. No.
Look at that again.
Where is the foul?
What?
It's a 50-50 ball.
Who is fouling who?
It's a 50-50 ball.
Saka gets onto the ball.
No.
But from where he was standing,
these are questionable.
The PSG player just dramatized. Look at him. These
are questionable
I just
decisions.
told you.
Yeah, so that's what he's doing.
I'm beginning to see him differently. I'm telling you honestly.
So it's two yellow cards for two Arsenal players.
I'm beginning to see him differently.
Mosquera and also Bukayo Saka.
Now, the player that was
in the second
virtually dying on the pitch, is he not the one walking there? And you, the referee, he was there. He saw it.
Daniel's is even laughing. Charlie.
No, but he saw it.
The player is up. The player who was dying is up.
Yes, he's up.
He has risen.
And if you look at the position of the referee, why did he bring this back for a foul? And Arsenal had a clear counter attack. Real, you say only 2 in the war?
Well, that's a free kick though for Paris Saint-Germain. 54 minutes. Okay, not too much of a trouble.
Surprised Vitinha didn't take
Right.
that. I give him more credit from that distance than.
Hey.
Play the ball long to have it.
Charlie,
He
the
doesn't
way
win the header.
The approach
They
from
lose
Arsenal,
possession.
I don't like it
constant
at
the
all.
second half.
Coach,
I don't even. That's what I'm saying. I don't
think-
like
what are they
the
doing?
referee. The referee is becoming something else.
no, but I think even when you take out the referee bit, I think the approach from Arsenal, it's not. Really
I told you, like since
No,
they
it's
got
a
the
game
winner
plan.
first
Everything is working. But once you now get the situation where every 50-50 ball is going against you, it actually affects what you really want to do.
Yeah, but why go for the 50-50 balls? Why not try and push the ball upfield? And even if you're not able to get the ball into position, at least you get a corner, you get something that, rather than
You see,
constantly trying to go long and then.
That
hope
is the
you
game
can-
plan. If you try building from the back, the press is
building
incessant.
from the back, but try and maybe just, like I said, beat your wingers. Let your wingers beat their man and try and push the ball forward.
The problem there
we need to
is
do
with
changes
Odegaard in the midfield.
In the middle,
But there's
we need
no
to do
player
something.
holding the ball. I saw the boy, how do you call that boy? Skelly and
yeah.
Rice. They are doing what they have to do. What they.
So you think Eze in the middle
Eze,
there would have been?
he's strong.
Eze
He
should have
can
started the
block
game.
people off.
Yeah.
Should have started
Eze.
this game.
Eze Martinelli should come in
And
Gyökeres.
Amarteifio.
And Gyökeres. Well, I mean,
Well, let's see if it gets to the hour mark, we'll see changes. 4 minutes though to get there, because I'm pretty sure Mikel Arteta.
Go for
seen-
it.
See,
Hey,
Oh, but is that not a foul?
it's not a foul.
it's not. That is for me. That is not.
Fabio Ruiz has.
Why is he taking the ball again?
You see,
kick
Arsenal
it
have
long,
an Odegaard
kick it
issue.
to Havertz.
See, this is what I'm
PSG
saying.
have
This is
a
where
Fabio Ruiz issue.
Issue.
Havertz cannot win, keep the ball.
this
So, but how is this?
What's
It's not. He blocked him off.
He
How is this a foul?
slapped
Oh,
him.
that be referee now. Look at him. Where is it? Where is the foul? Where is the foul? He's blocking. He's also holding him. We saw Hakimi
Charlie,
punch
the-
his throat
the-
earlier. I didn't say anything.
The exaggeration from
Yeah.
Pacho.
This keeper is a good keeper.
That was a very scary one.
Raya is very good.
The ball bounced in front of him like that.
Yeah,
But he held on to it.
but it's not going to be Spain's number one.
Yeah.
Unai Simon.
I mean,
Yeah,
he should be the
Simon.
obvious number one.
The coach prefer Unai Simon.
To be fair, like, the person giving a real shot, the John Garcia at Barca too is also a really good shot
Yeah.
for number one for
So
Spain.
Spain,
Was
they,
it
have
the
like,
collab?
they can
Yeah,
bring
he's in
a
a
different-
collab,
the
but-
set that they picked for the
For the
World
last
Cup.
World Cup.
No, for
Oh,
this
for the
World
World
Cup.
Cup, okay.
They can bring in another set
Yeah, Spain, right?
of goalkeepers.
Yeah.
They have quite a good number of goalkeepers who are very good. Even David De Gea is still available. Think about it. And he is not even part of their plans.
Yeah.
Like he's not even part of their plans at all. So for them, they are
Look
sorted
at that.
when it comes to the goalkeeping position. Pretty sorted. I'm pretty sure they will do everything in their power, or they will kill to have a top level striker, out and out striker, because they don't have one.
Morata is there.
Yeah, Chelsea fan, you should.
Alvaro
I mean,
Morata.
back in the day, they didn't have an issue with that.
I mean, where he
Torres
won
and
the-
David
Villa
Villa
and those guys.
but now even Negredo,
Yeah.
But
the one who
now,
played for the one who later came and played for Spurs.
Soldado,
No, not Soldado.
Llorente.
Llorente.
Ah.
they were all
Where is he
they
now?
were there. Oh
No,
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 retired.
Fernando.
Llorente,
It was
yeah.
Fernando Llorente. right?
Yeah, he's retired.
He's retired.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they had
I was
options back in the
thinking
day.
about Marcos
Now,
Llorente,
yeah.
now not so much. I think the is it Mallorca? Yeah, the striker. I have to check if he's
There's a striker there.
He's Spanish. I mean, he was one of the top goal scorers in the La Liga.
Yeah.
Maruki, something of that.
Oh
sort.
yeah. I think I saw him in the Palace.
Yeah,
Conference league,
he's a very good player, but I don't know why. If he's Spanish, I don't know why he's not part of the team because he gives them something different. There's a reason why Weghorst is part of the Dutch team.
Weghorst.
Yes, he's part of the team because he's big. He's 6'6".
Yeah.
He's an old school striker.
Yeah.
Like throw him in, let him attack headers, let him attack crosses, those things. Especially when you are desperate, like for instance, right now, PSG, the way they are desperate. If they had a Weghorst in there, It's pretty simple. Go route 1.
Hi, this referee.
Oh,
this
my
referee.
goodness.
The game
What
was
is he
gone
doing,
physical.
man? No, but what is he doing? Yeah, you see, he's clearly frustrating the team.
Arteta is furious.
What is that? What is that?
A 50-50 ball you are playing like that?
How is this a foul? Everybody's blocking everybody. The ball is there to be won. He blocks him off. He picks it up. He goes. Oh, no more. Referee Naloduba. I think the man from what is the name of the PSG man?
Nik Amarteifio.
Yeah, he's very close to the UEFA.
Something
He's
in
bought him.
halftime.
No, he's very close. Look at the penalty they used to eliminate Bayern Munich. Yewu.
Oh, Nkapia is there. They'll block it.
Saka, come.
Can't stay keep the ball.
So is Saka okay?
Yeah, so the guy was talking about
Arteta should
this.
change Odegaard. I don't get this.
But that's Muruki.
Muruki, okay.
Yeah, he's from Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah, he scored 23 goals in the La Liga in 37 games in the La Liga. He was one of their top goals. I think he was second behind Mbappe.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't think Arteta. Oh,
Yeah.
Arteta ne.
Well, 60 minutes, Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 0. PSG still looking for that equalizer.
You should speed it up. Oh, so many touches.
The next 30 minutes is very crucial. The next 30 minutes when the two teams.
Penalty. That's an
Penalty.
easy penalty to give.
That's an easy penalty.
Wow.
Straightforward.
I mean, in the form you did in this house, they definitely given it.
Penalty.
Yeah.
Oh wow. He got in front of his man. Yeah. He got in front of his man and
Let's see.
he was trying to clear the ball.
Let's
Yes.
see.
So for me, I think it's a penalty, straightforward.
Let's see.
Well, let's. I want to have a second look at it and see.
Let's
But I
see.
think it's a penalty. He got his body in between himself
Yeah,
and
the
the
ball.
ball, and
Easy.
he made an easy decision for the goalkeeper. But Arteta
Let's
is the
see.
one who's allowed it to get.
Yeah, he's allowed this.
Who was that? Mosquera.
Mascara.
Let's see.
Quick touch and go.
Okay. I want a close shot.
Let's
This is
Oh, yeah,
difficult.
Let's see.
Okay. Rascala and Mosquera. Oh
Penalty.
boy.
No.
Yeah.
It's not a penalty.
Penalty.
It's not a penalty. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh, penalty.
He just went.
It's a penalty, coach. It's a penalty.
This is
It's
It's a smart player. He got his
It's a penalty.
body in between
I was
the
just about
player
to
and
say
the ball.
Yeah, Hazard normally
But you see,
does
but the
that.
guy didn't move his foot too. Mascara didn't move his foot. He was running.
Yeah, so he just put it in between. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and got him to hit him.
So it's a bit difficult. Yeah, they have to check it.
Yeah, so
Especially if you look at the penalty that Arsenal was giving him,
You see,
the one
he
against
didn't kick
Atletico
him.
Madrid
Yeah.
in the semi-final.
Yeah, look at
Arsenal
he
also had a
didn't kick
similar
him.
penalty.
He is moving his foot and he moved in front of him.
Yeah, so I
one
think
channel.
the thing is about
It's the movement of the foot.
yeah, Vasquez was first to get
No, but it's a movement.
Making
You
himself
cannot
big.
say he shouldn't move his foot. He'll move his foot. You understand? He'll move his foot. That one, there's no two ways about it.
Well, let's see what the verdict will be.
Yes, they are checking it.
Check
They'll
over.
check
Over, it's a
Over
penalty.
I think it's given.
It's a penalty. Coach, it's a penalty. This one,
Jesus Christ.
it meets every part of the rules. See,
It was an unnecessary ball to try
he
and
didn't
win.
get the ball.
He didn't
It
get
was a tackle from behind.
He didn't get away.
Which player got there first? Vasquez.
First,
Yeah,
he
he went ahead of him.
He checked all the boxes.
Yeah.
Clear penalty.
He went ahead of him.
It's in VR era that you look at it and say, is this 100% penalty? But I think if before VR this had been given, you just look at it and you say, yeah, it's a
This
penalty.
one 1000% a penalty.
Arteta has disappointed me.
1000%.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think.
it's a penalty for Paris Saint-Germain. Let's see if they can get
Raul saved the penalty.
the equalizer. I'll not be surprised if he does it.
Who is going to play? Fabian Ruiz.
It should be Vasquez.
Oh,
Vitinha.
Vitinha.
Hey, Vitinha.
Vitinha has really good technique.
Yeah.
No, but we've seen him miss before.
Place it at the top level corner. That's all. You are done.
We've seen
No
him
keeper
miss
is
before.
saving that.
Hey. The PSG fans are already jubilating. Yeah, PSG fans are.
But why
didn't voices are
Dembele
being
the one playing?
I think
No,
Vitinha,
he
I
was
think
their first
Vitinha has
penalty
a better.
I mean, because Dembele is ambipedal. It messes
It
up
confuses- yeah, it
the
can confuse
keeper
the
because he
goalkeeper.
can go both ways. He can run up like he's going to play with his left foot. Then the next moment, you know, it's his right.
Yeah, like what Greenwood has been doing. Well, PSG have scored.
Go!
Well, PSG have equalized against
Game on.
Arsenal.
Game on.
It's Ousmane Dembele
Yeah, he's the one who's supposed to take the
getting
penalty.
the equalizer for Paris Saint-Germain. Dembooz. Oh, but why is he crying?
Tears of joy. Oh, but tears of joy. And you know that sometimes some people too have invested. So taking them through that emotional tour.
You mean Daniel understands?
Yeah, he understands very well. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one all between the two
silly
sides.
concede for Arsenal.
Yeah.
You see,
It's PSG 1, Arsenal
top level penalty,
1.
shaped to go to one side, planted it on the other side.
Yeah, Ousmane Dembele with the equalizer for Paris Saint-Germain. Game on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Game on. I think Arteta needs to change the tactics now.
He just needs
He needs to change the
now.
tactics. He needs
Change
to change
Odegaard.
the tactics. Change
You
Odegaard.
see, let somebody who is strong enough to
Carry the ball.
Carry the ball.
You have to steady doing that. Why can't you complement it by bringing in Eze?
I don't know what is Ateta.
Man,
Actually, now that you are going
Are we
to
seeing the
change.
changes now?
Look, I
Bringing
think
in
PSG
Timber.
to win it, but it's workable. Like you can make the changes and turn the tide.
So he's taking
So Gyökeres comes in again.
Mosquera off, Timber on.
That's
interesting.
a minute too late.
No, he'll play. This guy, they trust him.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to raise.
So the yellow card has been
yeah, the
started.
yellow
Yeah,
card. So
it's the yellow
Yes,
card.
on yellow card. So it makes sense.
Okay, Gyökeres is also on.
We said it.
Long time ago.
We said
Let's
it.
move into
You were waiting
Odegaard
for it?
We
is
said it.
also off. Gyökeres is on.
he's waited 15 minutes too late.
The Viking. Victor Gyökeres is on for Martin.
Once the second half started, the first
So what
5-10 minutes,
He draws.
nothing is working.
He wasted
Then-
time.
yes,
Reaction.
No, I would have preferred Eze to come in.
Yeah, I will say reactionary. You are waiting for what? Like what? If this
Because all these injuries
I say that, look,
before.
as soon as they came back in the second half, give Odegaard 10 minutes.
Yeah, young
10 minutes, nothing was working. Take him off. That's what 55 minutes. This substitution has come in 10 minutes, 11 minutes too late. It has come in 10 minutes, 11 minutes too late.
You made the
Give
same
him,
mistake with Odegaard all season.
yeah, give him the benefit of doubt that okay, I believe in your ability for you to come back or bounce back from that poor first half.
Yeah.
10 minutes, it's not working. You could clearly tell that PSG, their attack was very sustained.
This referee is becoming.
How is this against us?
You get it? So make the change quick. It's not like you don't have players on the bench too. You have the quality materials on the bench. So I don't get it, honestly. Well, let's see how things go.
I mentioned that the next 30 minutes was very crucial for the two teams. And yeah.
At this point, only a mistake will decide the tie.
Yeah.
It's just a mistake or something utterly inspiring. Like maybe some super shot, free kick, something, or maybe a deflection, a deflected goal,
Yeah.
maybe something of that sort. Other than that, I think this game is pretty simple.
Arsenal will win this game simple. Ateta, I don't know, but look,
If you've been able to take the risk of starting Luis Kelly and benching Zubimendi,
why
prevents
delaying
you-
the substitution?
what prevents
like
you from speeding up the substitution of Odegaard? The bigger headache, you've handled it. You've taken the bigger
that?
risk.
Oh, Charlie.
The smaller risk relatively. Why are you hesitating? I honestly don't get him.
You see, now PSG are comfortable.
Yeah, that's why I said momentum has
Yeah.
switched in the game entirely, and all PSG needs
PSG
is
are
an
comfortable.
opportunity.
You see, he shouldn't move away from the game plan. Don't be carried away thinking you can go toe to toe with them. Stick to the game plan, but there has to be a proper outlet. That outlet wasn't Odegaard. It was never going to be him. Okay, so now that you've brought on Gyökeres, maybe Havertz dropped a bit deep. So let's stay in shape and then move it around quickly.
Now they are comfortable.
Yeah.
They are playing their usual game.
No. We ain't considering.
After doing all that,
You passed the ball.
I mean, he was just baiting him. He was
He
just baiting him to
commit.
yeah.
commit or have a kick out at him. Then once you kick out at him, he sees the legs coming in, the foot coming in. Then he just baits you into making a tackle, then a penalty.
Well, it's 1-1 between the two sides. 053996996.
Yeah, Dembele scored crucial goal again, but no.
Yeah.
Before.
But it hasn't been spectacular in this game.
He hasn't been.
It hasn't been spectacular in this
Oh
game.
no.
Yeah.
I haven't seen more of him in this game.
But he's definitely he shouldn't win the Ballon d'Or again. This season. Oh no, this season there is either for Olise or Harry Kane. Straightforward.
The World Cup will decide.
Exactly.
But
The World Cup will have a big influence on who wins it.
Olise plays for France.
Yes.
So yeah, if he wins it, yeah, or maybe they go to another final and he plays well, yeah, he will win it. But Olise, he's not even a guaranteed starter at France.
I think on the strength of what he has done, I think he is.
I think he starts.
I think he starts for France.
Deschamps.
He starts ahead of
Due. Yeah, he starts ahead of Due in that.
Let's see what will happen now at the World Cup.
Oh, that's Tony Parker. Oh,
yeah,
that's nice.
I'm just trying to see who.
Oh yeah, he's a former basketball player. He played for the San Antonio Spurs.
Take him out. Take him out.
Yeah, he's French.
Take him out.
Yeah.
PSG have done a change.
No.
Water break.
Oh, okay.
Cooling break.
So CBS sometimes have a segment where they get David Beckham to invite some of his friends. I think previously he's got people like Tom Hiddleston and things. So today he got Tony Parker. And I get the French connection to PSG.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I mean, once PSG booked their place in the final, I mean, basketball players like Victor Wembanyama and all, they were interviewed and they gave their opinions about how they saw the game ending up. And so, yeah, just cross carpet a little bit, just to spice up the fun.
Don't do this. You are not doing this from the beginning. Why are you doing that?
Look
they will set the trap.
Look at how ready he is to go and press.
To go. Eventually, you go long. So push them up.
You are delaying the process.
Well, it's a very crucial few minutes. Not few minutes. Very, I mean.
Trossard and ball not to me more.
Trossard seems to be.
He's been very quiet.
That's another.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about Martinelli coming in.
Yeah.
I'm even surprised that sometimes when he plays with Edgar and Eze, he tries to let Eze use the left. I guess that defensively, that might have meant Trossard could have worked harder. But in a scenario like this, where you're trying to push in the game, you can probably bring someone like Eze on for Odegaard. Eze on for Trossard, and even though he's on the left, he can still drift inwards and have an impact on the game.
How can you do that?
What a dangerous pass.
Who is that guy? You're not following up.
Dembele.
Corner.
No, what?
No, it didn't hit anyone.
That was very disappointing.
Yeah.
That was a big chance.
What was he trying to do? Was he trying to pass the ball? Or
he was
kick?
passing.
He was finding Gyökeres.
Lewis Kelly.
That was a big chance.
Trying to find Gyökeres.
That's a good defense from Gabriel.
He's trying to find Gyökeres.
I'm
praying that your prediction will come to pass.
Oh, me, I know my prediction will come to pass. 2-1, straight up.
I see.
Arsenal.
As I said on Breakfast Daily, 2-1, straight up. Yeah, PSG. Yeah, it's going to be a close matchup. It's not going to be something that we saw last year with 5-0. No, we are not going to have that. No, not at all. Shoot the ball. Wow. That's right.
Wow. Had a lot of dip on that. The shot from Vitinha.
That's not a bad try at all. Vitinha.
Well, 72 minutes played at a Puskás Arena. Still 1-1 between the two sides. Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. Vitinha spraying his player zone. Let me read some messages on YouTube. Rich Cat says, is Arsenal 2, Paris Saint-Germain 1. Parkwesi says, have they wired the referee some £10 million? What kind of a horrendous refereeing is this? Okay.
Oh, that's a bad pass. I think he should have taken a shot.
He's hit.
Kobinamwa says, either way 2-1 for Arsenal. Okay. Rich Cat says, is Arsenal 2, Paris Saint-Germain 1. Some of the comments I can't read.
That's a good pass.
Very good pass.
That's a very good pass.
Okay, yeah. So somebody's drawing attention to Samuel Attah-Mensah, who's been excellent this season. He's Spain's number 9. The black child, the
former Chelsea player.
Yeah.
Did he ever play for Chelsea?
He didn't play.
Charlie. He no rich. Charlie. If it's down to just him, then Spain will continue going with Ferran Torres as their false 9. We Omorodium.
Well, 74 minutes. You can send your thoughts with us on 05399696, 053986 Arsenal have gone back to their old shape.
Yeah, that has to be the shape.
Okay.
See, it is when they get the ball.
This is where I want Martinelli in. I think he should take away You should take away
Trossard,
Trossard, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see.
There's no one to give the ball to.
Oh.
Trossard pass the ball.
What's he doing?
He made a good run, but then
There was somebody running on the
yeah,
right there.
he failed to.
But I
dig
think
the
he's
pass.
in the wrong position because he's now playing the center of the park, and because of, I think Havertz is playing quite close to Gyökeres, so it just means that now they
Exactly.
have no direct outlet.
Exactly.
Like
I
creating
saw
the
that.
midfield. So it's almost like he's taking out Odegaard, and because he didn't replace him with Eze, there's just a gap now. So now they just press and they try and get the ball upfield, go long to either Gyökeres or Havertz, and hope that the second ball falls to either Saka or Trossard. And I don't know how it hasn't been effective throughout the game, and I don't know how long they can keep trying that same method.
Even for PSG, they also need to make a change. I think it's time for Bakola to come in.
Bakola could tire these players out.
Yeah,
if
I
he
think
comes in.
Bakola should come in at this time. 15 minutes left. Yeah, this is the time for Bakola to come in.
PSG still have done really well to limit Arsenal's set pieces. The Arsenal haven't had maybe that's down to how much Arsenal haven't been attacking as much. But Arsenal haven't had as much.
Where is he taking the ball?
Hey!
Huh.
A set piece.
That has turned into a huge back pass.
And then the same method again.
Two of you.
Doesn't work.
Two of you.
Oh, relax the ball. Why is he rushing? Pacho,
I'm not sure he read.
just allow the
Around
goalkeeper
and
to
see.
come and gather it. It's just easy.
Well, Arsenal are still searching for answers.
Yeah, this is a good spell of possession that they've had.
Yeah.
I think
And they should make it count.
Kvaratskhelia should sit. Luis Enrique should bench him. He's tired. It's time for him to bench him.
053996996.
He's done his bit.
05399.
He's lost possession again. No.
Come on, guy, make this count. Saka!
Not. Asema back.
The guy here wants to get benched.
Oh, you see, he's tired.
Yeah.
You see,
But he'll come back.
he's allowed them to come back in transition.
Ooh.
He's allowed
No,
them to come
side
back in
post.
transition.
I think that was side post.
I think it's a corner.
Definitely
He's
a player.
tired.
Yeah, he's
Take him
tired.
off.
Yeah,
Take him
you
off.
can tell. His legs
Take
are
him
gone.
Because if they had this a guy with more speed in that transition, they
Yeah,
would have been able to make
Yeah.
more
But if
out of that
Bakola,
chance.
If that was
If it was
Bakola,
Bakola,
that's
yeah. You see, and that's the same thing I raised about this whole Black Stars, our left full back position. You see, because he wasn't fast in transition, it allowed us now to get back defensively.
Yeah.
The bar.
Actually,
the
hit the
bar.
bar, yeah. Wow.
So imagine if it's Gideon Mensah in that position.
We beg you.
Yeah, it will be slow. The transition will be very slow. But that's why we need a bit more athleticism
Arsenal
in that
should be.
position.
Yeah, I think the guy
Because he has
the
the
guy is tired.
Oh, he's tired.
Whichever is tired.
Easy. I mean, look at that shot attempt. It was a very tame shot attempt. Raya would have dealt with it easy.
Arteta needs to bring in Martinelli.
Well, 77 minutes.
Even
Still
can't you
1-0.
see that? Trossard, Eze no we prana. Is he injured?
He's
He's
fully
on the
fit.
bench.
He's
He's
fine.
fit. This is fit.
He's fine.
So exactly, you have
Do
to
the
make the
change.
change.
What is that?
Make the change.
Eze is fully fit. Eze is fine. The only player who is injured
Ben White.
is Ben White.
Yeah.
But he's fully fit too.
Even Merino, I think, could have had an argument to think maybe he could have come into this game because
Yeah,
he can
but
play the
because he's
Havertz
been out
role.
for a long
Saka,
time,
no.
yeah.
Yeah.
Saka do something. No,
Oh
He's
my
so predictable. You had two players or two teammates running in the opposite direction, acting as decoy.
Oh,
Giving you the
Skelly,
decoy
so
run.
what are you
Communication.
doing?
he has the speed though, so he can make a recovery.
You see? Yeah, that's what speed does. It's recovered.
He's had a good game though. Under
Yeah,
pressure,
yeah, I think,
Skelly
yeah,
has
exactly.
had
Coming
a good
into a
game.
very
He's
big
been-
game in the final like this.
Lewis Kelly, right?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Miles Lewis Kelly. Yeah.
Saka has been very
He's the
predictable.
man.
When is
You need to make
Saka
a
not
change.
predictable?
Luis Enrique, you need to make a change.
What's he waiting for?
Oh,
He has to do it.
Okay, Noni Madueke,
Exactly.
Martinelli,
Martinelli
yeah.
has to come
Gabi,
in.
Martinelli, two players who are about to get introduced.
Just stretch the field.
he doesn't
Stretch
trust
the game.
Eze.
Oh,
But how are you falling down even before you?
Yes, it's bad. I doubt he even expected the ball to come to him. Fabio Ruiz. Ball sense. Calm the whole situation down and switch play. Top level play.
So
that's what I needed from him in the first half.
Who is he taking out? Probably take out
Saka and then
Trossard.
Yeah.
And his last
I would have changed Havertz, Trossard, and Saka.
Yes, I think Havertz is to bring in Eze in that.
Yeah, man.
Havertz is not effective anymore. He's tired.
Yeah, he's done his good job. Yeah, he's done his bit. He's done his bit in the first half.
He's tired. You can tell that he's tired.
Yeah, bring in Eze who can give supply to Martinelli, or Gyökeres. The guy on the left, Hincapié have done very well.
He's done very well.
He's done very, very well.
Like I was saying, and looking at Arteta, his last substitution is if he takes the lead, he brings on a defender, and if he's still chasing the game, he probably brings on Eze.
Exactly.
So it's
go for it.
Exactly. Like, what are you waiting for?
Charlie.
Yeah.
You've already won the league. If you lose this Champions League final, no one's going to blame you. But so just go for it.
A good counter attack.
Why can't they hold on to the ball?
Why are you not passing the ball to have it?
But the fact of the matter is Arsenal have actually blocked PSG out entirely.
Yeah.
It's just Bardam Mascara
They've dealt
mistake.
to PSG
Bardam Mascara mistake. Arsenal should be looking at closing out their first ever Champions League win.
I agree with you.
Yeah, he's taking out Trossard and Havertz.
Yeah, Trossard.
And the fact that it's obvious is surprising that he's taking this long.
Then Havertz also needs to go and bring in an Eze.
Okay.
To provide the creativity.
Yeah, coach.
Because right now there's no creativity in there.
Yeah. Coach mentioned that he'll take off Havertz too. Well, 81 minutes. The second half has ended real quick for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's had more game action than the first half. The first half was very settled. Not too many.
That was a dangerous one.
That was a good move.
Yeah. Partial. I'm looking to get.
So the change can be made now.
They put too much power behind the header. It should have been a more or less like glance over his head, from the little touch.
I think PSG too are about to effect a change.
They should, because their forward lines, all of them are tired.
So it's over for Trossard, who's been taken off. Same as Bukayo Saka, also out.
It was so obvious. We predicted like 10 minutes ago.
The two players introduced, Gabi Martinelli, and then
these are different type of
the
wingers.
Fantastic Noni Madueke.
These are direct wingers. These are wingers that can stretch the game.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Open up the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was also expected.
Yeah, he's tired.
Varashkelia also taken out. Bakola introduced. Yeah, so we're getting our predictions right in studio here.
Oh yeah.
With the substitution.
The way the game,
the last one with Havertz will be out for Eze.
Yeah, Charlie, Urian Timber should be open his eyes, because he has.
He will deal with him.
He has to deal with Bakola now.
For me,
we'll see how the changes would.
But doesn't just swim down playing both Havertz and Gyökeres?
Yeah, it's like a 4-4-2 when they are going long. They are closer to each other.
I like this guy.
That's a good one.
Honestly, if I'm losing, I'll even take off Due.
Yeah, Due hasn't also been effective.
And he looks a bit tired.
The whole play for PSG is within the midfield.
Yeah,
the guys in the midfield are doing the job.
I agree. The front three have not been.
Yeah, they've not been effective. So aside taking off Vicha, I'll take off Due. Because he had a chance to run at a defender, and you could tell that his legs were a bit heavy.
Yeah,
I would take him off and bring on maybe Lee Kan-yin or someone like Mayulu. Yeah, one of those two guys. Yeah, that's what I would do if I was Enrique. So Safonov, come and catch the ball. This ball was catchable.
That was very. That was very close.
Safonov. Oh no.
Hey, how is Bakola was running?
Goalie.
My goodness.
And that's Bakola's issue. Run. End product. Next to Zilch.
They've lost the ball.
What?
He should have scored twice in the Champions League final against Inter Milan.
Yeah, he wasted a lot of chances.
Look at him.
Even the last year finals, when they brushed aside.
That's
what I'm saying. Inter Milan,
yeah.
he should have made it about 7, but he just
lost the ball again.
Hey, that's optimistic.
It was worth a try, Charlie. At this point.
Bring in Eze.
At this point, it was worth a try. Just a simple touch. You have the speed, get past everybody. Just a simple touch, then you chip it over the keeper. Oh my goodness, this guy.
Well, 85 minutes, Arsenal won, Paris Saint-Germain won. We're still waiting for who would be crowned champion of Europe in the UEFA Champions League.
Both players, both tied.
Hopefully someone scores a winner before 90 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, the players are tied. Arsenal have been partying. PSG too. The goal will come around somewhere in the 90th minute.
It's quite strange. I mean, because they've had significant time to rest. So.
I mean, the temperature is probably quite hot.
It's quite hot. Yeah, in Europe they have an early heat wave, unexpected one. Oh, 2 players getting injured. Wow.
Who's gone down?
Martinelli and Capie went down at the same time.
Charlie, look
at his speed.
Saliba
couldn't even contest. He didn't contest. Like, it was a no contest. Absolutely no contest.
I think Raya read it well.
Yeah, but
I think Bakula could have still got a touch before Raya got there.
Yeah, he overhit it. Bakula.
Hold the ball.
Why is he also rushing with a short attempt?
Yeah, that is it.
No,
they've recovered. They've recovered.
Oh,
shit! But he should have squared the ball. He should have squared the ball immediately.
I think he could have rounded the ball.
No, he should have squared the ball. He should have gone with it. Yeah. Oh, exactly.
Oh my goodness. Charlie.
Emotions are high. My goodness.
Oh my god.
Well, 86 minutes.
The tensions are really high.
PSG won, Arsenal won.
Tensions are really
I'm just critical of Arsenal because it looks like they're able to play more of the ball, but when they had the lead, they were not interested in trying any of this at all. And that's the problem we spoke about. They kept getting too deep. And expecting that they can hold on to their advantage. And like PSG have the better quality. I don't think it's negotiable. So I don't know why they were insistent on trying to see whether PSG can break them down first.
I mean, you can't blame them because they got the early goal.
Too early.
But you have to protect your lead.
Yeah.
And in the sense that by protecting your lead, you also have the situation where you can spring counter-attacks. And that's why I'm not too bothered about how they approach the game. Because when you watch the first half, as we all did, PSG had nothing. They offered nothing. No major threat. So I think the Arsenal game plan, it worked very well. Yeah, it's just that penalty that changed the whole thing. Yeah. And the fact that they had a chance to take control of the game, as in manage the game, gain more possession, by ensuring that Arteta made the right changes. In the sense that you needed someone who could hold on to the ball and create something. Especially when carrying the ball.
That's Martinelli.
And that's either Martinelli or Eze. Yeah. Especially through the middle. That's Eze.
Exactly. That's
I wanted that he was given Eze a chance in this game.
He failed to do that. So that for me messed up the game plan. Aside that, the game plan has worked.
See, there's nobody even supporting him.
Yeah. Nobody to pick the...
I think a fresh desire will go at these guys. He's tired.
Oh, that was close.
It's a very close one.
That was close.
Was that a save?
No. It was a miss.
He missed it.
He didn't play perfectly. I think he added a little bit too much punch.
Is Raya injured or is he just having cramp?
Maybe cramp.
Also a way to slow down.
Now you see the game is open now.
Yeah.
Quick switch.
Also a way to just kill the momentum of PSG.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He applied a little bit too much power.
I think if he's in, the goalkeeper saves it.
Yeah.
Look at that. If it's in.
Yeah, it wasn't his direction.
Yeah.
If it's in, he just a tip.
Well, 89 minutes. Paris Saint-Germain won.
Why didn't I lighten off?
Arsenal. They started when they equalized.
The next moment you see the whole place getting engulfed in smoke.
They started when Dembele equalized. The French people.
Wow.
The guy, the hair, no.
Yeah, dyed in red. I mean, he's an Arsenal fan, so.
How many minutes? 6 minutes.
6, yeah.
Okay. 60 minutes is a lot to do in the finals.
You see, fit players, look at the way they are being tested physically. They are trying as much as possible to get as much fluid into their system as possible. And this one is just a side.
It's not a side. Somebody has played 32 minutes. Can you survive?
Exactly.
Somebody has played 72 minutes. Can you survive?
I was going.
No, it's a waste of everybody's time.
Added to it.
These are players. They are fit for 9 months. 9 months.
And they had 2 weeks break
to
prepare for this game. Look at how they are being tested. Oh, that's Nikola Jokic, Denver Nuggets superstar, 3-time NBA most valuable player, award winner. Look at how they've been tested physically, and
we've had 2 water breaks.
Yes, and we are now going into the summer, the proper summer period.
hot period
in the US.
In the US, and we are carrying players who are half fit, quarter fit. Well.
To test
we need to see. And for me, it's not just the game itself, it's the recovery. Because after playing that in such intense conditions, you have to recover in 3 days, 4 days later. You have to play another game.
Yeah.
That is the problem.
And it's Neoma who do that for you.
Well done,
okay.
Well done, Rice.
And it's not just him. There's Abdul Mumin.
Even Jonas Ajete says he's not had enough game time.
He played 5 games in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, he's not had enough game time. Well, it's 90 minutes. 6 minutes.
He has some injury coming into this game.
He wasn't fit before this game.
So
he was just rushing.
Yeah,
that is it. He cannot. He cannot.
Dembele. He needs to get down on the turf.
Trying to walk.
Why is he stretching it? He should just sit
He's
there.
trying to walk it off, but foul.
I don't think I've seen Arsenal complete a pass in the final third for a long time.
Yeah, because it's the person who's supposed to do it is sitting on the bench.
I can't believe this.
Because Kai can't do that.
Yeah.
It's Eze who can hold the ball and detect the place.
No, he does hold it, and he will make the simple forward passes.
And I'm telling you, Arteta will definitely not make his final change until he has the lead and can throw in a defender.
Or he's waiting to take that game into extra time and throw his own.
I think you got an extra substitution when they go to extra time, so that's probably that could be helpful to him.
But at this point, PSG they are also equally good when it comes to their bench options. So
Giancarlo Ramos is on the. I don't know.
They're about to throw him on.
For me, I'm not so much worried about. I'm not having like Gabi said, I haven't seen much of their front three do anything in this game. The people who are orchestrating the play are the guys, the Lewis and the
Vitina and Neves.
Exactly.
Charlie,
damn man, he absolutely wiped him out. Like he didn't.
How can he win that second ball from you? You are in the front.
Well,
take it.
I don't see him.
But where is he?
He's on the pitch. He's on the other side.
The second half, trying to.
Noni Madueke. Fantastic Noni Madueke.
You should try convincing Tuchel from this moment.
He sees himself as prime Maluda.
I tell you.
It's not negative.
I think Havertz is tired. You can see.
Oh yes.
You can see.
He's done a lot of running.
Yeah.
And he also hasn't played. He's been injured this season. He only just came back.
So why is Arteta still having? Or he wants to probably see this out, take him out.
I think it's an aerial threat. The whole game plan is
up. That's where we've got in there. He can't change. You have to see because the change alone will even.
The whole game plan is based on them going
the
long.
ball,
So
Marquinhos.
that's why he needs Havertz and Gyökeres. Now that Gyökeres is on, to stay up there, so that when they go long, someone can win the headers and give it to the smaller boys in the middle of the park.
Well, 2 minutes more to
beating them.
get to the other time.
Who the ball exactly?
Done 90 plus 5.
Wenger, beat your man.
You see?
Tactical foul. Charlie.
Give me a yellow card.
Stopped you in your tracks.
Tactical foul.
You're nervous.
Perfect. Executed perfectly. That's right.
Well, Havertz himself, he's
Dead
out
tired.
of
Breath.
and energy and everything. To run.
Dembele's injury issues are for
Ramos is on.
yeah, Goncalo Ramos.
Well, 90 plus 6, almost done.
It's none.
Charlie. Daniels. Everything. And then it's you. Charlie, I mean, I think we'll be having extra.
Oh, of course.
I mean,
at this point, I don't see.
At this point, I'm even looking for its penalties already.
Now we'll go. Now we'll go. Go! Ah, shaka.
They are not.
Is it goal? Oh, okay.
Crossing she. Cross the ball.
They are playing for extra time.
No, Gabriel and Kwa in the box.
At this point, yeah, I now flying the crosses.
It's a
This is now when you
Hey,
listen.
It's a goal. Bakola, it's a goal.
You miss. You're not good, but
Hey, this guy.
Why did he take it out wide? He's not serious.
But at the same time,
He's not serious.
I promise it's such a disappointment.
His end product is so terrible. Why did he take it out wide?
But
you have the speed to come inside and get the penalty.
goalkeeper.
Oh, football intelligence. Damn.
Because the boy has talent too. The
Just
way he
starting
moves to the ball, that last
Saliba-
touch.
Last touch.
Saliba is even tired already.
Bakola.
But he should still come to Liverpool.
Yeah, so extra time to do.
He looks Enrique de Sartre.
At the Pushkash Arena is Arsenal 1, Paris Saint-Germain 1. Usman Dembele getting the equalizer for the Gunners. Charlie, there is another 30 minutes to do.
But this is where if you go to penalties, Arsenal win.
No, that's not winning penalties. I think they are more prepared for that,
Yeah, I would say
that
like
scenario.
I see. Let's see if that will happen. The first half of the extra
I
time.
can't
action.
see Izzy. Where is Izzy?
He's there, coach.
He needs to come into this game.
He's there.
Ah, ni Ateta ne.
Now you bring in the wingers, but you
Who's
don't have
going to feed them?
Exactly, no supply.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So he's taking the risk with trying to go long. So they'll win the ball from how they call it,
On
from
the
the
bench
second
now,
balls
now-
rather than having.
He has
He
Gabi
has
Jesus,
Merino is there.
Marino,
Jesus is also a good
Mans
shout.
Dalman, Zubimendi, Eze, and Nogard, and Calafiori to do. Those are his options now.
That's a full
That
team.
is Izzy.
That's all.
That's a full team. Because
Yeah.
if you look at that, there's an argument for why Zubimendi can come in. There's an argument for why maybe someone like Marino or Jesus
exactly.
can come in.
Exactly.
Because Marino can both
He's waiting for a lead.
tactically. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
waiting
But he
for a
plays for a
lead.
lead and he throws on a defender. That's also what he's looking for. He could be looking to bring Calafiori in for one of the forwards instead. So, but like I said, I think with extra time they get an extra substitution.
Look, the fact is the other guy inclusion was a complete waste.
He wasted the entire first
Yeah,
half.
was
I didn't see any him
Impact.
put not even one pass or two passes.
Yes, forward.
He kills the attack. He cannot create anything. So why are you in the game?
Well, Mikel Arteta issuing some few pep talks to the players, and then we'll begin the first half of the extra time. Let me take some messages. Someone says, "Well, Billboard Bakola."
Yeah, he's the billboard stopping, man. The billboard is stopping. Commanding like vibes.
Other ones, Pai says Bakola is equal to Kamaldeen. Richcard 030 says Eze is not warming up. Maybe Arteta has no plan for him in this game.
Yeah, man.
Players have been used to a lot before this world. A lot of the countries are bringing in half-fit players. Hey, are you sure?
You have fit. Your own is not half-fit players. He's played only 32 minutes. 76
Marcos
minutes.
Acuna was part of the 2022 Argentina squad. He got dropped because he's been dealing with hamstring issues this whole season.
Yes.
Guess who they picked as left full back in his place?
A young
21-year-old left full back Valentin Braku.
People are serious.
He plays for Strasbourg. Okay. Liam Rosinho's former team.
Yeah.
Valentin Baku. He's Argentine. 21-year-old left full back. He's the one they called to replace Marcos Acuna.
Zubimendi is the one being brought in. You see, so
he's bringing Zubimendi.
Yeah, there's a different. Like he has an entirely different game plan. And if Zubimendi comes in now,
I think the boy is struggling. Skelly has I think an ice on his.
So the Arsenal people are tired.
I'm still. If he saw how Odegaard plays in this game, I'm surprised he didn't see how Eze fits into the game plan of this throughout the whole 90 and for the 120 as well. That's just surprising for me.
Well, the stat actually says that this is the first time a Champions League final.
Havertz is the one going off.
Yeah,
so you can clearly see the players who haven't performed in the final for Arteta. But it's so surprising why he decided to.
Havertz, Eze is coming.
That's
Eze is in.
Eze has come.
Yeah.
I'm going to draft.
That's Zubimendi also in.
So he's bringing both in.
Exactly. This is what we need now.
Yes.
I think that's what we were saying, that he wants to see it out and then bring them in the first half.
Arteta surprised me. I thought he'd wait for the last minute to also.
Go for it. Extra time.
This is only 30 minutes.
Yes.
So all you take.
I hope we see an entirely different Arsenal in this second half, and this in extra time. And if you look at the players that they have on the field now, they have technical players who can hold on to the ball and then progress the ball and look for passes for the players who are making the runs. Yeah. He has the speed of Madueke and Martinelli on either side, and he has a finisher in Gyökeres in the middle. I think there should be a different Arsenal in extra time.
Okay, so the last time we saw two teams in the finals of the Champions League playing to extra time and one winning on penalties was in the 2015-16 season. You remember who won, right?
Real Madrid.
Real Madrid beating Atletico 5-3 on penalties. Let's see if Arsenal will do the same. Against Paris Saint-Germain. Eberechi. Yeah, Zubimendi is also on. 2 changes, 2 more weapons thrown.
Why did he wait till extra time?
Mikel Arteta,
this should have been done like in the 70th minute.
He's very.
Unless he was scared to lose the game, and he'd rather go to extra time and then bring on the 2 players as his advantage.
Yeah,
and they use the same tactic again. What? You just kick the ball into the end. They have to maintain their shape, though. They can't get crazy at this time. Referee gave a foul. That wasn't a foul, but they have to also be careful to maintain their shape. They can't go crazy.
No, as for the shape there is there. Those introduction will not change the shape of the team. It will rather give them a platform to pass the ball properly through the middle.
So now he has Gyökeres, Eberechi, Madueke on the right,
Martinelli on the other side,
Martinelli on the left, Declan Rice in the middle, Zubimendi in the middle.
Yeah,
that's a balanced team.
Yeah. So it means that he's changed the front 4.
I mean, he's changed the entire midfield bar Rice.
With the exception of Rice.
Yeah, bar Rice. He's changed the entire front.
Yeah, and the entire midfield, yeah.
Someone says Darman to score the winner in the 120 minutes of the game. He's not even on the pitch.
I think the changes have been made.
Changes have been made now. So they made 6 changes in all. So that's more than half of the team has been changed.
See what Bakola is doing.
So it'll be the entire front 5 like you were saying, and then the defense when he changed Mosquera for Urin Timber.
No.
Madueke.
No cash.
That was a good one.
Now they can put PSG under pressure themselves.
Well, let's see if Arteta can keep them mentally switched on. It looks like yes, he can. Are people happy with the as
no more game here. He will block the ball, control and pass. He's strong. He's not somebody who can easily come and brush off the ball like that.
Yeah.
Set piece king. Make this set piece.
Arsenal about to effect it.
Yeah.
The set piece. The set piece kings. I'm about to do it. The set piece that people have had concerns about, bullying opponents and all of that.
I still think Rice should be taking it.
Hey,
instead
that
of
was
Madueke,
tricky.
but
Who should be taking off?
Rice. I think Rice has good delivery into the box, but Madueke too.
Okay. 92 minutes. PSG 1, Arsenal 1. 053996 996 0539.
Saliba, come on, head you, Miami, head me.
96.
Now we are seeing concerned Arsenal fans.
Yeah. Who, Sammy?
I mean, yeah.
So
When at halftime, I was told
he's a Chelsea
the
fan.
Champions League had.
He's here because
Of
Madueke.
He's there because of Madueke.
What delivery?
no,
That's what I'm saying.
Straight to Signet.
Why should be the one taking in the set piece?
Madueke giving the.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean they had a corner in the last minute, but it wasn't taken.
It wasn't taken.
The set piece, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's looking at what Madueke has done.
No,
Exactly.
He's actually looking at what PSG are doing
Oh, okay.
to nullify them. Then maybe he will
The
Okay.
next time they get another
Yeah.
set
Yeah.
piece,
Oh, I see.
take. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
let's see if they can get that.
And then Kozanov, ne.
He's not Kuzan.
He doesn't look confident like a goalkeeper.
It's a man.
That's why Asare can take this jersey. Asare can take this jersey.
Be PSG backup goalkeeper. Easy.
Wow.
Safono. Oh no.
That's all.
Safono.
The way people are underrating him there.
Asare. Charlie. Clean sheet Asare. That's it.
Let's see. Extra time, and it's a time for the two teams to actually attack and back the last minute winner.
Is he?
Let's see who can get that.
Beat your man.
Oh, that's a nice,
Now player.
a nice. What?
Oh, Charlie!
What was taken?
La ilaha illallah.
It's
What's
a
he saying?
physical game. He's saying that he
Really?
What did that happen? And he did what? Oh, Charlie.
This guy just died.
Charlie. Yeah. Fabio Ruiz. Yes. Heavy legs. He's tired. Yeah.
Well, Fabian Ruiz taking on Zion reintroduced.
I feel that if Juren Timber has started this game fit,
It would have helped.
very well
Okay.
because he can defend and he can also, orchestrate some attack.
Yeah.
And
At least
that kind of
act-
mistake from Mosquera, he wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have made it. He's very, very intelligent defender.
Shofanov. two kick, two throw. Shofanov.
Actually, it's a tactic. So they used it against Bayern Munich.
But this one I can't use again. Arsenal are not playing like Bayern Munich.
When he hits it like that towards the left side of the opponent half against Bayern Munich, it was to limit the space for Michael Olise. So because he hits it there, the throw in will come from there, and all the players will move
To that
in
side.
that direction. And in that sense, you contain the space on that side of the pitch. So you lessen or you shorten the space for Olise to be able to work with.
Yeah.
And that was a tactic to more or less contain him. Yeah. So I think they are doing the same in this one because they can clearly tell that Arsenal are doing something on that right side. So that's how you respond.
You see what I told you about Timber.
Yeah, I think Timber, if Timber started this game, but I think it could have made a difference.
Makai, Declan Rice.
Rice has done really well there. Found it easy.
Is he?
Oh,
that pass.
I think he should have taken
Timber didn't
hold
expect
it
that.
to take a shot.
I think Timber did not expect that pass from Eze. My goodness. 96 minutes played at the Pushkar Arena. Actually, Madueke the give passes power. Prime Madueke.
Yeah. As soon as a PSG player falls, it's a free kick.
Referee, you should bring it back.
You see, we're not pushing.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're not pushing.
Gabriel 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, Arsenal will be hoping that they started the extra time much better.
Two of you, how can you do that?
But if you look at the stats on the table, PSG have had 16 attempts to Arsenal's 4. They haven't mostly been shot on target. That I think is just 4
Give it to
1.
Eze. Martinelli, ne?
Release the ball.
Oh, Charlie.
Lose it. Your carrots.
attack. Give it to Bakola. He's the one who has the legs.
Took the
Did he
foul.
need to foul him?
He lost the ball, so I think he was just making
And
sure that
yellow card for the team.
nothing came from that possession.
Kenjo correctionally ball to Charlie.
He delayed that. He should have released that ball.
Was a yellow card for Gyökeres after tracking back when he lost the ball. A foul on who?
Well, that was the best thing to do there.
Well, yeah,
Not,
because it was against somebody who's got fresh.
I don't. I mean, he has fresh energy too. He just came off the bench, but I don't trust. Yeah, I don't trust Ramos
If
to have
he's
made the
Dembele
better.
fit running at you like that, then there's a problem.
Yeah.
It's still 1-0 between the two sides. PSG 1, Arsenal 1. 0539969996. That's the WhatsApp text lines. I'm sure the Arsenal fans are
Oh, that's Obimendi.
just waiting for the red beep.
Once I sit down, you don't see what you were doing. What is that?
When you were in the pitch, you couldn't do
You
anything.
didn't do dance like that. They took a penalty for you to score goal there.
Let me take some messages, some more reactions that have come in. Ruben von Doenya says PSG should
Go
refrain
for him.
from securing penalties. They should score real goals.
That's a rich comment from an Arsenal fan.
Richie Roy from Cone says, good evening, City. Havertz take Juju for UCL final. One goal that you can't hear. Enrique, make it go best pep. What happened to him in between? I mean, they've equalized. I think the message came before there. Nitoja from Tema Newtown says, PSG 2, Arsenal 1. From Kwashi says, Coach, this is no EPL. Oh. Okay.
Over the bar.
Jay from Cove City says, Moshkara is even lucky he didn't get a red card. PSG will win 4-1.
4-1. It doesn't look like a game that they will even score two.
Is it the same game we are watching?
He says PSG from Doenya from what am I saying? Ruben from Doenya says Arsenal still wins the game. Ramirez says PSG 2, Arsenal 1. Scatter says if Arsenal don't stop that fury of football they're playing, they would lose. Okay, they will lose. Charlie, was that Havertz?
Yeah, on the bench. Now doing his bit to get morale off the bench.
Yeah.
He's done his part.
I don't, to be fair, bar the goal, I don't think he's had a very good game, if I'm being very honest. I think he had another chance that he could have shot.
It was the same thing.
I don't think he held onto the ball that well as he could have.
It was the same thing for Chelsea in 2021 when he scored. I mean, before he really scored,
Right. He should have buried that second.
The second chance.
Yeah, he should have buried.
He was playing very badly. Before, what's this guy chewing? He's been chewing this since.
That's how you chew. All these games.
He's been chewing since minute 1.
Wow.
And then Meji play.
I'm pretty sure maybe he changed it during halftime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean they will definitely have more gum in there.
I see.
Noni
Run.
the player you get
He's
past. That's a penalty.
What is that? What is? Oh no!
See,
Boot for boot, that was the same penalty.
That will have to intervene.
Oh my God!
see the Arsenal bench.
I can't believe this.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a second look at it again.
I mean,
No, but ow!
Rice is still letting the referee know.
Yeah.
And the fact that the game hasn't been stopped, I don't.
No. Also, if it goes off, if the ball goes off, but the problem that
but
if they don't score from this.
Yeah, but if VR had been checking and they reached a point where they were considering they could stop the game, the fact that they haven't stopped the game makes me think that they are not actually. They'll reconsider it, but I don't think they'll review it, but I don't think they will give it back as a penalty.
That's also what I think.
By now, the referee would have stopped the game to go and have a look at the monitor. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be re-given. Rechecked.
Clyde's nice one.
That's a shocking decision.
Why are they still attempting this kind of thing? It won't work.
Who?
PSG.
I was surprised that they're attempting this kind of things.
Charlie. We want to see that ball. We want to see it. Yes.
Rice is still
complaining. He's the captain of the team.
So he's been shown a yellow card.
What is that?
Yeah. And yellow card to go again?
Mikel Arteta.
No, but they should go and watch it.
But why is he not even reviewing it?
Exactly.
They should have a look at it.
Mikel Arteta very.
And I think it's just, and if I'm with them, I think it's just a combination of all the different little moments.
If this is not a penalty, what is a penalty? If this is not a penalty, what is a penalty?
This is a penalty.
If this is not a penalty, what is a penalty?
This is a penalty.
If this is not a penalty, what is a penalty?
Madueke looks like he's trying to hold.
No, they are pulling each other. He's in control of the ball. Madueke is in front of him. If this is not a penalty, what is a penalty?
He's not going to have a look at it.
What? I'm shocked.
Referee.
They don't.
Capping.
Oh,
he's what?
He's tired. He's run.
Look, if this was PSG, they would have taken a penalty. I'm telling you honestly.
Honestly, like if you look at the pattern of the game since the start of the second half, it's hard to disagree because PSG have had much softer decisions go for them as free kicks. And
exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
I think Arsenal out of substitutions. I don't think
I think the few times Madueke has had, but he's made some impact.
He's direct.
He's a winger, and that's what I'm saying. He's a direct winger. That's what I wanted to say.
You know, I was listening to the analysis. Was it 2 weeks ago when you guys were analyzing the England squad?
Yes.
You know, what did you see in Madueke?
He's direct.
This is it.
Yes.
This is it.
I mean,
I'm
just shocked that it wasn't even
that would have a lot of people talking after the game.
Yes.
And like I said, and Arsenal have a history because if you go back to the Champions League game, the match against Atletico Madrid, I think there is a foul, even though I don't think it's a clear penalty, but once it was given, I don't think it's a penalty that needs to be clearly overturned. So Arsenal are clearly going to feel like they've had a lot of hard luck, especially if you go back to the corner that wasn't allowed to be taken at the end of the first half. Like there's a lot for Arsenal fans to feel aggrieved about.
The referee probably might have seen it as a very tight call, but the Arsenal fans not too happy with that decision. Play continues, no VAR intervention, no penalty. Hey,
Arsenal look like a different team. That long ball to kick it to have it, and then he goes and
I said it's easy. He's strong enough. When he picks the ball, he will block, he will pass.
He can go past the players.
I mean, mini Joe, guy Joe, dig mini Joe at all. Okay, I'll ball him if they game him.
Now wonder whether Madueke and Saka would have probably been the better starting option. Because I appreciate Martinelli's speed on the defensive side, but he also has games. He's only scored 1 Premier League goal this season. Like he is an effective player, but he can go missing sometimes. And I'm hard to call Madueke.
He's done well. He's done well in the Champions League. 6 or 7 goals in the Champions League.
Yeah, but the Champions League he's been much better.
Yeah, he's been much better in the Champions League.
He hasn't been consistent throughout the season. I think that's the point I was trying to make. Well, you're not sure which version of him you're going to get. On a good day, you are getting the Champions League version.
That's why
today he looks more like the Premier League version.
That's why we are fortifying that position. You know, that left part of the attack.
Is it?
Well, the first half in the extra time will soon come. Don't take it back, Madueke.
See Madueke. You see his impact. You see the control we're talking about.
Which will control the game.
Odegaard never had.
I want to come about let me do washi.
Mikel
when you
Arteta.
can, you go long.
Oh,
Atasa.
I saw the decision
Idea,
there.
right?
Yeah, the idea was good.
Well, the first half is from the extra time.
You can
is
see
over.
his camera is beeping on him.
Yeah, he wants to grab
That's
the headlines
a
himself.
questionable decision.
Look.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Nkwe.
A lot of people are not going to start the
this
first two
one-
games in the World Cup.
They've had a lot of rest too, so I don't know why they are falling off like that.
Or maybe they had too much rest. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure maybe 2 days off, train for 3 days, another
Exertion,
day
eh?
off. Because they've played a lot of football. That's what most people are not looking about. This team they've virtually played in every tournament they've gone. Isn't it?
I mean, the coach
Yeah.
For the
they-
past 2 years. So they've played a lot of football.
including the Club World Cup, and I think
Yes.
that's another key factor. Chelsea themselves, because of their knockouts early,
Yeah.
and so they haven't noticed the
Maybe at
impact
the
of
start of the
that.
season they suffered from that because they were
Yeah.
losing some players to injuries and all of
Yeah,
that.
and PSG have tried to. It's the same squad, but they tried to, and they've rotated their injuries in a sense. They've had a time where their front line was dealing with injuries. They've had a point where their back line and Hakimi were dealing with injuries. So at this point, I think everyone is just tired. It's just about who is still alert and sharp enough. If you don't want this game to go to penalties, this is the time to make a difference. This is the time to step up and find a way to win the game.
Real Ferdinand Van der Sar.
I really want to listen to what they are discussing there. Well, the update is that there were some boos from the Arsenal fans at the decision for no penalty from referee Daniel Siebert. So the Arsenal fans at the Pushkash Arena not too happy with.
Exactly. So Odegaard is doing his captain duties from the bench. But yeah, I can understand why the fans would be displeased, because that looked like a decision that should be at least be reviewed.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
where
At least, even if you are not giving it, at least it needs to be reviewed.
And then if the
Because
referee sticks by him,
that's an attacking position.
He
Referee
knows
sticks by his.
he pulls the ball out. It's a simple tapping. I can't believe this. I think they themselves will know that they've been in the match.
What,
of their
2 more
life.
changes?
Yeah, Betinha,
Yeah, so-
Betinha is going out.
I see. Vitinha and Marquinhos
Yes.
taken out.
Had you gone?
Lucas Beraldo and Zabanyi. Zabanyi was bought from
Bournemouth,
Bournemouth.
yeah.
Elias
So both are
Zabanyi.
defenders.
Okay.
Yes.
Beraldo is the Brazilian defender. Zabani too.
and that's just where it's interesting
That
to
is- that is
Lucas
told.
Beraldo.
Arteta to know that with the changes
Yeah,
he made now, he's having the impact.
Exactly.
Now it's Enrique
We
who
can
has to
match-
play defensive.
Exactly. We can
And
match
that's-
these changes they made now, because with Ventina out, with Marquinhos out, and
I said, give the ball to Eze. No more. Give the ball to Eze. Finish. We'll win this game. Simple. Charlie, you've brought Odegaard. Charlie,
Odegaard should have
just wasted
50,
close to
55
60
minutes.
something
Just
minutes.
give him 5 more minutes after second half, and he chuck him off.
Vitinha can barely move.
The guy's done a lot.
Uncle Tanasi,
Yeah,
he's
he's
played
done
a
a
lot
lot.
of football. If you
done a
don't,
lot.
if you force, you miss the World Cup. Finish.
Yeah, a lot of them can start in the next 2 weeks. Particularly those, depending on the grade of the
injury,
hamstring.
yeah.
Some cannot start like 2 games.
Just a quick info. News coming through is that Derek Lucasen has won the Cypriot League with Paphos.
Charlie out.
I mean, he's
With
part
how
of the
many
Black.
yellow card?
But they didn't call him.
72.
Yeah, he's part of the Black Stars pool of play. I mean, after the World Cup, there's AFCON qualifier. So yeah,
Lucasen.
that's an
Yeah, that's
update.
AFCON, yeah.
So
Yeah,
we should look
2027
at him.
AFCON. Yeah, Derek Lucasen, he's won the Cypriot League with Paphos.
Good for them. Good for them.
And yesterday, Kojo Pompepra, he's part of the Black Star squad, but he's not in camp.
Yeah.
He and Augustin Boache
playoffs,
featured in the French League and
OGC
playoffs.
Nice, yeah.
And OGC Nice ended up beating Saint Etienne by 4 goals to 1.
Oh,
And
OGC
so
won it.
they stay in the French League. That's Kojo Pompepra's team.
Yeah.
And Augustin Boache's team is Saint Etienne. They are in League 2 or League 2 and were trying to gain promotion to League 1. And unfortunately, they lost to OGC Nice. So Kojo Pompepra's OGC Nice, they stay in League 1 while Augustin Boache's Saint Etienne, they stay in League 2. So that's the wrap. Because if they had been relegated, then that would have been another Black Stars player whose team gets relegated at the end of the 2025-2026 season ahead of the World Cup, and that's not a good look. So
yeah,
congrats to Kojo Opon-Pepra.
Okay.
Boy. The keeper there, this keeper is good though.
Wow.
See, he saw that if he doesn't dive, the guy will come and tap the ball inside the net.
Yes. Wow. That was a good one. I think Hinkapi is struggling because
hey, is that where he got to?
So it's been an easy tapping for the guy.
Charlie. Tension. There's a lot of tension. Yeah, man. But the next 14 or 30 minutes.
You score in this period, then you are winning the title. Simple. Why didn't you shoot?
It will be like the golden goal rule.
More or less. Why didn't he shoot?
Using
Why didn't shoot? They rather touch the ball.
So the new defender PSG bring he big goal.
Hinkapi is struggling.
Wow. Hinkapi would have been. He would have been taken off if I was not so substitution.
No, he can't because maybe the management changes.
No substitution, so he's.
I wish we see how exactly would have broken another good.
But this was the point I was making. At some point, the defenders are going to the ones on their feet because they've had to stick throughout the whole.
Go forward.
The whole match.
Yeah. So. But Arsenal they stuck with Raya and what's not Raya.
As in they stuck with from
That's
the other
what
side.
I like.
How do you call it?
Saliba.
And they've kept in
Look at Jimole. Referee foul. Crossing she.
But what did he do that? He's
charging to support us. We saw Dembele do the same thing. Leave our players for us.
Why is he trying to
cross and the guy is going to head it?
The fans. I mean, what?
Prime Maluda.
Oh, Madueke.
But it's
fantastic, Madueke.
It's fantastic.
I don't ever believe
but he's been good.
Yeah, no, it's been good. Like, give it to him. Saka had given us about half of
exactly.
We like, but now
he's a top level. The thing people don't like is he and Sancho have this thing where they look like rappers or they look like they are
rappers.
Not rappers. They are professional footballers.
Madueke rap.
No, I mean
go.
They've not scored.
Okay, cool.
It's too okay. Yeah, I think.
Don't foul him. He wants a foul.
Very closer to Safanov would worry him, so it's good to do that. Why is Jokeres running like he's tired?
Well, he's just been pressing since he came on.
No one is moving up quickly. You're tired. Boom. Wonderful. Pinpoint pass. Damn, man.
Hey.
Male.
He's tired.
Godwa Martinelli.
He's tired.
Who is
Hi,
this?
his leg.
Kick the ball to who?
Look at that. Is his frustration? Because it looks like that was.
Hey, kick the ball to Eze. Oh, child.
Hey, this guy.
Look at that pass.
This guy is having, because of his leg, he's heavy now.
Hinkapi.
Yeah, Hinkapi. He's done a good job in the game. I think.
Y'all never see short too.
Oh yeah, he's very pint side.
Short boy.
Very pint side.
But they play ball rough.
Oh yeah.
In partner in crime, go out.
Vitinha.
Oh man. Well, it's 110 minutes done. Even we, yes, if you're tired, then the players on the pitch. That's a lot of football to take. I mean,
You're correct. You move.
With this kind of level of fatigue, yeah, the level of concentration is very likely to drop.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
So, yeah, if you are daring a little bit, yeah, you can take advantage of it, of a slip. You can, if you are daring a little bit, you can take advantage of a slip.
Yeah.
Be it a very incisive pass or maybe a dizzying run. Yeah, you can definitely take advantage of a slip or two. Yeah, maybe this was one. Oh, he waited so long.
Is the ball out of play? Oh yeah. It's corner kick, right?
So long. Corner kick. But he waited so long. As soon as he beat him, first touch, boom, he should go into the box.
At this point, every fan is praying in the push-cash area.
These are two big bellies. Damn, man.
And they're all standing close to.
This Arsenal would be hoping that this statistic was in their favor. 11 corners to PSG, to Arsenal's 2. But Arsenal's fault for not attacking more at the start of the game and not putting PSG more under pressure.
Martinelli too well.
Martinelli is very on and off too since he's been on. I don't think he's been on for a long time.
No, hurry up so that you can keep the pressure on. You have your defenders up in the box.
Oh boy.
PSG won, Arsenal won. Extra time, UEFA Champions League final. 112 minutes played. Well, 8 more minutes.
I think we should just. I mean, everybody. I think we'll just see penalties, right?
Yeah.
The two teams look very.
They are jaded. They
Yeah.
are tired.
I think it's Arsenal's attack that looks slightly sharper than PSG's.
Yeah. PSG can't lose the ball because if they lose it, they have practically no protection because Joao Neves can barely run. Hakimi is way upfield, and who do you have? Zabarni and Pacho and Marquinhos. They're not catching anybody.
Yeah, I mean, Arteta too is running into a problem where I think for the second cup final this season, you can clearly point at one of the choices he made and wonder whether that cost them the game. In the Carabao Cup final, that's clearly the choice of Kepa instead of David Raya.
Yeah.
And in this game, I think you obviously, even though Timber wasn't fair, I think he probably chose Mosquera because he wanted a more defensively sound option, and I think it backfired.
You're looking at that. I think the problem was that Timber was just coming off from injury.
Timber hasn't played.
He hasn't
football
played
for almost
since
like 2
March.
months.
Since March.
Almost
3
2 months.
months.
Yes.
So you wanted to
It would
put
have
him
been a
in
risk.
it would be a risk.
Yeah.
But wouldn't
I
it,
get-
why
I get
not
Patrick's
start
point,
him and
but-
why not start him and then once he can't continue the game, that's when you then bring
Hey,
Mosquera in to
what's
finish
going
the
on here?
game.
I don't think that will, if maybe they end up losing this game, I don't think that will be the biggest mistake that he did. The biggest mistake that Arteta would have done if, let's say, they lose this game would have been or would be
You see what Timber brings.
would be
Yeah,
he not
Trusting Izzy.
he not
That's
trusting
one way.
Eze to start the game and he not effecting the changes earlier or
I
quicker.
think for me, it's the changes.
Yeah, that would be the biggest mistake if Arsenal end up losing this game. Not necessarily starting Mosquera ahead of Timber because Mosquera played very, very well.
Yeah.
He played very, very well and he helped the game plan. So for me,
I mean, but from this point, wouldn't you say that Timber has played more in the match than Mosquera in terms of number of minutes?
no, because the circumstance of the
No,
game
which
has
is fair,
changed.
but that would prove that
Wait,
Timber would have been fit enough. to
The
start.
circumstance of the game has changed. Look at the number, the amount of
Give it to
defensive
him.
work that
Toy, why are you?
Mosquera did in that
player.
first half to curtail PSG's attack.
Now, player.
It's different. It's very, very different.
Yeah.
It required a lot of effort and energy
Amadueke.
to curtail PSG's
You can
attack
see
in
what
the
we're talking
first
about.
half.
They shoot the passes.
But now things have opened up. The legs are heavy, so if you bring in Jorin Timber, it's easy for him to impact the game.
Yeah.
which is exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. If you had put him in that first half, trust me, it would have been too tasking on his body.
Well, for me, I mean, if I were to be the coach, I would put him, even if he gives me a very good 45 minutes.
But other coaches did, and it ended up badly for them. You remember Diego Costa, his injury ahead of the Atletico Madrid final.
Yeah.
Diego
Yes,
Simeone
backfired.
put him
Yes,
there. It
yes.
backfired.
It
You remember
backfired, yes.
Mauricio Pochettino, Harry Kane,
Yeah.
Tottenham Hotspur. It's an intense game.
I agree
Don't
with
do
you.
it, especially when you have proper cover. If you don't have any top level option, oh fine, then you go him. You risk it. But when you have proper cover or options, just let the person play. And per what we saw, Mosquera absolutely aced the test.
Yeah.
Okay, PSG. Okay, he absolutely aced the test because now Jorin Timber is doing very well because at the end of the day, the game has opened up.
Who is there?
So he's doing very well. But trust me, if they had put him from the start, the way the first half went, he wouldn't have been able to sustain all that defensive duties and responsibilities.
That the other guy did.
No, that Mosquera did. No, he wouldn't have been able to do it.
Mosquera became a bit suspect when the referee showed him that yellow card.
That's a good move. Oh, why did he run it back? Just turn and go. He should have turned and just run into the box. Oh, man. Ah, well. You're tired.
160 minutes. Paris Saint-Germain 1, Arsenal 1. 4 minutes to end the 120 minutes. 90 plus 30. And then we are here to do extra time.
No, penalty.
Sorry, penalties. Yeah, I'm also
you're also tired. Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of football games.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
Hey,
good
that's how you falling now? How can you be falling now at this point?
It's because of
Hey!
it's because it's injured. It's got a
Yeah.
There's a redoing. Oh my goodness. That was a very good
Yeah,
one.
Madueke.
Referee, he's been doing this. This is the same penalty issue. The same thing.
Nuno Mendes.
Yellow card.
You see, the problem is he's thinking that Madueke will cut onto his left
Yeah,
foot.
yeah.
He's also dribbling him to this ball.
He didn't raise his head to see that he had more time than he actually thought.
I think he's also tired.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
By now, this guy should have gotten a red.
Yes, man. The same thing. You see, Arteta to delay this Madueke change.
I agree with you.
You're coding.
Yeah, he's taking it very closer to the PSG goalkeeper. If they get a good header on it, should be
That's
dangerous.
a
Nobody's even attacking.
That's
them.
a poor free kick. Didn't get deep in that half. Get sharp enough to guess whether he should come or
not
he cannot to come.
Exactly.
Why are you taking it to the other side?
Yeah.
Charlie.
Well, 2 minutes more.
Because Safunov, he's bereft of confidence. So he's shaking all over in that post.
I really
can't see his body language.
I want to see him doing the penalties.
Look at Raya's body language.
That's a very
look at Safunov's body language.
If this match goes to penalties, you definitely back Raya as the more confident goalkeeper.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're going to change it. I'm not sure they're going to change it.
shock you.
They're going to stick with him and
Madueke, Jimoye.
Prime Maluda.
Oh, Charlie, he's doing.
But
things.
Madueke has been playing
he's
very
doing
well.
like
Side net.
You see what I talk about Timber.
Timber, go back.
He can attack and he can as well defend. Wow.
Oh no, Charlie, raise your head more.
Wow.
I see what he was going for, but
A close.
yeah, so you go across and you catch the keeper off guard and it goes. But if Safano was beaten by the same type of, not the
he would have been sacked right there.
Charlie, that's Russia's number one.
I think Akinfeev is still catching him.
I keep you, yeah.
So,
Oh man. FIFA should just admit Russia back.
Is he?
Okay.
Is he? Player.
You're curious. Why is he not running into space?
Mendy should have found.
The game should be-
Final minutes.
He'll come back.
30 more
Come back
seconds
this
See
left.
the Arsenal fans, they are all up.
Why allow
Yo
me?
Perez.
What's
Yo
that?
Perez.
No.
Oh, Victor.
That was a nice one. Though. He was trying to get.
Yeah.
I thought
Seriously.
this guy.
Handball. Really?
I hope he's not going to stop
Handball.
the corner this one too.
He said
One
1 minute.
minute.
He's actually
One
checking
more
for
minute.
this now. For that,
No,
that's
no,
nice.
no.
Handball.
It's against the leg.
Well, that was a very good one.
That was a good try.
Yeah, he
Chickerish.
created the chances for himself.
how
shouldn't
do
just
you
stop-
check this but you don't check the other penalty? That's
The referee in Ghana is not consistent.
Now we'll go.
oh,
Okay,
let's
now
He shouldn't
let
stop
Rice
this corner
play
kick
this.
too.
I can like you see what will happen to him. Now go away. Now go away. Go Dende. Go Dende. Go Dende. Go Dende. Go Dende. Go.
Yeah, that's not one from a last minute corner.
Yeah, no Man United.
Madueke is not.
Oh, that was a really good chance. What happened?
Corner.
Goal kick.
Goal kick.
Corner.
Is that another corner?
Goal kick.
It's a goal kick, and I think that's the end of.
Oh, that's the end of the game. They are
of
done.
the game.
Yeah,
Well,
done.
penalties for Arsenal and Paris Saint-Germain.
So far off.
Safonov versus
You can say Hakimi is also struggling now. You see, these are the impact they have when he hasn't played for a long time.
Even Madueke.
And the guys are tired.
Yeah.
The guys are tired. And with this, you would want to go with your best foot.
This the World Cup you be play at a faster pace than this. Yeah, you take 32 minutes players. Be a water. When you talk, they will be calling you all the way from Wales, sending you text messages. What am I saying? Is what I'm saying.
Let's go for a break and come enjoy the penalties.
City 97.3 Accra.
Hey, Charlie, these days there are Azan everywhere, and GCB Bank is on the alert to protect your money. So be vigilant. Eh?
In this situation, I have more confidence in the Arsenal.
Yes, you.
Shofanov.
Look at the way they.
Safonov.
On step player crack.
He looks scared though.
Look at the body.
Oh, you know, maybe he's been deceptive too.
And you say 4 penalties here, you guys.
This is where Kappa should have been in.
Yeah.
David Raya. Oh no, I trust.
No, Ratu is a good penalty
That's
stopper.
a good.
No, he is. Yes.
And Kepa is short. To be fair, I know that.
Kepa is taller than Raya.
Kepa is taller than Raya.
Kepa is taller
Yes.
than Raya.
Oh, really?
Oh, Kepa is taller than. He's like
Yeah.
6'4" to 6'3". Kepa is taller than Raya. Hands down. Easy.
That's surprising. But
Oh, Kepa is taller than Raya.
first kick, Ramos.
Gonzalo Ramos.
Goncalo Ramos has scored for Paris Saint-Germain. Pressure handed over to us now.
Why you win?
Oh, he's giving them very morale.
So the penalty, there's no morale.
Morale.
Penalty, there's no
But that was a
morale.
good penalty.
Yeah, it was a
That
good
was a
one.
very good penalty.
It was a good one.
Even if he had gotten the direction.
Let's see what the
Yeah,
response
Jay
will be
Hakimi,
from Arsenal. Yeah.
Oh, he will score.
Jokeresh.
He will score.
Victor Gyökeres,
Viking.
the Swedish Viking. Charlie, the Arsenal guy, won't he watch the penalty?
Yeah.
Victor Gyökeres.
Kepa is 6'2", Raya is 6'2".
I'm surprised Kepa is 6 feet.
Okay. Charlie, yeah, behave yourself.
Charlie, Samuel went south. The ball went north.
He will surprise you.
Charlie, penalty says so
Penalty, anyone
difficult
can win.
to
It's
say.
anybody's game.
When we started the game, we were talking about the tactical battles and how you can outsmart each other. And at the end of the day, they just cancelled each other out. And now it's just about
That's a good penalty. That's a good
not about
penalty.
who can keep their composure.
But
from
people are
12
forgetting that Gyökeres has scored. He scored penalties.
Yeah,
for
well,
us.
He hasn't missed any penalty.
I mean,
Alright, Charlie, penalties.
who is that? Is that
Good.
Doué?
He will miss.
He hasn't had a good game compared to
He
his.
didn't have a good game, exactly.
Desiree Doué
2020
These
for
boys,
PSG.
them antiques be too many.
Desiree Doué for PSG
David Raya.
against David Raya.
You should keep it simple. If
Can
you
he
try
get it?
anything,
Can
He
he
looks
get
like
it
he's
past
going down the middle.
yeah, go down
Raya?
the
Can he
middle.
get it past Raya? Okay, that's it.
Nice.
That's a very good penalty.
Yeah.
Desiree Doué.
Same spot
Very
as
good
Victor
penalty.
Gyökeres.
That's a good penalty.
Penalties now 2-1. Pressure now handed over to Arsenal. Charlie, pick a spot, plan the ball there. Yeah, just as simple as that.
The way Raya the move, if the ball some come in direction, or you go catch him.
I think Raya will save one.
Is he?
Hey.
No, your man.
Oh, he will score.
Oh, your man.
He will score. He be cool. He be relaxed guy. Oh, bro.
Charlie, is this face?
I said he go score easy. Look, I go feel bet he go score easy. Easy.
Easy go. Easy to score. Easy go.
Yeah, probably actually is a penalty.
Safonov.
He looks unsure.
Safonov, do it for me. Safonov, go to the right. Safonov, okay, Eze, run up to the ball. Okay. Safonov said, hey! He's missed. I told you. The body language was off. He's missed. Oh!
Is he?
PSG for the win.
Oh, there be. Don't worry.
Yeah, what you say?
He didn't even hit the target. That was a bad one, right?
Penalty.
He took too long at the.
Hey, look at Safonov. Hey, the jump up.
The run up.
Charlie.
Oh, no. What is that?
This guy is from Kumasi. I think.
The run up was quite delayed and started. Yeah, you give yourself way too much pressure.
Still think
Nuno Mendes, clean.
And this guy, he's brimming with confidence.
He could go
Mendes,
some
he's
foolish
got too
power.
much aura.
He's going to the top corner,
Yeah.
left, straight forward.
Could do some foolish power.
Oh no, right actually.
Well, Arsenal have missed. PSG score will be 3-1.
I need that jersey.
Yeah, the Paris Saint-Germain top. That's
with the Michael Jordan logo in the Jumpman logo. Wow. Top corner. That was good.
Nuno Mendes.
I think I'll so in.
What a save! David Raya.
Nakote.
What a save!
Nakote.
Top class save!
Nakote, David
My
Raya.
goodness!
Nakote.
Yeah, he should have gone to the top corner. Why did he go down?
Oh boy!
That's a bad penalty. He played it at a height where it's comfortable for the goalkeeper to
Let's
make
see
it.
Raya, so focused.
And now I think other players who play penalties will worry
Yeah,
off.
they'll be
Like
scared.
I think it goes down the thing coach said. Like once it
Yeah,
goes
take
in his
that Aritha
direction.
Balaga. Thank you.
Aritha Balaga.
Eze should have scored that.
Yeah.
No, he scores. He scores.
Top guy is someone.
Still hasn't saved one.
Top proof.
He jumped up for him. He jumped up. He was undecided.
Well, it's Declan Rice now for us now.
Top proof.
Can you make it 2-2?
Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle.
From David Raya. Can Rice make it? Yes, he does it.
He just fall down. He just fall down. He just fall down.
Like God, because he died right, but he fell down the middle.
No, he didn't die.
He not like he died, but like he tilted his body side right and fell.
Look. It was even off the line.
Encroachment.
Wow, look.
This one they asked
no,
me
you
to
never
take this
go.
card. This keeper here, unless the ball go out.
Ghana division won't goalkeeper.
I think as yours and they played the ball on target, they should win this penalty shootout.
Oh my goodness.
He was off his line for a goalkeeper competing in the UEFA Champions League final. Shafuno.
David Raya, Chiwezu,
Hakimi.
all the fullbacks.
Hakimi for PSG. Can he make it 3-2?
Straight down the middle. No two ways about
Raya.
No. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Hakimi scores.
I wanted to.
Yeah, no, he's got experience.
Yeah, and he scored the winning penalty for Morocco in
Yeah.
I think the
Hakimi
semi-final
has
of
got
the
experience.
quarter-final of the World Cup.
Yeah.
So,
So that's 3-2. Arsenal would have to come and reply.
that's
Actually, yeah, they like how they talk. No? The way they dive. If he gets the direction right, they'll bet you ball.
I think he's very quick with.
Yeah. If he gets the direction, I'll bet you no.
I mean, that's what we are saying about Asari. I mean, quickness, reflexes. Okay.
And I feel like it's the opposite of Safonov. I feel like if you can get the ball on target, you have a
Martinelli.
chance of scoring.
Exactly.
Brazil players, they know the sport penalty.
Well,
They
Gabi
play.
Martinelli for Arsenal now. Gabi
goodness.
Martinelli, can he get it?
Straight
My
down the
namesake,
middle.
make me proud.
Safonov, make a move.
I mean,
make
I
a
think
save.
down the middle is
Safonov,
very
Thank you.
Every
Gabi be original.
we play.
Safonov.
We play match.
And it goes down to this.
Let the ball go outside.
If PSG makes an Arsenal score,
Even
that's
there is a penalty. If it was on target, Safonov he jump forward. He would have been jump forward.
You people have been on.
No, the penalty he would have scored if he had just kept the ball on target.
Yeah,
he
he would have scored.
He was nowhere near the ball.
Safonov.
That's in Sha.
What's it?
Safonov.
Safonov.
No, but like it's pronounced like Safonov.
Like the Russian,
Russian style.
Okay. Safonov.
Who is this?
Yeah, Beraldo.
Oh, yeah, Chino.
Yeah, this is.
Every left-footed player is missing today on PSG. Watch him.
It's now PSG's turn.
David Raya.
Would it be another save for David Raya or PSG will get? Okay. But Raya moved before the ball.
No, but it means he had already made up his mind to go to that side of the post. So regardless of
No, it's the pressure. Now it's how do you call it? Sudden death. You miss and you're out.
No, it's not sudden.
I mean, no.
Arsenal need to score first.
No, Arsenal needs to score, but for them it's like it's almost sudden death because they need to score to stay in the penalty shootout. And who have they put the pressure?
Well,
he's
on?
going to miss.
4-3.
He's going to miss. Gabriel
So
Magalhaes.
you play a David Luiz penalty.
Gabriel Magalhaes.
He played David Luiz.
No, you go fit miss the ball.
He misses. They
No,
win.
but why is
They should have won last.
why is
Survived
Timber not
David
going to
last.
play?
Or even
Madueke.
Madueke.
Or Zubimendi.
Or Zubi.
It's Gabriel
If he
Magalhaes.
misses, PSG win.
This referee. Yeah, if he
How
misses
do you
PSG.
give your fifth penalty to Gabriel?
PSG's
Yeah.
Russian
Look at Wenger.
goalkeeper.
If he misses PSG.
Safonov. Is
That's
that?
Oliver Bielsa.
I saw Khedira too.
Yeah, it's a stacked section.
Gabriel, you are a big
It's
game
Gabi
player.
Magalhaes.
Gabriel, you are a big game player.
Gabi Magalhaes. Can he score?
Oh! He's missed!
My goodness.
He's missed! I told you that he'll miss!
And
I
PSG are champions of the UEFA Champions League.
Yes!
Whoa! Defending champions.
How do you give your last penalty?
Why they against Safonov?
But we said it. Why would Gabriel go and play? We said it here.
I said it.
PSG keep
There's
hold
no
of
way
the
he's going
Champions
to
League
make it.
title.
This guy, with all the pressure, he's not a top level penalty taker. So why do you
can
put all that pressure on him?
You got Zubimendi. You have the Zubimendi. You have the Madueke.
My goodness, it's all over. PSG are champions. of the UEFA Champions League 2025-2026 season. Gabby Maguire is missing the last sport kick, and PSG would retain the title. Arsenal fans can't believe what has happened.
News Digest is next.
I mean, guys, that's a quick thoughts. We'd have to hand over to Samuel Attah-Mensah to come give us the news. Let me start off from Mr. Oko. Just quick thoughts.
Heartbroken.
It's been a long journey.
Yeah, it's been a long journey, and the team did well. We knew that when it was going to be a penalty, it was going to be anybody's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done well. We've done well. We have to stay and fight another day.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best thing. I think.
They have to build on this. That's all.
They lost 3 Premier Leagues before they were able to win one, and the Champions League, to win it on your first attempt would have been incredible. But it's still been a really good season.
I think another thing that played against us was that all the first team penalty takers were already out.
We're younger.
Yeah. So Saka.
But that's on Mikel Arteta.
Exactly.
He set up his team. He knew the team he was going. You know when you're going to play penalty. We've seen teams make substitutions with even goalkeepers with Tim Krul at the World Cup specifically because of penalty situations. So for you not to anticipate the penalty situation and for you to then mess up that your fifth penalty is your most important penalty. The Champions League final, what we're talking about in 2016, Ronaldo played that fifth penalty. He won it for Real Madrid. Neymar played that winning penalty for them in the Olympics. You always have to give it to a player who is in form and has the technique to do it. And unfortunately that wasn't Gabriel. The thing that annoyed me most for Arsenal is I think that they were hurt by their indecision and some of the decisions that they made from Arteta, and I think that he will learn from this. And the fact that in the penalty shootout both penalties were off target rather than testing a goalkeeper who had clearly shown throughout the game that he was not confident. I think they are going to leave this game with a lot of regrets. But like I said, it's still been a good season for them. And for PSG, first team since Real Madrid to win back-to-back Champions League titles. And I think we can start looking at this as a, I wouldn't say it's a legacy. Yeah, I mean, he did it. What did you do? He did it. He did it. Mama, I made it. He's done it.
Because he didn't save one penalty, so you put
should
on
celebrate.
Well, let's try and get some thoughts from our viewers and listeners. 054996 996 053996 It's all over the Pushkash Arena. PSG.
I don't know, but I'm a bit disappointed. I'm disappointed because in terms of the penalty takers, normally I don't fancy defenders taking penalty, especially centre backs. Especially centre backs.
In such high pressure situations.
There was Timber. Okay, there was Madueke. Who else was available? There was Zubimendi.
Exactly.
Why go for? I don't know. Maybe they've done it in the training ground, and it happens to be that as the arrangement.
Okay.
Because to be honest with you, with Sofanov in goal, Arsenal shouldn't have lost this penalty. Who is that crying?
It's Timber.
Well, let's get some thoughts from our listeners. We have our first caller joining us. Hi, your name? Where are you calling us from? Hello. Hello.
I am Enam and I'm calling from Tema.
Your name is what? Hello. Okay. I'm sure the person is an Arsenal fan. Clearly not recovered. 054996 0539986996. Call us. Let's get talking. Arsenal. Unable to win a Champions League. PSG retaining the title.
Only one big team in London.
PSG retaining the title. Call us. Let's get talking. 0539 986 996 054 996 996. Hi, then where are you calling us from?
I'm from Family.
Your name is what?
Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Yeah.
Are you an Arsenal fan?
So I'm Man City fan.
All right, talk to me.
Oh, Man City, they did well. They did well. They did well. Man City did well. I need that Man City will take the cup. The Champions League. Hello?
Okay, all right, thank you so much. 0539 986 996 054 986 996. I'm Gabi Ofe here with Coach Christopher Nimli Yai Jeminta, Mr. Oko, and then Manuel Angelo Kwachi. We're taking quick thoughts from some Arsenal fans. Hi, and then where are you calling us from? Hello? I'm struggling to hear you. Can you please speak louder for me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, what's your name, please?
Yes, my name is Timothy.
Your name is Timothy. Hello? Okay. 0539986996 0549986996. Hi, your name, where are you calling us from? Hello? I think you're struggling with our callers today. Yeah, okay. Let's try a few and see. 0539986996 0549986996. Hi, and then where are you calling us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name, please.
Yeah, my name is Meshach.
Meshach, talk to me. What team do you support?
I believe that after the first half, or before the match, coach was saying that Attah should have started some players. We all saw that when they came inside, they couldn't do anything. So at times, give the coaches their due respect, or give them their due. They know what they are doing. We can all see. Odegaard has been inconsistent. All the players that he claimed that they should have started, they came in the second half, and we saw their impact. You understand? Eze must be serious. He must be serious. You see, it is when you perform that the same comes. But it seems that his move to Arsenal has clouded his sense of judgment to the extent that he has not focused. When he was at Crystal Palace, you saw what he was doing. You understand? And the decision to allow Gabriel to come and play a penalty is no. Because we know that Saliba is a very, very good penalty taker compared to Gabriel. You understand? The ball, if you know how to play, we also know how to watch. So Attah must sit up. Have a good evening.
All right, thank you so much. 0539969996 0549969996. Hi, and then where are you calling us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name, please. Where are you calling us from?
I'm Bobby. I'm calling from Agenda.
Bobby, are you an Arsenal fan?
No. I'm just part of the people who have been saved from noise pollution.
Please talk to me.
Yes. God has saved us from world noise pollution today. Because we wouldn't be able to sleep if Arsenal won this Champions League. And I don't get the caller who was complaining about Eze and all that. When Eze was scoring the spectacular goals for them and they were winning their matches, they didn't see Eze was a problem. Why do you always complain when when you lose a match? I don't know why. I mean, if they won this game, would they be complaining? Attah took their best, what he feels is the best team to play the final. You've lost. Just accept it. Stop calling names and all that. Have a good evening.
Thank you. 0549969996 0539969996. Hi, and then where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Magenta. This is Johnson.
Johnson, what team do you support?
I support Liverpool. I'm here to talk about, but I would say Arsenal did well, but I don't think Gabriel should have been taken to take the penalty. At least someone like Jesus Gabriel or any other player, but not Gabriel. Even though he's a good defender, he has done well for Arsenal this season. I don't think he was meant to take the penalty. Arsenal was so close to winning the first ever penalty, ever Champions League. They played the Champions League too many times, but they're almost close. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Bobby. 0539986996. Hi, and where are you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Nyankra calling from Oduman.
Nyankra, talk to me.
Coach Pa, since when did you start supporting us now?
me then we hate on these guys. All of a sudden you switch. I mean, for the sake of it. Not to wish them bad. I mean, they've had their first defeat at the finals. They should take it, learn from it, and hopefully they should do better. But, I mean, we've been spared the noise pollution. Coach, get a ring mobile arm if you own. Ring mobile arm. Crying.
Okay. 053996996. Hi, and where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Wishwell Atiku from Kotobadi.
Your name is what?
Wishwell Atiku from Kotobadi.
All right, please talk to me.
From Kotobadi.
Nice one. Talk to me.
Honestly, to be honest, we had a German, Arsenal had a German referee, and then we also saw what goes on. The penalty they got, and the penalty the referee denied. Whilst our captain is telling him that he should go and watch the VAR, he declined, and then he gave our captain a yellow card. So we know from the scratch, the second half when they started the match, we know the referee is for PSG. So Arsenal fans, stay more view and we will do it. Thank you very much.
All right, muchas gracias. 053996996, 0549986 Hi, and where are you calling us from? Hello.
Hello, good evening, bro.
Good evening. How are you? Your name, please.
I'm Livingston, calling from Tema.
Your what?
Hello, I'm Livingston, calling from Tema.
Livingston, talk to me.
Livingston, calling from Tema.
Yeah, please turn down the volume of your radio set, okay, and talk to me.
I think football is last, so fantastic. Thank you. I think football is last, and I have a very soft task for Arsenal, and as we got a first goal, the coach has to manage the game. But I think he wants to play all, and you knew the PSG coach is very experienced, so we lose the match based on our own mistakes. And in football, this was make it to become beautiful. So I just accept the defeat. Thank you, bro.
All right, thank you so much. 053996996, 054996996. Hi, and where are you calling us from?
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening. What team do you support?
Yeah. I am an Arsenal fan.
All right.
My name is Frank, and I'm calling from Oyibi.
How are you feeling?
Well, first of all, I didn't expect to be at this stage of the competition, and I saw the Champions League finals as a bonus to our season. However, I think one caller called and he was asking why another caller was talking and why he was complaining why he wasn't playing. But this is the Champions League final. This is the only time you have to win a second leg. So if a player is brought in, he's supposed to do his work. If he's not doing his work, fans have the right to complain. We actually set out to do what to actually win the game, just like we did in the first half and then up to some part of the second half. And the plan was going well. For me, I didn't think any change should have been made because until PSG scored, they were literally doing nothing. They had 0 shots on target until then. So the plan was perfect, but it's the final. The little moments that count, and well, we still have a parade to attend. So, thank you.
All right, parade is later tomorrow. Enjoy. 05399696, 0549986996. Hi, you know where you're calling us from?
My name is Julius, calling from Pantan Village.
Your name is what?
Hello. My name is Julius, calling from Pantan Village.
Julius, talk to me.
Yeah, I am so excited. At least we've been saved from the noise in London. I am a Chelsea fan, so I'm so happy that Arsenal has lost, so that we're saved from the noise. But again, to be fair, Arsenal was cheated in the game. At least they should have gotten the second penalty. But all the same, this is football. Anything can happen. So we wish them all the best some other time. Thank you.
All right, thank you too. 05399696 0549986996. Hi, and where are you calling us from?
Oh, Gabi Milik.
Maji.
Please sing with me.
I beg. I don't go face. Do your analysis make go eh? Some people to the wait to you. Why?
You don't continue.
See, if I do your analysis, make you go. People they wait.
You don't play such a horrible football in the final and deserve to win the cup. No, you don't do that. You don't play such a horrible football and deserve to win the Champions League. See, this stage is meant for greatness. Come and play nice football. You don't come and play one shot on target over 120 minutes. Play 28 and the college ball possession and deserve to win the Champions. This is football is just today. I'm really see the way last me today. The way last me it was blessings from Paris Saint-Germain. See, I'm relieved. See, the way Ghana is quiet. I like it like that. Allez, Paris Saint-Germain. Allez, today I don't go back today. What can come? Have a good night.
Alright, bless you. 05399696 0549986996. Hi, what your name are you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
good evening.
Your name, please.
Yeah, my name is Nana. I'm speaking from Beachley.
Alright, talk to me.
Yes, I'm so relieved tonight to see us now lose the trophy again. Could you have imagined the noise in Ghana? It's good, as a United fan, it's good to see us now not to get this Champions League trophy. So we go again next season, and we see when United attempts to become great again in Europe. Thank you, good evening.
All right, thank you. 05399696 4998696. Hi, then where are you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Solomon from Amazon.
Solomon, what team do you support?
Yes.
Come again?
Yes.
Hi, Solomon. I think you would have to position yourself.
Just United.
Oh, United. All right, talk to me.
Look, about the Greater Accra region, we are the silence scarcity in the background and noise making, but there's silence by the kind courtesy of PSG. They've done that. And today I'm not crying about what cheating that I know. I mean, United is now. They like the mid arm and all, just for it. They have been taking down. Again, thank you.
Okay, let's take our final few callers. I'll take quick thoughts from the guys. 2 callers, right? Okay, hi, and then where are you calling us from? Hello? Alright, I think the caller is not ready to speak. Next caller, 05399696 05499696. Daniel, do you have some more callers? Okay, nope, we don't. The Arsenal fans don't want to talk to us. Okay, hi, and then where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Darlington.
Darlington, talk to me.
Okay. Without coach, I want coach to help me to sing this song. Coach, what a go. It's a Su member. How can you support Arsenal to win such a European trophy? Oh, it's not fair at all. And I am a strong Chelsea fan. We will always dominate England or London to be the best and the best and the best. So the Arsenal fans, we are happily waiting for them to be our return. We are waiting for them. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Darlington. 053996 996 05399696, 0549986996. Okay, we taking our last caller, and I'll take quick thoughts from the guys, and we take the show home. But congratulations to Paris Saint-Germain for defending the UEFA Champions League title. Let's talk to our last caller. Hi, and then where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Astromo.
Your name is?
Hello.
Yes, your name is what, please?
Kweku.
Kweku, talk to me.
And please, I'm a PSG fan, but the goal that Arsenal scored was very perpendicular to the angle, because the perpendicular angle that the Milan scored the goal to was very, very circular, because the fire outskirt calculated for the intended for the it was very circular and sexy. You get me? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Charlie.
Perpendicular.
Charlie, what football can do?
Yeah, perpendicular. Parallel. I'm pretty sure parallelogram will also come in.
I'm telling you. But yeah, that's the way that calls it. It's Paris Saint-Germain are champions of Europe, back-to-back champions. Arsenal suffering a heartbreak in the final in Budapest, beating 4-3 on penalties by PSG after a 10-1 draw in 120 minutes. Guys, just snap thoughts from
I think at this point, PSG, their motivation was for them to be able to win a second Champions League title, second time in a row, and to more or less inch a bit closer to being regarded among the greatest teams ever.
Yeah.
Because now you want to. The great Barcelona teams under Pep Guardiola, they won it twice in 3 years, 2009 and 2011. Then you look at the Zidane Real Madrid group. You look at the AC Milan group under Ancelotti. Those historic teams. This team has a chance to get into that stratosphere or get into that group of teams where they are ranked as elite beyond elite and are ranked as legendary and generational, and they are getting there. I honestly believe they can even get better, because if you look at this game and the way Arsenal set up, they really blunted them. They really blunted the attack, despite all the great work done by their midfield. Arsenal really blunted the attack, and so what that tells me is that they do need to go a little bit old school, because others are catching up. Last season they're just running away with it. We saw what they did to Inter Milan. This season the gap closed. The margins were so fine, and so what that tells me is that others are learning. They are catching up, so they need to bring in an extra edge or have an extra advantage, and having an extra advantage is by going a little bit old school. They do need that big man up top. They do need that big man up top. And we saw that with France, even at the World Cup, the last World Cup final, where if you have an old school center forward who is not mobile enough, it becomes a bit problematic. If you are doing this whole false nine thing, it becomes a bit problematic in some situations. But if you have a big man who is mobile, like France had in Colomwani, who replaced Olivier Giroud somewhere in the first half, and boom, that proves to be the difference. Something like that, that's what PSG need, because Carlo Ramos is not trusted by the coach. I'm pretty sure he will leave once the season is done. Now that the season, I'm pretty sure he will leave. And I look at the midfield, beyond those three, it's just Warren, Zaire, Emery. They don't have enough cover. They do not have enough cover, and if they've been playing a lot of games over the past 2 years. Most of their players are going to the World Cup. When they come back, heavy legs, and they will embark on another long campaign. So they do need to reinvest in the team. They do need to look at their bench, particularly the midfielders, because, like I said, aside the starting unit, there's only just Warren, Zaire, Emery. Look at this game. Once Fabian Ruiz was taken out, Vitinha was taken out, there wasn't any top level replacement aside Warren Zaire-Emery, and even with that, you saw how their game just tanked. They weren't effective anymore. And how long are you going to be riding the Vitinha, Joao Neves cocktails for next season? And already Fabian Ruiz has already shown you that he's getting up there in age, so they definitely need to bolster this team in terms of their second unit, particularly in midfield. And I'm pretty sure they should be heavy favorites to go in for a third, and I'm sure that's what Luis Enrique will be looking at ahead of next season, to be able to be the second team to three-peat, as in win 3 straight Champions League titles in a row, just like Real Madrid did. And I think, once he does that, I see him leaving the PSG job, because he would have cemented himself as arguably one of the greatest coaches in the history of the competition, because now he's won it 3 times. He's won it 3 times. So he's up there. So he's definitely up there, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get to that three-peat mark, to solidify himself as one of the absolute best coaches in the history of the competition. But congratulations to PSG. I always believe that they will win it. It was very difficult. Well played, Arsenal. Once it gets to penalties, it's always a toss-up. But I honestly believe that Arsenal could have turned it around if certain decisions had taken place a bit earlier. And that for me would have been it. But at the end of the day, can't take anything away from PSG.
All right.
They absolutely deserve.
Speaking of Arsenal, let me take Mr. Coach's thoughts on where they go from here. I mean, the season will start somewhere around August, but still a successful season for you guys.
Yes. I mean, overall, it's a successful season. If you look at before we won the EPL, we've been there second, and we got a hold of it. And also in Champions League, we 2 years ago it was quarterfinals. Last season was semi. Here the guys are, I'm sure, lessons learned. The team needs to be fortified. In my opinion, we were outplayed in the midfield. If you ask me, we didn't have a proper ball carrier today. We expected Odegaard to do that, but he was not there, as coach mentioned. By the time Eze came in, it was a bit late. And the team will go back, reflect on this, enjoy the moment, have their parade tomorrow as EPL champions. I think if you look at where we are and as a team, just fortify the team, bringing the top 3 quality players again. The good thing is that they're back in the Champions League next season again. The experience are being built now. Lessons are being learned. So far so good. I think it's been a good game. We all knew that once it get to penalty, it could be anybody's game. But congratulations to PSG and Arsenal as well. I think there's a lot of positive, like I said, that we need to build on this going forward.
Okay. Kwanche, then I'll take Coach. He has the final say.
I mean, good final. Game tight. I think in the end, Arsenal threw away. I think they had opportunity throughout the game where they could have sealed the result. And then I think Arsenal from this, they will learn from this. Arteta in particular, like I said, the way they learned from the disappointment of not winning the Premier League, I think they'll also learn from the disappointment of losing out on the final in the Champions League. So a PSG side who on paper, like you said, were better than them, but on the day, Arsenal had everything it took to probably win this game. So I think they'll be disappointed with that. For PSG, it's an incredible achievement. It's not easy to win the Champions League back-to-back. Enrique wins it 3 times, like y'all was saying, and that ties him level with, I think, with Zidane and Bob Paisley of Liverpool as the only managers to have won it 3 times. The only person with more is Carlo Ancelotti, who has won 5. And for PSG, they become the first French team to win it more than once. Marseille had only won it once, and now PSG have won it twice back-to-back. So for them, it's an incredible achievement. It's an incredible statement from PSG, French football, and from Enrique, and it sets up next season incredibly well.
Okay. All right, Coach.
Congratulations to PSG. Of course, it's a football game. There was always going to be a winner, but I think my only disappointment came from how Arsenal eventually lost the game, because all I think Eze and Gabriel needed to do, or any other Arsenal player needed to do, was to hit the target. There was no saving whatsoever from the PSG goalkeeper. That, in my view, is the disappointment, because if you are some yards away from goal, 12 yards away from goal, you should not fail to hit the target. Under no pressure, and the ball is there, I mean, sort of a restart, you've got to hit the target. That is my only disappointment. Tactically, yes, I think Arteta got it spot on, but his in-game management with respect to when to effect the change, when not to effect the change, I think that was what eventually caused the team. Some players had too much time in the game, and therefore, at the time that Eze and Co were introduced, they were not even warming up. Okay, they were not even warming up, and when the info came that get ready, I mean, it's a bit disappointing. But look, PSG, Luis Enrique, master tactician, believed in the identity, believed in the philosophy, and keep doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah. He will not change his style. Whatever you want to do to counter him, you are free to do so. But that is why he said they only buy players that he demand or asks of them. No player is brought into the PSG team without Luis Enrique's approval. He's got the final say. So until I don't know whether he's actually bought a player that he's not used. Every single signing he's bought, he's made use of, and that is a huge plus to him. Can he go a third time? You don't bet against him, right? Because he's only going to strengthen this team. He's only going to make sure that he bring players that will give them a bit of. It is clear that whenever Vitinha, Dembele, and Co are not in there, they don't pose the same threat.
Yeah.
So that is something he has to look into, see whether he can get players that will make sure their attacking threat remains throughout the game, irrespective of how long it's going to take. But look, this was much more better competitive than what we saw last season when PSG took up Inter Milan. Once it got to penalties, it was definitely everybody's game, like my boss just said. So congratulations to PSG.
Okay.
We can't wait to start another one next season.
All right. So congratulations to Paris Saint-Germain for defending the Champions League title. Many thanks for joining us. You heard from Coach Christopher Nimi, Yahweh Jeminta, Manuel Angelo Kwache, and the big Arsenal fan who joined us today, Mr. Oko. Unfortunately, he did not end too well, but yeah, it was good to host him and to have him in the studio. A big shout out to Edwin Kwakofia as well. Technical support from Daniel Squashi. Yeah, so the next time you hear from us on the Republic of Football is when the European football calendar season starts. Yeah, and big shout out to still all the Arsenal fans. We love you. You take care of yourself and bye-bye. Wait, I am Gabby of a shuffle.